Things you do don't seem real. Out of time. Won't you ever set me free? This waiting around's killing me. She drives me crazy, like no one else. She drives me crazy, and I can't help myself. Any rest? I'm obsessed. Everything you say, there's no surprise. There's no surprise. Thinking what I had for you was true. Things go wrong, they always do. She drives me crazy, like no one else. She drives me crazy, and I can't help myself. Make it on my own. No one likes to be alone. She drives me crazy, like no one else. She drives me crazy, and I can't help myself. She drives me crazy, like no one else. She drives me crazy, and I can't help myself. She drives me crazy.
Bro, I gotta be Spooky Ghost tonight. Spooky Ghost, return to Spooky Ghost. We haven't seen him for a little while. I don't know. I guess I'm like thinking what story bit Spooky Ghost does. He kind of just like talks to himself, right? When he kind of just like goes introspective and talks to himself, or gets confused, right? That's Spooky Ghost story bit. So maybe there'll be some story bits today, I suppose. Hayarigami2, we're finally gonna beat the prologue again. Music's too loud, so I'll be back soon.
Gotta up that check. When you see me next, like a family.
Okay, but if everything is weird, then what is weird? If everything's the same state, then does the state exist? Is what I'm saying? You know, like weird at a court against what? If the universe is standard weird, then weird doesn't exist. No? It does look better smaller. The visualizer does look better smaller. That's a trick I'm gonna start using. It definitely encodes better. It definitely does. It's still kind of blurry a little bit, but it's better. It's way better. I need to make more background images for having a screen. Like this one is this one I made a long time ago. It's Spooky Ghost Firebird there. We all know Spooky Ghost had a Pontiac Firebird, right?
Life like this is what your life like. Try to live your life right. People really know you. Push your buttons like type right. This is like a movie, but it's really very lifelike. Every single night, right? Every single fight, right? I was looking at the gram and I don't even like likes. I was screaming at my daddy, told me it ain't Christ like. I was screaming at the referee, just like Mike. Looking for a great light. Send you what your life like. Riding on a white bike, feeling like it's hype like. Screaming at my daddy, told me it ain't Christ like. But nobody never tell you when you're being like Christ. Only ever seeing me, only when they needed me. Like
The Spooky Mobile, yeah. What am I thinking about? Story-wise, Spooky Ghost is still very confused, right? He's stuck to a painting now. I think I'm taking the Blaze standoff. No offense, Blaze, but I think I'm just gonna make him the painting. I think I'm gonna get rid of the Blaze stand. No offense, Blaze, but I'm not getting enough from them to justify the stand. Linda told me they don't pay enough rent, so we gotta take that off. Not today, but we will take it off. I'll take it off next time I get around to messing with those scenes. I mean, it should be easy enough. I can just like cut it off. I started without it in the first place when I was making it. I added it on. I can cut it back off. Bro, so let me turn the music down a little bit. I do want to talk about something. The shader that I'm using in that visualizer, I made with robots. It's pretty sick what you can do with the shader. So there's this much dead air in the song. It's pretty cool, man. You tell them, describe it to them, and they can make it. The stream's gonna only get cooler and cooler looking now that I can do that. Like I've been saying, we're gonna upgrade a lot of the notes and replace some of them because I want more music responsive effects you guys can turn on. Of course, everything, remember, all things are gonna be doable with scam cards. So I know some people might be like, hey, I don't want to get involved in it. Well, bro, all you need to get is a stupid wallet, okay? It's not a big deal, all right? You don't need to buy crypto, nothing like that. You don't need any bullshit. All you need is a wallet to hold the cards and to sign in. That's it. I don't think that's too crazy. And here's the thing. We have way more control over this than like stream loots. We have control over the cards now. They're like a real physical item I make. Well, physical. They're a real item I make. They're not physical. But NFTs are actually perfect for this, like this implementation. You know, they're perfect. So next set is going to be way more different cards. Each one's probably going to be a one of one. Maybe they'll be random, like you won't know what you're going to get. Maybe it will. I don't know. I got to think about that. What do you guys want for the scam cards? I started with Linda first because in the storyline right now, that makes sense. Linda is basically in charge of everything right now. Face and Yoko have a plan, like the one song says, right? And the tripartite kid is in on the plan. But nobody else knows what's going on, I think. Sweet Ghost doesn't know what's going on. Carl never knows what's going on. He just exists. Linda has Spooky Ghost trapped in the basement. The one section of the mall still open besides the Linda kiosk and the restaurant. The restaurant food court thing outside. It's not really a food court though, because it's outside, not inside. And there's only two places there, Cooters and Suitors, of course. But those are not actually owned by Linda, so she couldn't shut them down. She shut down the rest of the mall. For some reason, that's the question. What is she doing? Why is she shut down the mall? Why is she keeping it open partially? The basement's open, first basement floor is open, and the kiosk is open to buy Linda's. and that's it. That's the restaurants are open, but that's just because she doesn't have control over them. They're owned by Juan Mortrai, of course. They're leased by Juan. So now Juan has some connection to Endless Yoko, right? But we won't get into the details of that. That's why the Suitors store. That's why Cooters has Evil Yoko as well as the Lindas. The Lindas he just buys off of he just buys from Linda, and she's happy enough about that, right? But the Evil Yokos he gets from somewhere too. Oh, and it's not just Evil Yokos, there's the good Yokos at Suitors, right? So he gets both of those from somewhere. He gets both of those from somewhere. Where? Well, Evil Yoko. Evil Yoko. He has some connection to Evil Yoko, right? He works with or for Evil Yoko is implied. That's her plan to keep tabs on what's going on, right? So she knows where we are, then. Evil Yoko does. I came up with one storyline a long time ago where we sent out a SOS to Evil Yoko. We did that. That was one of our a plan. So I guess she already knows where we are now, right? Face and Yoko have a plan to escape. Linda doing something. Sweet Ghost trapped in a painting. Carl's in the parking lot. He's not allowed to come inside the mall because of the bong stuff. He still tries though, right? And he gets kicked out again. So what else? Who else? What other characters are there? Pilot X, of course, is just... Pilot X doesn't really exist in... Pilot X is like in a closet somewhere, a garage. She's in the garage. Let's say the mall's garage, like the auto parts building, right? The mall had one of those auto part things stuck on the... You know what I'm talking about when malls have that? They have like a shop, like a car shop, a tire place or something. He's in there. Let's say Pilot X is in there. That makes perfect sense, right? Working on the cracked zinger. But if you guys don't know who Pilot X is, Pilot X is an old version of the face, right? That just like got disconnected. That's like he's the last old virtualization of the face that's still around. So he basically has no connection to the story. So he just fiddles around making his robot. And then JB Garfield, I don't know if I haven't come up with anything for why he still exists, right? He just does. I'm guessing, I think JB Garfield, maybe call him an alter of regular face. JB Garfield's an alter, like he has, face has DID or whatever. Whatever stupid Tumblr disease. And Garfield, JB Garfield is his alter. That's not bad, right? Because JB Garfield used to, and in the song it mentions, here, hold on. In the song it mentions all of them, but it mentions New Face too. But here's the thing, New Face and Old Face are the same in a way. They're different virtualizations, but they both connect to the same system. When New Face arrived, his system fused with our system, like Sliders. I stole this bit from Sliders again. Oh no, Face. Yeah, have you seen any of those videos? Those what's the guy? Proximity Chat. Proximity. If you never watched them, watch Proximity Chat videos on YouTube. Some of the funniest. Some of the funniest stuff in existence. Really funny stuff. Really funny stuff. Yeah, I love it. It's really funny. The guy's good. The guy's funny. Proximity's funny. His editing is good. His style is good. It's good stuff. And it does show you how crazy those people are. But here's the thing, I already knew that. When I was learning Japanese, I used to hang out on Second Life. Second Life is like proto VR chat, if you know anything about Second Life. VR chat is basically copied Second Life, really. You know what I was thinking about when I'm looking at VR chat and stuff like that? VR chat specifically, I'm like, these people all think they're like unique and interesting with these alters and things, but they all look the same, you know, because they're like a couple different models and they use like characters from games and stuff. It's like they think like, oh, I'm becoming my true unique self, and then they're like Donald Duck or Garfield or something. Well, Garfield, I can't say that. Donald Duck or whatever stupid thing, right? Or some demon lady with the same. They had like all the ladies have like the same model with the same boobs. It's like, what even is this? They're less unique by playing that. Like their digital self is less unique and more corporate consumerist than just being themselves in real life. Like, you know what I mean? Like the thing is like, oh whoa, I'm digital. I'm so much. It's like the opposite of what we imagine when we imagine like a cyberpunk future where people are logged into some computer. When we imagine that, we'd imagine like everybody making their appearance look exactly like custom to themselves. Like some people maybe would have like a fire head or whatever thing. Like everybody would have like totally different stuff, right? It's how we always imagined it, but that's not how it is in practice. The AI might change that though. We might have worlds like that now that people can just make things by talking to robots. Now the same has been the hotel character. Yeah, and Second Life models too. They got models they got the models from there too. But yeah. That'd be Johnny Bravo. Yeah, that makes sense. Those people literally act like proximity chat is the boogeyman. Yeah, they're scared of them. Bro, I was addicted to those videos recently. I've watched them before, but like the other day I was just watching a bunch of them. Yeah, like people say like he kills people and just make up stuff. They're like he doxes people and they go to his house and they kill him. But the thing is, all those people are like adults with 8th grader syndrome, right? In America, we should talk about 8th grader syndrome because people have it like crazy. Interesting. Thank you, Snurch. It's sick, right? So I used the robot to make the shader, and it's awesome because I can dial in all the numbers. Like, it's so cool. I don't have to steal shaders off of Shader Toy or I can still use it for inspiration though, but I don't have to do that anymore. I don't have to steal shaders off Shader Toy or whatever thing now. I just make them. Robots are such a great. I don't. So many people are mad about robots. I pissed off more people. I have 14 replies on Twitter right now for posting about robots or posting against the anti-AI people. The anti-AI people are all so deranged though. Like I just saw another guy like, if you use AI art, I'm better than you. It's like, what the fuck is... At least you're being honest. At least you're showing what your real issue is insecurity, low self-esteem. Which I pointed that out a long time ago, that's what their issue was. Oh yeah, they act really crazy about it. But that's kind of awesome too. And then there's funny scenes too, right? Like there's one he's talking to some lady, and she's like saying how proximity chat puts her in their videos and yada yada. She's hyping him up, and then he's like, can I put you in my video? And she goes, yeah. And he's like, so I have permission to put you in my video? And she goes, yeah, sure, of course. And then she goes, what's your channel? And he goes, proximity chat, right? She just sits there looking at him like for a second. Just silence for a minute, and she's like, really? This shit's crazy. And then he has that museum of all the people, of pictures of all the people that have been in the videos. That's pretty hilarious too. And they get all mad about it. They say it's illegal. They get all mad. It makes me want to get on VR chat, but it might already be too late, kind of, right? That bit might already be done. I don't know. But I was considering it. I was like, bro, we should get involved in this. Maybe we could hook up with proximity chat, like become one of his like other people that shows up. Because they have so many people they recognize the voices of. It would probably be useful for him to have somebody with a different voice that could do it too, you know? And he also has friends come in and use his voice to pretend to be him, right? He does that sometimes too, which is funny. It's very funny. He has I don't know if they use a voice changer to sound like him, or like if he's cloned his voice and that's how they're doing that, or something about cloning voices I was thinking about. Right now, you could definitely clone my voice, right? But I'm thinking if I ever get a better mic, then the voice would be different a little bit. So I could have like, I don't know what to think about that. Just like if I ever get a better mic, the voice would be a little different. Cause I just use a piece of shit. I'd like to get like I've never made enough money off the stream to justify it, is the thing, right? I've spent more money on the stream than I've ever made on the stream. Which is why I can say it's independent completely, right? I've definitely spent more money on the stream than I've ever made on it. The age play daycares and most cursed. Oh yeah. Well, I mean, that whole family thing that comes from Second Life, by the way. That whole family thing where they and isn't it obvious? Like, how I don't get why it isn't more obvious, people, that family. Not this song. I want to listen to one of the story songs. I want to listen to this. Is it past 5 minutes? No, it's 23 minutes. Let me switch to Sweet Ghost. Let's switch to this one. Switch to this one. I'm just stuck like this. My tracker, go. My tracker, go. Not having it. What about the water? Yeah, pretend to be Garfield, thinking they're interesting. What a bunch of fools. Yeah, I get what you're saying there, Snorch. See, the Garfield thing, though, is not pretending to be Garfield, okay? Jerk. It's because people say I sound like Garfield, so that would be a funny bit. I think it is a funny bit. I think it is a solid bit, okay? I think it is a solid bit. I'm restarting the face track thing. Hardly ever caught sober. You know what's funny about this song? Linda is more clear than the real song. You can make out what she's saying better than the real song. Like I noticed that listening to it. I can make out lyrics that in the real song I can't make out. Isn't that wild? She's better than the... I mean, she's more clear than the original one. There you go. I should put... I gotta put... I'm not really gonna use this one. This is temporary. You know what sucks, man? Updating all the stupid titles. That sucks. Well, Hayarigami today, so that's gonna be fun. Age play daycares. The water is because all the AI people are obsessed with how much water. Yeah, isn't that fucking nuts? Well, they think like, oh my god, they're fine. It's almost disinformation at this point. The shit they're saying about the data centers and stuff. Like they get mad at people like me about the water, right? But what the fuck are they talking about? I do my own. I'm using my own graphics card, and they can't say like, oh, but you're using more power. It's my money. I can spend my money on my power, and it's not them on the fucking VR chat is using their video card more than I use mine. You know, like that's a more you being on VR chat all day is more intensive and more power bill than I do doing my art and my music. So what the fuck are they talking about? Like the music is nothing. It's so quick. It barely uses your video card. The art I do is intensive sometimes, like the animations, but even that, like, I'm using it for what, like a couple hours in like during the week or something, like when I go to sleep one night. It's not. How is it even a problem? Like, and why is it their business what I'm doing in my power? And isn't YouTube, Instagram, and all those things using? Yeah, of course, right? Of course, YouTube and Facebook and all these things are using huge data centers. It's not like it's nothing new at all. Yeah. And also, like, I don't know, there is a part of it that's like, oh, they also like keep focusing on the how the money goes back and forth between the different companies. And it's like, bro, that's every industry though, too. Like, people act like people are just like that's their fucking debt system, man. They don't even know about the freaking Federal Reserve, man. I know it's like the meme where I'm standing in the corner, they don't even know about the Federal Reserve, but it's true. They don't even realize that banks are just making up money in the first place. And they're like, look at this bubble. Bro, do you know your money is fake? Do you not know that? That your money is basically fake? If we took back all the debt right now, nobody would have any money? Are you aware of that? No? Those people, man. They're just, and what else is obvious is they're all the fucking commies, too, right? It's the same commies. And they're always telling people what to do, too. They're like, stop using AI art. Fuck you. Like, why do you think you have a right to tell other people what to do in the first place? Why do they think they have a right to tell anyone what to do? I saw someone earlier saying that the Bill Gates is buying up farmland for the underground aquifers for his data centers. They're just saying anything, man. But it's just, they're drawing the same lines they always do. Millionaires, blah, blah, blah. They're the problem. Whatever, man. The thing is, AI, if we actually regulate AI, they're so fucking stupid, man. They want to regulate AI, which means what? Which means only the rich people will be able to afford the fines and stuff. Only, not rich people, but the big companies with that fake money will be the ones that can afford it, and regular people like me won't be allowed to use it. So fuck you, man. Why is that a good idea? Why try to take away the power from little guys? They don't even realize it either. They're taking away power from little guys just so they can make it hard. Like, the fucking guy I argue with the most on Twitter is the fucking guy that animated Fairly Odd Parents. And this guy is talking about how people should have to, like, pay animators and all this shit. And you made Fairly Odd Parents, man. You're a sign of how shitty everything is in the first place. Fairly Odd Parents was not a good show for children, man. It was deranged. That's not like you're fucking, I've said it to it before. We had fucking Don Bluth, and then we have fucking Fairly Odd Parents. For children, we went from amazing, like, entertainment for children to fucking Fairly Odd Parents. And that's who's like, yeah, no wonder you don't want AI around. No wonder. What's going to happen when people can make better stuff than you very easily because your shit sucks? Ridiculous. They haven't even read Milton Friedman or even understand fractional reserve bank. Exactly, Snorch, I know. And here's the thing, too. I didn't used to understand these things, right? I literally started learning them because people would attack me online. Like... And I knew they didn't know what they were talking about, so I wanted to understand why they were mad, why they were weird, why they were saying these things, why they were thinking these things. And we figured it out. It's because they're fucking programmed retards, that's why. That's because, like, what do you call them? The conspiracy theorists, they're not right on everything. Like, the right-wing people that start saying that, conspiracy theorists are right on everything. That's not really true. But they are right on some things, right? They are observing real things, right? And they're right on some of the details, their guesses about what it means. But few of them, like, really have put together a real picture that makes sense. A lot of them, and too many people land on Jews as the answer, and that really gets in the way. I know you guys might be mad, some of you might be mad at me for saying that, but I mean it. It gets in the way. We should focus on the bankers, and not as an allusion to Jews. Just really the bankers, the actual people, the crime families that have set this thing up. because they're the actual ones. We can point to the specific families, right, and the specific businesses. We can point to them. J.P. Morgan, the Rockefellers, like we can point to them. One of the Nickelodeon shows I watched, I wasn't a big Nicker myself. I thought that show was trash when it was on. I thought it was trash. Fairly Odd Parents is definitely unhinged. It's bad. I think that kind of shit is bad for kids to watch. Not good. Like, you guys know my idea about that agnostic canon of virtues. I came up with that because thinking about what I learned, stories I took in as a kid. I think it's super important for kids to take in good moral lessons. Not just random shit to distract them while their parents are busy. The decline of storytelling for kids shows that, like, how society's what do you call it? Their priorities shifted. Because again, you could go back to like as near as like the 80s, and we were doing way better stuff for kids. Go back further, like 60s, 70s. Everybody understood the kid stuff for kids. It should be teaching them good lessons. But you can go back to the 80s and it was like that. You go further back, there's way more though. Like 60s, 70s had way more good stuff for kids. But 80s still had good stuff. 90s it's less, way less. And then 2000s onward, it's just random. Oh my god, random colors. Look, kids, be distracted. I was 7 when it first aired, so maybe you were too old for it. I was, yeah. It was like looking at like, but I felt that way about lots of things that other people my age didn't. Like Pokemon. I felt like I was too old for Pokemon. But it looked like it's for kids. I always felt like it was for kids. But I got that way early because I probably matured kind of early because I was like the oldest and, you know, blah blah blah. I was the oldest, the man of the house as a little kid. I probably had that opinion earlier than most. But I think I don't think that's a bad thing. I think it's good for kids to mature early, actually. And unless it's like way too early. But honestly, like 12 or 13, kids should start having some autonomy and like learning learning responsibility, I think. Once they're a teenager. And that's how it used to be. That's how the old world was. Even older America. Like you look at the founding fathers and stuff, and you see what they did as kids. Like, I don't know. Everybody started back in the day at like 13, 14 doing stuff in life. Isn't that crazy to think about? If it's not forced out of trauma, it's probably for the better, right? Yeah. Even the trauma one, like it might be better than being like forced through the public education system, you know? And I wonder how much trauma is real, too. Do you know what I mean? Like, obviously there is some trauma that's like really horrible, of course, obviously. But I wonder how much is actually like don't they overreact so much when people talk about trauma now? Like they use it like an excuse for this or that. Everybody has trauma. It's just like, I don't know. I think it's way better to focus on the detail, like how we're the same more than how we're different. I think that's way better for your mental health, is to think like other people are like me instead of other people aren't like me. And part of that is this self-esteem thing, because public school trains you to not to seek external validation, and that's part of the problem, right? Because if you had internal validation, if you could make yourself feel good on your own, good self-esteem, then you wouldn't need to make up some stupid mental illness to feel special. I'm not saying make it up. Not everyone makes it up. It's true, and a lot of the symptoms are true, but you know what I'm saying. You wouldn't need to distinguish yourself from everyone else. You'd be fine. You wouldn't care about that. Why are we still here just to suffer? Yeah, here's a mentally ill person. Speak of the devil. Hey, me, right? What do you mean? It's a gift, man. Life is a gift. Get over yourself, man. Figure out already. You're an adult, okay? Finally, it's about time you figure out that life is a gift. And you're lucky to be here. And you should be thankful every single day, you dumbass. Dumbass. You mean on Earth? What do you mean on Earth? Oh, me, right? You're talking to me, right? Well, isn't that trauma in itself, the public school system? Yeah, that's true. That's true. You're not wrong with that. Anything else you guys want to talk about? I saw Ice Poseidon saying he could do Fish Tank better, and I'm like, you fucking deranged idiot. I'm sorry, Ice Poseidon fell off. Ice Poseidon would not even be relevant if he wasn't backed by a casino. Sam Hyde and Jen Neptune did that shit by themselves. This fucking loser that sucks off a casino is saying he could do it as good as them? Fuck you, Ice Poseidon. You're such a deranged loser. Go do more amphetamines, you fucking crackhead. You're a fucking crackhead, man. Yeah, I saw him saying he was gonna go get some ideas and steal their producer to do a better thing. I was like, okay, buddy. He's a fucking deranged crackhead at this point. The only reason he's on camera is because Kick pays him money to advertise steak. And he's gotta know it. He's gotta know that, no? The only reason he's still relevant is because Kick needs to advertise steak. Nobody actually, like, how many people, he does have the biggest audience on Kick, I'll give him that, right? But the only reason, like, the market already refused him, you know, like, the only reason he's relevant is because a casino backs him. Could he do it on his own? No. It's actually pathetic that he doesn't have, like, his own streaming platform or something at this point with how much money he's made. It's actually pathetic that he works for Kick still. Like, what are you fucking doing? You made how much money? How have you not managed to build the business? What the fuck is wrong with you? Sorry. But, like, how does he have so much money and so much resources and he hasn't started a business? What the fuck is he doing? Like, even like Asmongold or somebody like that is way more successful than Ice Poseidon is. He started businesses. The fuck is Ice Poseidon doing even? He's still streaming, like, as his main thing when he's had a fortune. That's deranged. That's retarded. Are you, like, what the... No wonder he's saying I could do Fish Tank better, because he doesn't have a fucking business. Make your own business, retard. Stop saying you do things better and do things. Actually do things. Sam Hyde and Jen Neptune actually do that shit on their own. They built everything on their own. They built it all on their own. They should be proud of that. You shouldn't be proud of anything. Ice couldn't do it better, it would be a mess. Yeah, and it would be boring. He would sleep the final week. Like, he's deranged, man. Here, speaking of, we can watch one of these. Now he's talking about clippers. Here. He calls clippers leeches. What a deranged way to think in every way. He would... How does he even think he's relevant, man? He actually thinks like he's a success? He actually thinks he's a successful person? How, like, that, it blows my mind. How could you fail more? Like, you are not even self-sufficient outside of your streaming. That's insane. Same with Action Man. Action Man and Ice Poseidon are both, like, the biggest, like, fake streamers around. If they didn't have the casino backing them, they would actually be failures. But because they have a casino backing them, they're technically not. But how are they not self-sufficient? How are they not building their own businesses? How are they not totally on their own? It blows my mind that they're not on their own. Like, they're not... Like, how do you not establish your own thing this late in the game? How many years have you guys been doing this? How are you still relying on other companies to pay you money? How are you not self-sufficient yet? Insane. Insane. I'm gonna pause this. They're just drug addicted lottery winners in streaming. Basically, yeah, I don't disagree with that. Crap, I lost the... It's gonna refresh it. It was on one of the Clipper guys I follow. He posted something. Maybe I'll search for Ice beside him. I'll find it that way. If I don't, I'll try to remember who's what the guy's name is. There it is, Tropa. Check this out too. Look at this. Look at this when I hover over him. Huh? Follows you? That's interesting. Huh? Isn't it interesting how every motherfucker involved in Kick follows me, and Blaze doesn't even notice that I'm some type of like person they should say hi to, right? Isn't that kind of interesting? Isn't it interesting? Like they can somehow look at Twitter and they see I don't have high enough numbers or something, but look at who actually follows me, man. Look at who actually does. Action Man follows me. This news, all the news guys follow me. How do they not? If they looked a little bit deeper. Anyway,
these fucking streamers got it all ass backwards and they fucked up the game.
She's talking about BBJS or what? Fucked up the game? You fucked up the game by taking casino money, you retard.
You paid this guy $100,000 a month to clip my content for me.
It wasn't the Gator.
That's not even a thing. Clip said that's not even a thing. That's not even a thing. That's not even a thing. You're believing lies. You know who says that lie? Eddie. Eddie, your boss, you retard. Who is the proliferator of that lie? Eddie is. How did everybody forget who said that? Eddie said that. The reason everybody thinks Clippers make a bunch of money is Eddie, your boss.
It's just annoying to me. It's like these.
Talk to your boss, retard, that pays you money.
Clippers are fucking leeches.
Again, who encourages this? Your boss, Eddie. And here's the thing too. I said on-screen chat is borked. Well, it's not. Which one? What do you mean borked? I don't have YouTube on there. Oh yeah, I don't have Blaze on there either. My Blaze chat? Well, I'm refreshing it. You're right though. You're right though. Yeah. But I also don't have the YouTube one on there at all. Okay. Oh, is there a different one? Or oh. You're right. Okay, that one's fixed, but I still don't have YouTube on this one. I should add it, I guess. This window. This is current _ spooky, which is no longer true. This isn't spooky anymore. Isn't anymore. Spooky face. I have this. Puppets improved. I want to bring the puppet show back, but my ring's broken, man. I mean, well, it's not broken. It's just a pain to charge it. I was thinking I should email them and tell them how I used it on stream, and maybe they give me, like, maybe they might offer a discount or something. To get a new one, you know, like, maybe. I doubt they just give me one. If I was bigger, maybe. Like, if I was big enough, maybe, but, I don't know. Maybe some kind of discount, something. Because if I could get a discount, I might get a new one. Or if I could get it like fixed, like if I sent it to him and could get it fixed for a deal. He looks like he is on drugs. He's fucking popping Adderall all the time, man. That's all he does is pop Adderall and think he's famous. Like, I feel like I'm being mean sometimes, but it's true, right? Like, the more, like, I used to be nicer to him because I used to be like, I don't know, man, maybe he's just like, I understand he's in over his head, maybe he doesn't really know what's going on, but it's too late now. I've watched enough of shit of him, like, where he should know what's going on and he doesn't. And it's just embarrassing now. He's an embarrassing person. Like, it's embarrassing that this guy, everything about it is embarrassing. Go on. Okay. Okay, that's not updated too. That's from yesterday also. Fix that too. Okay. Yeah, that's better. But I don't think I want to plug it in there. They want to plug it in. I mean, these guys don't even really try, man. They don't do anything new. They don't, like, it's so fucked up that they think they're so, like, amazing. Just because Kick gives them, like, literally they're killing streaming. This motherfucker is one of the people killing streaming for everyone. Right? Like, maybe I'm wrong on that, but I don't think so. People like him are why streaming's dying and why most people have no, like, real opportunities. Is because of people like him taking the casino deals. It's killed streaming. All right, there you go.
It's not the Clippers that make the streamer, man.
No, of course it's not the Clippers that make the streamer. It's casino money that makes the streamer, right?
It's the streamer that make the Clippers. Without the streamers, the Clipper has nothing.
And again, you're just believing a lie made up by Eddie. Eddie made that up. I don't know why he made that up, but he made that up. Actually, it seemed like he had some interesting ideas on building up a team. Has he given up on that? Yeah, well, he always has interesting ideas for a weekend. I've tried to contact the guy before. I've tried to message him. He never replies, though. But I also think on my Twitter, I think maybe my Twitter messages just go, like, to spam folder or something, because nobody ever replies to my DMs.
They don't make any money. They have nothing. And the streamer...
Yeah, but here's the thing, bro. You're believing a lie. And again, the same people are paying you as them. It's Eddie, you fucker. It's the same guy. Like, do you even realize it's the same guy that made both of you, that's making both of you? Both you and your Clifford and the Clippers? It's Eddie. It's your boss. You're talking shit on your own company, on your own boss, you retard. Like, do you know what you're doing?
Streamers have given too much power to these motherfuckers. And
again, your boss who gave too much power to you.
You know, I try to get this one.
Action is ideas until the addy wears off. Yeah, right. Then he crashes out and cries. I like Action Man though. I would like to hang out with him. I would like to do a project with him. Even with the Adderall like way he is, I would still try to. I've had friends like him. Like that are like that. You know, I think it'd be cool.
A couple Clippers sometimes and.
Not too weird to
"All
me.
right, pay me
I've known
$10
people
a
like
month
that.
and I'll do 3 clips a day and
That's not at all how it works. You're deranged. He's just talking shit about this like he knows anything about it. He doesn't know a damn thing about how it works.
blah blah blah. And I'm like, dude, what the fuck?
Yeah, blah, blah, blah.
Are you? I'm not paying you $10K
Oh, some random guy asked him to pay him.
a month.
So he's mad about somebody asking. He's so cheap. This is what this rant is about. He's so cheap he doesn't want to pay a guy, so he's complaining. That's all it is.
Post literally.
He's so cheap, again, getting his money from a casino for free. This is what happens when you spend all your money on Adderall instead of turning it into a business, right? You get fortunes paid to you, and instead of doing anything with it, you just pop drugs.
Clips that you're gonna just go to my channel, go to the clip section, and pick a couple, and then like post them. Like that's.
It for real blows my mind. He was talking shit on Fish Tank. We gotta find that clip too.
These motherfuckers had the audacity to come to me. All right, pay me $25K a month and I'll make you go pyro. I don't need you. You need me.
Wrong. And what a deranged way to think of this whole thing. He's such like a narcissist. And again, nobody needs you, Ice. Nobody needs you, bro.
I don't fucking need
The casino needs you. Nobody that wants entertainment needs you.
you. You don't know shit. I'm not paying you for.
But he paid him for his 100 days of sleep time in Japan. Paid him $2 million. I know. I thought Neon said he was paying his Clippers big amounts, so maybe that was BS. I don't know. Clip says they don't. None of the Clippers make that much money, and he worked for Neon before.
$100,000 a year to post clips of me, dude. When you
So I don't know.
have everything built from clips.
That's how he started, right? It was working for Neon. I'm pretty sure.
That you're paying money to. The Clippers have a motivation to keep the paycheck rolling in, right?
Well, they have a motivation. Yeah. Okay. What's your
So
point?
the Clippers are going to view bot the clips.
Now he's right on this. This is actually, now I have to give credit to Ice a little bit. He's right on this. This is something a lot of people don't realize. Blaze doesn't realize it when they're saying Clippers are the future of streaming. This is spot on, actually. This part right here, I got to give Ice credit. Yes, they view the whole clipping environment is artificial. You're correct. Yep, just like Kick is.
Because they're motivated to keep getting money from you.
You're correct. You're correct. They view bought the clips. You're correct. They do. Mm-hmm.
Because they're not making money from going viral. Because if they view bought the shit, they're not going to get money from the platform for the views. So they're getting money from you. So in order to keep getting money from you, they view bought your clips, and then they're
He's correct. He's correct. He's correct on this.
oh look, I'm making you go viral. You're not doing shit. You're view botting the clip.
Now I gotta shut up a little bit. I take it back, Ice. You're right on that part. You're a little bit deranged in the first part. You're right on this one.
And then you got and then they view bot the streamer as well.
Correct. Yep.
Streamer think they're fucking famous.
Yep. They do. Yes, correct.
Like, I mean, dude, you know that's how the game is.
But what's funny is he knows how the game is, and he still doesn't know he is the same. Eddie does it to him.
Now, and it's fucking annoying.
Eddie does it to him. All right, do we have the one where he's talking shit on the fish tank? Maybe hold on. I'll just look for. I like how none of these are even Ice Poseidon. Oh wait, hold on. I'm gonna watch this Action Man clip since we're talking about him on crying.
I've just never thought I'd make it to this point in my life. I just wanted people to like me. I hate how people hate me.
Bro, does he really not know why people hate him?
All right, dude. I mean, like, dude.
Where's Nate? Where's Nate? Nate!
Now, what bums me out a little bit is Action Man has a heart. That's why he's like this, right? he's in a fake business, and I mean it's the Adderall too, of course. But he does have a heart, man. He does. He has heart, but he's in a fake business, man, and he doesn't realize it's fake or something, or he lies. He deceives himself that he doesn't know.
Come here, bro. Come here.
He thinks he's a streamer. He's not. He's a casino salesman.
Come here, bro. Come here, bro.
And if he can accept that, like Ice has accepted that, right? He's talked about that before. Ice has accepted that. He knows he's a casino salesman. He's accepted it. Action Man hasn't made that, like, cross that threshold, and that's why it all bothers him so much.
Come here, Nate. Without you, no, man.
That's why it bothers him so much.
Sorry, bro. You don't get my gratitude.
It might be cold, twisted, evil Jew heart, but he has one, right?
It's just emotional. He wants you to, like, you know.
He doesn't understand.
I'll believe
He just couldn't understand what he's done for me.
You don't think this has impacted him greatly? You don't think this is encouraging him to travel the world and see more?
He changed my life. I love him like my second brother.
There's no way he goes back to Texas and just does monkey app, gets drunk, smokes weed.
Well, we've seen the future, huh?
and flies E-girls out.
Flies E-girls out. There's no way he's going to find true love, go sober, and travel the world.
Now, isn't that interesting? Ice even knows, like, the life there, right there, right? Find true love is turning around and settling down. Interesting. It's interesting how people's hearts know things that their mind deceives them of.
This is poison, bro. You don't need
You're
this.
right.
You don't need this to be
You're
happy.
right.
There's other ways to be
You're
happy in
right.
this world.
He's right. He's telling them, see how Ice actually knows the truth subconsciously, even though he chooses against it too.
Thank you for all you do for me, bro. You know I love you like a brother, bro.
Like, they know their industry is eating itself, self-destructive, but they still choose to be part of it. Spoiler alerts, Ice. Yeah. They still choose to be part of it. What makes it even more hard to, like, give them any credit or be like, oh yeah, like, because they know what they're doing, and they choose to be part of it still.
Try and get that sunset. Sorry.
I don't know. They know what they're doing and they choose to be part of it. Okay, hold on. I want to see the fish tank one. I see him talking shit on fish tank for some reason. It's his first steak. What the fuck? Oh, here it is.
Dude, I mean, I like Fish Tank. I think I like the people that run Fish Tank. I think they're cool. I seriously do. But I'm gonna be honest with you.
I think they're cool. The fact that he says that makes me think he's not even Twisted Evil Jewheart. Go work in field for me. Goy. LOL. Evil Jewheart left. Bye, Zoo. See you soon.
I ran a fucking Big Brother house or whatever type of like people in a house. Yeah, I can do it better. Sorry to say. I'm sorry to say.
I don't know how on earth you have the nerve to say that. The Fish Tank is better than anything you ever produced. Even the worst season of Fish Tank is better than the best thing you produced. Come on, man. You're full of shit.
Like, I know y'all love Fish Tank, but I could...
Well, yeah, they love Fish Tank because it's actually entertaining and not just sell. He's literally playing a casino right now. He's literally selling what his real job is right now. He's not even doing entertainment now. He's just doing casino.
do it better.
He's literally playing casino right now, and he has the nerve to say this.
I've been doing people in a house streams for
You've been sitting there playing casino, which is your real job, forever, yeah.
years. I know the ins and out of it. You can't plan for shit.
Action isn't even a real Jew, it's just a joke. True.
I plan everything and it works out perfectly, buddy. I was watching Fish
What the
Tank.
fuck's he talking about? Has he seen his own events? They have the most scuffed ghetto shit. They break near the end. Like the scavenger hunt? Come on, man. The ending was dog shit with the box. Come on, man. Hunger Games, the ending was shit. Every game, the ending is shit. The ending just sucks. You can't land a single event where the ending is good and rewarding and feels enjoyable. I haven't seen one event. Maybe I'm wrong. Is there a nice event where it's good, like at the end? Every single ending, he never sticks the landing. He never sticks the landing.
Like, what the fuck are they even doing? They do the same shit that I do.
He's jealous. This is jealousy speaking, isn't it? I get it now. This is just jealousy. This is just jealousy speaking. This is somebody that thinks he's famous because he has a casino deal, and so he thinks he should be in that position, and he's jealous, and he's mad that they're on Kick.
The fuck are you talking about?
They're showing him up
Also-
on Kick. A real play. Then they have real viewership that shows up, right?
Oh, I have a production team now. They help me do shit.
Well, that's impressive, I guess. Hey, Zoo. With a period? 10K Chinese drone he used for one scuff shot in the Hunger Games? Yeah. I'm also just goofing. Don't take it too serious, dingus. Super left. No, I know you guys know that both of you guys are I don't know, man. I hope, I mean, I don't think either of you guys ever actually take that much offense. I don't think so. I know the world is such that everybody feels like, oh, you know, like you gotta spell things out like that. But I don't think either of you guys ever take stuff all that serious. I know sometimes both of you guys come off kind of serious, but I don't think anybody takes anything too serious, personally. Noah's events all fall off. Yeah, I haven't seen one where the ending was good. I just haven't seen him pull it off yet. Alright, so we got Hayarigami tonight. Anything else to talk about before we start? Because once we start, we're locked in the Hayarigami world. So anything else you guys want to talk about? I'm thinking. Any electronics to cover? The website, anything else we need to add? I'm feeling like it's pretty good state right now. Oh, I think I'm gonna put underneath the video. I think I put a little word in between Invest with Linda and YouTube that says sources, because I think it isn't clear that the YouTube and Kick button, those buttons are to switch the player. I don't think that's clear, because people didn't know it was a thing. So I think I'm gonna add a little word. I'm gonna add a word. It says sources. Maybe that'll make that not a problem. I take zero offense ever. I don't buy that. Jesus Christ, Mirai. You think that opportunity would come up? That you would say that? You think that opportunity would come up? You think she'd be like, yeah, I want to talk to that guy. Oh, I need my laptop fixed. Shut up. Shut up. Whoever asked. Oops, I closed the music on accident. Who would ever ask you that? Hold on. I'm gonna listen to this song first. And then we'll play. Mira, how many laptops do you have? No, it's a great question. I'm gonna listen to this song quick, then we'll play. Oh, exciting! Something exciting! I got the first transcript batch done. It's like 150 or something VODs. That's gonna be added to the database soon. And then I'm also gonna add it to the notebook thing. So that's exciting, right? So we should be able to have new. The search part of the site should work better, and we should be able to make new stuff with the notebook. Didn't it? Yeah, I don't know if that really happened or what's the deal with that. I don't know what to make of that. I don't know if that was made up or what. If Bree's watching, maybe she can tell us. Maybe she can tell us what he's talking about. Or if that's just made up and insane or what. I don't know. I don't know. I can't trust me, Ray, because he's told me too much baloney. Told me far too much baloney. I hope the positive Snorch moments will be highlighted by the note. I don't think there are any. I don't think there are any. Wasn't that funny as heck when I asked and it said the system cannot do it or whatever it said? What was the message? Cannot compute. I had no idea what was gonna happen. I didn't. Can't trust a liar. Exactly. Exactly. And can you earn trust back? Yeah, you can, but then you basically have to prove that you become not a liar anymore, right? Which I've never seen him do. So. Yeah, my controller is blinking, but it might be fine. It usually blinks for like hours before it dies. It just blinks when it's like in the second half of battery. If it dies, I can just plug it in though. No big deal. Release 3. I still keep thinking I want to do an event with the return of Yoko. But first we gotta do the return of Linda. Maybe they both come back in conflict. Maybe Linda's fighting evil Yoko right now. Somewhere. I don't know.
Some kind of corporate butcher. For me and Yoko have a plan to break out of this space and time.
See, this part's hype. We definitely gotta have a plan to escape. That'd be fun. That's gonna be cool. We gotta figure out what it's gonna be like though. Do we take over the mall? Do we just escape? Do we turn the mall into a spaceship? I don't know. Jarvis, compliment Snorch. I can't do that, Mr. Stark. Alright, let me get the game on now. It's true. It's true. True. Okay. We did beat this one before, right? We beat the first one before, so I just don't. That's what Koji said. I don't really remember the end though. I don't know if we did beat it because I don't remember the end. I don't remember the end. I don't remember what happens with your first girlfriend. I don't know. Something I do know is one of these games has the girl from the first one that was Yuka's friend. We found that out, right? The heck? That's a weird way to say that, but okay. Somewhere, I suppose. Okay, it's the game one. Loading. The cover of the Yarigami is creepy. It's like a guy sitting over a bathtub. Looks kind of like Kirisaki. Kind of like Kirisaki. Okay. Game, go on the stream. Game. Activate. Gaming time. We gotta switch, right, to... No. Not this.
存在値という概念において、私はどこに分類されるのか。
嫌な感じだね。 ごちそう想定伝ってやっぱこの
Why are you speaking so weird? Well, Yoko, I don't... Listen. You're in the...
美佐子
You're still here, Yoko. But evil Yoko is not here. You're here, Yoko. I mean, unless you're evil Yoko, but that's not right, right?
私聞いたことある。美佐子
You're joking? You're joking now? You're joking now with that? Making a joke. Not saying anything to that. You're joking. You're making a joke. You're making a joke just sitting there like that.
なんか夢が起きたけ
Okay.
ど、同じ
Alright, which one's Sweet Ghost? Hold on.
殺されちゃう
This one. I found it. I found it.
夢でしょ
Okay, so then what do I do? Lock. See, here's the thing, man. Was I not Team Blaze? Did I not try to be part of the Blaze team as much as possible? They don't seem to care, though. Whatever. I tried, though. They can't say I didn't try. Can't say I didn't try.
こだわるのは黒人にとって悪い。
夜中の1時から3時の間に
You need to... What the heck's wrong with you, Mirai? You didn't blaze it enough. What's up, Koji? Koji, do you remember the end of the prologue? I don't know if we did finish it or not. I don't know if we did finish it or not. Blaze wouldn't know talent if it slapped it in the face. It sure feels like that, yeah? Like it'd be so easy to win me over, but they don't want to try, and it's like, okay, whatever, I guess. They partnered that icy guy that they did an interview with. They gave him partner. Like, okay, I guess. The guy said when he was doing the interview, he's like, I started streaming and I got to a high of maybe 20, 30 people, and I'm like, wait a second, what? This guy's getting partnered? With a high of 20 to 30 people? Do they have no idea what my CCB? What? 20 to 30 people? He's getting partnered? And they haven't even said hi to me? What the fuck? And then, like, they're also like, we're getting traditional streamers, not just crypto ones. It's like, you have one, you're totally ignoring. You have one, you won't even talk about. I can't remember either, but I don't think it had a hard ending. It was just like a shot on the side of the road and end monologue. Something about the spirit of X being settled, I think. Huh. Yeah, you might be right, yeah. Yeah. I wonder then if she comes back up as a character then. I don't know. I'm interested. I mean, bro, I love this game. I want to know all the story. And this red hair feminist girl, yeah. She's an actual feminist. Like, she's like a communist feminist. When you're talking to her, she goes on a rant about feminism, right? And then the screen goes black. Like, the screen goes black, like, you can't, you just fade out. You're not even paying attention to her when she's doing it. By the way, does the channel only update when you're signed in? Before I was logged in, it wouldn't update unless I refresh. Yeah, I was thinking about whether I should change that or not. Yeah, it only updates if you're logged in, and it also doesn't update this I might fix for sure, but it doesn't update the in between. Like when you load the page and then you log in, it won't fill in the blanks. It won't catch you up. I think I like that you can't see it when you're not logged in. I think I want to keep that, but maybe I don't. I don't know. But I kind of like that it's like a room you have to enter. It's an open question. I don't know. What are your thoughts on that? I kind of like that it's like a room, so you have to go in to watch it live. But when you load it, you see it. So does that really even matter? Makes it hard for me to lurk. Yeah. Yeah, true. Yeah, I mean, I could just make it work like normal even if you're not logged in. I could just sign in with weird names. Yeah, true. True. But yeah, it doesn't update unless you're logged in. Yeah. I'll think about it. It's not a horrible. Here's the thing, right? I could probably do it. Here's what I was thinking, guys. I was thinking about making a new tab that only appears if you have a wallet connected and you have a scam card. And then in that tab, it'll basically be like a clone of the main page, but there we could watch movies and shows and stuff and have a chat you can't see unless you have a scam card. Thinking about that, a secret room. At least for now, like, because I would like to watch stuff, right? And I have a website now, but I don't need a way to close it, which will maybe a secret room. It was purposeful. Yeah, it was purposeful. Yeah, I did do it on purpose. You know, Cracky deserve partnership. That's what I was saying, man. Why don't they recognize your greatness? Well, let's calm down a little bit. Come on, don't act like I'm stuck up or something. It's not just me that, like, I'm not just like, hey, why don't they, any wallet stuff, I'm screwed? How come? How come you can't have because of Korea? But you can't even have one for holding NFTs. You don't have to have any money. It's illegal for you to even have one just to hold NFTs? Because you don't have to necessarily have any crypto in it. You never have to have any crypto in it. It just has to exist to hold NFTs. You don't have to buy money. You don't have to put money in it. The only purpose that you need it for is to hold them. That's it. Are they blocked? Are they? What is the technical? What is the technical, like, limitation? Like, how does it work? Snorch? Yeah, I'm not saying like that, man. I'm just saying, like, doesn't it make sense to make some effort? Like, when I have, like, an audience, like, I have everything they supposedly want. I have an audience of people that aren't into crypto. I can get them into crypto. I've done it already. Like, most places I can't make an account because I need an address and a phone number. I can't open a Korean one as a foreigner. I have my own Bitcoin wallet, but then I have locally. Okay. Well, I think to just set up like we'll see if you can set up like a MetaMask and just have a wallet, because you don't need to add money to it. That part, I know a lot of people have issues adding money to it, so that's not required. All you need is an address I can send the cards to, and I cover the sending it. The only thing is the only limit probably for you would be trading, like sending it to other people. You might need some Polygon, and that you wouldn't be able to get probably. But okay, what if you get a wallet, right, and I send you the cards? If I sent you some Polygon, would I go to jail? Or would you go to jail? Would we both go to jail? Never forget what Korea did to Otto. Nah, we won't go to jail? Well, I mean, it's literally like less than a penny or something, like per transaction thing. So it wouldn't be a big deal to send you a couple polygons so you can trade and stuff, do whatever you want. It's literally like the reason I picked Polygon was because how cheap everything is for the NFT stuff. Like, so what I did when I made the collection, I don't know if any of you guys are curious about this, but I can talk about it real quick. So when I made the collection, so the first stage is called minting, right? You guys understand this? You have to like mint it, which means you have to put it on the chain. Put it on the chain. Here, hold on, I'll show you. So, and I was looking at the different ones. Polygon seems pretty cheap for the whole process. Man, I flipped the whole screen around. Didn't do it. Didn't do all the things. Okay. Browser. Anyway. So what I did was, it work? Yes. What I did was I made 50 the same one, which I know I maybe shouldn't have done 50. I maybe was over ambitious. Create wallets on exchanges. They all want to verify identity. Well, I don't think MetaMask didn't need to wallet. I didn't need to verify identity. It was just a password. And that was it. I just needed to put a password, and they didn't need that. They only need. I think they only need to know your customer if you're buying stuff or you're adding money or you're doing it on like the actual exchange ones. But MetaMask isn't an exchange one; it's just a wallet. So I don't know. I think you should be able to do it, bro. Try. I mean, well, check it out. Because all you need to do is have a wallet. You don't need to be able to put money on it. It doesn't need to be connected to anything. You just need to have one that can send stuff to you. At some point, I guess I could probably build in wallets in the website, like Max did on Simps, and Blaze does that too, right? At some point, I could build in a built-in wallet, I suppose. I probably will for Simps 2. I'll build in a wallet, so then nobody has issues like that. It'd just be figuring out how to get stuff off that'd be the problem. So I don't know, bro. See if you can on MetaMask. I think you'll be able to, bro. If you can't, then we'll have to wait until I can make one built in. Koji will be sentenced to a North Korean labor camp for 15 years if you send him a Polygon. Cracky, be careful. Your private key is showing on the stream. What private key are you talking about? What are you talking about, private key? What are you talking about? But I understand, like, with the ones that are exchanges, like Uniswap, the things like that, they want your identity probably. But MetaMask didn't need anything like that. It just does a password, and then it gives you your phrases, and then you're done. So I don't think they'll ask you. For your wallet is my address, bro, and it's not even the full address. You mean here? You can know my address, bro. You'll know my address if I ever send you anything. Anyway, you'll know who sent it to you. The address isn't a problem if you know that. Yeah. Anyway, so I checked out the different networks and things, right? The different crypto is public anyway. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. As a libertarian, I don't believe in know your customer. You're a libertarian, Snorch? I don't believe in it either, though. I agree with you. I think it's obvious that the government's doing it to make it a pain in the ass so people don't use crypto, right? It's obvious it's not really for safety. It's so nobody does it. It's so nobody gets involved in it. But anyway, so the first stage normally is minting, and I could do that where you guys can buy in the mint stage, but I didn't do that. Instead, what I did was I set every card to be one Polygon, and then I minted them all myself, so I owned them all. That's what I did. I don't know if I'll do that for the next one or if I'll let people mint 2 and then I'll just mint like whatever to do it, however many needs to be done at the end. But it makes it so you can mint, like anybody can buy in at that stage before they're created. Minting is, you have to pay money to make the card exist on the chain, right? It wasn't very much though. It was like, in total I spent a couple bucks on the whole project. So I'm not too upset about that, right? It's not a big deal. Like I made 50 cards, and in all, I probably spent a couple bucks. Not a big deal. Maybe like not even like $3, like $1 and $2, something like that, somewhere in there. I didn't do the exact math, but not very much. So I can keep doing this, no problem. It's not, you know. I'm thinking the next set, they'll all be unique. This one I made them all the same because the idea is this is the first one, and I want everybody to have a chance to own the first one and know, and like you look at it, oh, that's the first one. That's the very first one. That's the idea. Now 50 might have been too many, right? 50 might have been too many, but you know, whatever. Also, if you buy extra, I mean, if you get extras, so here's how you get them for anybody that doesn't know. If you give me money anyway, every $10 you give me, I will give you one of these. So any other way, like if you sub on Kick, I have the 2 tip buttons on the website, right? I have the regular tip and then the crypto tip. The regular tip is the Stream Elements tip, which can do PayPal and do credit cards, yada yada. But Kick subs, stream loots, any way you give me money, every $10 I will give you one of these for free as a gift. I just got Rick rolled. Yeah, the gift thing does that. the gift searcher does that apparently. It happened to me when I was making the stream. I mean, when I was working on it. Apparently Giphy, the search thing I built for were you using the gift searcher at all? Or did it just happen out of nowhere? Because I'm pretty sure, for some reason, the Giphy search sometimes sends the Rick Roll thing. It happened to me like twice when I was messing with it. I opened the gift searcher earlier, then I was toweling around and it came back and it was Rick. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, if for some reason the Giphy, if you use it at all, the searcher thing at all, you're risking getting Rick rolled. Now I don't know if I was a premium thing, if that wouldn't be that wouldn't happen. I think part of the thing is because I'm a free. I could add a block to it to not let that happen. I might, but that is why it's the gift search. It's the Giphy API sends it, and apparently my chat just plays anything like that. I mean, the way the website's set up, it'll just play it. Now I could stop that, right? I probably should. I probably should. But I thought it was funny. I wanted to at least see it happen to someone before I fixed it. I wanted to see it happen to someone before I fixed it, so that has happened. Doesn't happen to anybody else, or was Koji the only one that it's ever happened to? Pragmatic with libertarian leanings is probably more accurate. I don't know what I am in those terms. But anyways, Polygon seems like a cheap network for NFT stuff. It seems like trading them is cheap. Like here, hold on. How do I see? I think I click one and try to send it. It should tell me how much it would take. Do not. Well, I don't know. I might actually end up sending one if I mess around too much. It said like 0.0, less than 0.01 of a cent when I did it. So, not a big deal. Okay, let's get back to the game. Or let's actually start the game. For some reason, the OBS isn't showing the isn't showing my like the capture, but it's working. Oh yeah, this feminist chick. I think were we talking to her right now? What was the scene right now? I'm not totally sure. I think so. Right? We've come back to give her umbrella back, and then we run into the feminist lady outside, and then we're still standing out there. I think that's what's happening right now. Apparently, it's become a rumor that the place that Yukino it lives in has cursed. I just don't want to get rug pulled again like Sims. We didn't get rug pulled exactly, right? Come on, man. I don't know what happened, but that's not really an accurate description of what happened. Also, you think I'm gonna rug pull you, Snorch, after everything I've done for the years? Okay, whatever. Okay, whatever. What you mean? You think I'm gonna, after all these years, work on this project, spend my life working on it, and then steal it? Come on, you're ridiculous. No matter how ridiculous it is, still, rumor going around. This guy. Also, the way I'm doing it, I'm giving them to you for free as a gift to make it like it so it's not even. There's the reason I'm doing it this way, right? If you want to give me money for the stream anyway, right? I give you as a gift the cards. So it's not like I'm not even directly selling them, although I do have them listed for a price on there just because it's easier. Like, I funded the whole thing, man. I put my own money up to do it. How am I going to rug pull you? This fucking guy. I put my own money up. You ain't put nothing in. How are you getting rug pulled? I'm rug pulling myself. The Linda NFTs aren't worth rug pulling. Yeah, it doesn't make any sense. It doesn't have to rug pull them. I'm giving you a thing. Here you go. Oh, what are you gonna do? Rug pull me? What? And it's yours now. Here you go. What? Is there some kind of trick where you're gonna take it? Like, I can't even take it back. Once you own it, it's yours. You could run off like the film Plan Man, one long con to rug everyone. Yeah, but what would I even do? What would I even make, bro? Like, how would I even make money that way? You know what I'm saying? Like, I get it. I get being suspicious and yada yada, but how would I even make money that way? Like, how would I end up with more money instead of less money? I would just waste my own money making the thing, and then I get a couple tips for a stream, and I disappear into the night. I get $20 and disappear into the night. However, the only thing that it matters, like, if I would disappear, is that if you're planning on reselling them, no take backseats. It's gonna rug pull 0.001 NFT. Yeah. But however, if you did buy extras, you could resell them to people in the future. But I'm not even like saying for people to do that. I'm just saying you could do that. But if you did that, you'd have to, like, only do that if you think that's a good idea. Don't do it if you don't. Like, I think Riot could resell hers someday in the future. She has the 001. I think that one definitely people might want someday, and she can maybe resell it. But I don't know. Another number is probably good is like 42, I bet. I bet people like that number. I don't know what other numbers people like. 7 maybe? 11 maybe? Maybe people have lucky numbers they want. We've sold, or I've given out cards number 1, 2, and 3. So every other number to 50 is available. 1, 2, and 3. So 007? Yeah, sure, but there's not an extra 0 though. 67? Yeah, if there was that many, yeah. 6, 7. Well, the next set, I'm gonna make everyone like a 1 of 1, I think. Just make a bunch of different art for each one. Next one's gonna have different art for each one. Then I don't know how I distribute them though. I guess you could pick one or ask for a random one, I guess. Right? Right now you can pick one if you want, or I'll give you the next number. I'll give you number 4. 67, 69, 420, 66. Yeah. Yeah. If I was making that big a set. 8008135. Okay, boobies. Ah, I see. There's definitely not going to be that many of them. Okay. Oh, wait a second. Did we do this already? If the rumors are going around like that, I'm sure the landlord's heard. I decided to visit the landlord. We just saw this. Did I not save after this? Oh, something we didn't do anything that day, right? I got to this part, and then we didn't play any Hayarigami. Is that what happened? We got this part, and then I didn't get any further, so I didn't save it. I guess. Goseki, this is it. Gozeki, this is it. We definitely saw this last time we played. As I bring the doorbell and the door opens and we have this old lady here. What is it? Sorry for bugging you. Sorry for bugging you, ma'am. I'm a police officer. Is this
Stop it. Get some help.
the drugs are to blame? Were the drugs to blame? I don't remember what happened. I don't know if drugs were to blame. Is this the residence of Kozeki Shizue? Yes, that's me, but... yes, that's me. We show her our little police badge. It's not a badge, though. It's a book. We show her a police book, and she frowns at us and rumples her face, stares at us. So, what do you need? Well, actually, it's about room 202. It's about room 202 in the Mikimo? Mikimo? I don't know. Sankumo residence? Something like this. What is the name of the building? Something like that. It's 202. You mean, Kasuga's? Yeah, actually... Well, I heard that they were already done with that investigation. Well, ma'am, I'm doing some paperwork, so there was a couple things I wanted to check. I should be an old lady now. As far as I know, what's an old lady sound like? As far as I know, that's not an old lady. I don't know. 69420. Yeah, sure. As far as I know, the detective. I told everything I know to the detectives. I don't know anything else. Ma'am, but I'm sorry. I don't know anything. Excuse me. My husband is sick. Okay, she leaves me with the cold words still hanging in the air. And shuts the door right on my face. My police notebook still hanging in the air, so I put it back in my pocket. I let out a sigh. Huh. I guess we can't talk to her about it. Well, no information for us here, so I guess we came down here for no reason. I'm back. Welcome back, Chief. How'd it go? You get anything? No, unfortunately not. Okay. Give this man his Oscar. Thank you, Snorch. Thank you. Thank you very much. Shut up. Kagure slumps when he hears my word. Kagure's shoulders slump to match mine. So, what about the captain? Oh, the captain, she said she wasn't feeling well. She went back home. Oh, she went back home already. What is she doing? I mean, if it was any other department, and they found out how little she works, there'd be an uproar, right? I could have got a file for a thing, a note on that. How the captain actually got to her position is a mystery. Well, see, here's the thing. Her position isn't what we think it is, right? Her position isn't just being part of the police force. Her position is an exorcist. She's a Buddhist exorcist. When do we find that out? When do we find out how badass Indo Ronco is? Because we, the viewer, know, right? The player knows. Across from me is Kagure's desk, and he sets down hot tea and sits down. I mean, in his hand, it seems like a little toy of a thing, like a little, almost like a sake cup. A regular cup almost, his regular teacup almost looks like a sake cup. That sucks. We went all the way out there. No, it's okay. I was just making tea for. No, I was just making tea. Oh, sorry for getting worked on. I was just making tea. Man, if only we had somebody else here, huh? We've definitely read all this. I definitely read this last time. I don't know why I didn't save. It must have stopped somewhere around here, right? It was stopped somewhere around here. I got out some crackers from my desk and I offered some to the Blu-ray. It's just been a year, and I'm down to this. We're like skinny, where there's just this how it is here. I mean, I can't say anything bad about the police inspector like this, right? We mean, I think we just mean in the police station. Like we've been in this department for a year. This is what we're saying, and this is how it is. We're barely doing anything. I'm sorry. Thank you. At least it'd be nice if we had at least like somebody for the phones, an assistant, somebody to help. That'd be nice, right? Maybe like a pretty girl police officer. That'd be really nice. Yeah, it would be good to have a woman around here. Or no, we have. Sorry, we kind of have a woman. The only woman we have isn't even here right now. And not feeling well is just an excuse, probably, right? Just a pretense to leave. She's probably watching horse racing or gambling on something, betting somewhere. Either way. Either way. She's not quite the... She's pretty far off from the type of woman we're talking about. Anyway. Pretty far off, anyway. Sure, it's just a records room from the outside, so it's kind of a dream that we could have anybody else here, right? But we're free to do it. Free to dream about having another person here. The sound, as I start imagining, only thing you can hear is the sound of crackers cracking in the room. So can I ask about how can I ask you something? What? Kagure? About Chief, about your investigation. Could it be about choosing his words? His big glove, like inside his big giant hands. We're only saying how big Kagure is. He must be like a giant, man. The crackers are like crumbling. He's crumbling the crackers in his giant glove-like hands. Yeah. Is it about? I was thinking about Yukino's husband. The incident with Yukino's husband. Oh, that was me saying it. I was looking at the thing with Yukino's husband. Do you think it's not a murder? Or do you think it's not a suicide? Think it's not a suicide? Well, I think it's too early to say. But, he's gonna take the wrong... It seems like he's taking the wrong idea for my silence here. Sorry, Chief. If there's anything I can do... He almost hits his head on the desk as he bows so low. I sit up as he bows down. No, it's fine, Kagure. I didn't mean to hide anything from you. Actually, Kagure, it would really help if you did help me. You'd actually be a really big help. I'm kind of stumped right now myself, actually. Of course, if there's anything I could do. Well, it's not that you don't have to worry that much. What's the deal right now, Chief? Actually, while I sit the tea, while drinking the tea, that Kagure had made for me, I sit there and explain the details of the case. The reason Yukino's husband killed himself after the death, what I saw at the apartment, the ghosts, the weird sounds, the weird footsteps. Fortnite Battle Pass joined. Nice, I guess. Also, streams at little low FPS. I probably have too much nonsense on. Fortnite Battle Pass is here. Crazy. And talk about the landlord. Maybe saw the female spirit, and about the rumors going around about it being cursed. About when I got done telling him, and the tea was empty, and Kagure's colors he was looking a little pale. So that means, so are you okay, Kagure? I'm okay. Are you okay, Kagure? You doing okay? I poured some tea into his cup and took a deep sigh. How many of those have I done today? How many of those have I done today? Apparently, I mean, it would be better. Maybe they're unfound. What I'm thinking is unfounded. I don't know. But there is the rumors that that room is cursed, right? That is worrisome. Chief, Kasuga's husband, that room, he died in? Maybe he died because of the curse? Well, I wouldn't go that far. It's just the room. There are the rumors, right? That that the room is cursed. Maybe something happened in the past. Only thing I do is assume there was maybe a similar incident in the past. So maybe Kasuga's husband's spirit is the same. So he's saying maybe they're haunting the husband is haunting just like the other guy did. Maybe. From my experience so far, even no matter how hard it is to explain something, there's always a reason. There's some reason underlying why the rumor spreads. Right, so even though it sounds like baloney, right? There's some reason why the rumor exists. It's based on something. It could be, maybe it's some grudge or something you can't say publicly, some message that can't be said publicly straightly. That makes sense. That makes sense. Which would be, it's kind of impossible for a real investigation, a normal investigation, to check out something that's fainter than the crickets chirping. And we know, I know that sound exists. So only people like us that can actually understand what those sounds could mean. That nobody, who else could even understand that? That's what I was thinking. Maybe Kagure's thinking something like that too? Makes it sound like a bear. Crosses his arms. Doesn't move. And then he looks up. Chief? Chief? I want to help you. I have some buddies in the precinct. Maybe find out some more information. I'll ask them. Thank you, Kagure. Well, this is good. That is helpful. And the black phone rings as I'm thinking that. It's rare for this phone to ring in records and collections here. It keeps going. I'll pick it up. Hello? Records and collections? Kazami? Yes? Yukino? Yeah, I'm sorry. Sorry for calling you at work. How does she have this number? How does she have this number? No, it's okay. It's fine. How does she have this number, man? Did we gave her the black phone number? Do we know how the number of that thing? I didn't know we even knew the number of that. I guess we do. I guess we do. I guess it's our work number. Kagure, trying not to get in the way, trying to not butt in, takes the cups and walks to the kitchen. And walks to the sink to clean them off. I mean, I was kind of feeling embarrassed, so I do appreciate that. What is that? No, it was just about the umbrella. Thank you. No, thank you. You helped me with that. So, Are you back at your parents' house? Yeah. With my husband's bones. What about her husband's bones? Well, I thought it would be a little slower than that, no? I don't have very... Oh, it's her husband's family? Hold on. Ah. She's not at her parents. My bad. She's not at her parents, guys. She's at her husband's parents. She brought him the bones. She brought him the bones. She brought him the little altar thing she had of the bones. So I don't know why they ground up. Does anybody know what happens to the bones? Do they burn them? Is it just ashes? She says bones, but she says her husband's bones. But is that an urn with ashes, or is there bones in there? What is it? Anybody know what the process is in Japan? Well, actually, I don't really get along with my parent with his family. You see, me and my husband were 16 years apart, so they didn't really like the way that we got married. Uh. That makes sense. I don't know if the age difference matters if they love each other, right? But maybe this is just something that a single guy would think, huh? You'd think it wouldn't really matter if they love each other, but I guess that's just something a single guy would think. Like, what would I know? I'm not married or anything like that. I haven't even been in a relationship for a while. So, what do I know? And that's true, I guess. When were we ever in a relationship? What's up, Seventh? Good morning. Good morning. Good morning, man. Good morning. Lucas too. Sorry, I didn't see that until now. I think bones are still left after cremation, so they have to be crushed for the urn. Ah, okay. So when it described it earlier, it was like a box of some kind, I think, that had the picture on it. When we lit the incense when we saw it. So I assume inside there is like the bones, and that's why they're bringing those. He's bringing those to his family, and then I guess they're gonna do whatever they do with them. In Japan, the typical funeral custom after cremation involves placing the cremains in an urn, but there's also a distinctive ritual involving the bones called... Okay, and then the family's supposed to do that, maybe? Kotsuage. Because she took the bones back to the family, to the parents. That's what she's saying she did. She took the bones back to the family. And then we're talking about how we haven't been in a relationship for a while. Have we ever even been in a relationship? I guess we dated her, I guess, right? We said she was our first love. Did we actually date? Or do we just mean like we had a crush on it? No, we definitely seem to have dated her, I think. I don't know how we broke up or anything though. I don't know. Well, I didn't want to get too deep into it. I know that much, right? I was about to say something. Maybe I should hang up before I say too much. Kazami? Yeah? Maybe if it's not too much of a hassle, you wanna maybe we can go to dinner? Uh-huh. Huh? When? I mean, well, I mean, if it's not too much of a problem, I know it's sudden. Uh-huh. I feel like I can see her waiting for me to say something. The only thing I can hear in here is the sound of the water running of Kagure washing the teacups. How do I answer? How should I answer? Okay, number one. I have no reason to refuse, so I guess I should go. Or who's this one? It's a widow's room. Going to a widow's room alone? No. I don't know if I should go. I don't know if I should date a widow, basically, right? Is the second one? I shouldn't go to a widow's room alone. That's what the actual sentence says. Okay, so one, what do you guys want to do? One, we say I don't have a reason to refuse, so I'm gonna go. Or two, we shouldn't go to a widow's room alone, so we say no. Which really means we're saying something like, I don't know if I should be going to date a widow, so you know, like I don't know if we should go out with a widow. But she was our girlfriend once upon a time. The circumstances are a little different, right? What do you guys say? One, go out with her. Fortnite Battle Pass says one. Any other votes? Any other people want to vote real quick? Here, I'll do the I'll do this. YouTube needs to load faster. There we go. Anybody want to vote? Do we go out with her? Or one? Everybody's saying one. Everybody's saying one. Everybody's saying go out with her. Nobody thinks because she's a widow we shouldn't go out with her? Nobody thinks that? Every single person says go out with her? Alright. Now it does take a courage point, but we have 4 left. So. Alright, well I guess a single 2 in the house. A single 2 in the house. Well, I've never had an easier decision. I'll taste some water and then we'll do it. She needs some healing. Oh, I mean, it makes sense, honestly. I would say, like, I mean, why wouldn't you say yes, you know? I guess, right? Well, you would say yes, probably, right? Most guys would say, I mean, why wouldn't you say yes? I guess like it'd be like a matter of respect, but she's like scared. She lives in a creepy house by herself. That's probably haunted. You definitely should say yes, I would think. Oh, listen to the music. No, it's fine. I was just gonna get a lunchbox at the convenience store on the way home. So, you wanna? Yeah. It's not a problem for me. Well, I invited you, so it's not a nuisance, right? I invited you. It's not a nuisance. It's not a problem. I invited you. Right, so we go like, if it's not a problem, and we go, I invited you, why would it be a problem? That's what that word is. Grief is the ultimate aphrodisiac. Okay, you guys gotta calm down with this. You guys are going too far, all over the place. Family members use special chopsticks to pick the... Shut up. Shut up. They do not... Did they really use chopsticks? Did he make that up? Special chopsticks. That's not true, is it? There's no way that's true. Do they use... Can somebody confirm Snorch's thing? They use special chopsticks? Of course it's not a problem. I asked you. So, what time do you get off work? I can make preparations to meet you. Huh? I almost dropped the phone. I'm looking around. Kagure is still cleaning up the dishes, fortunately. We're so nervous, man. We're so nervous about it. I can hear him humming. Just humming to himself. What is it? No, nothing. About 7? I get out at 7? Okay, I got it. I'll get ready then. Okay, looking forward to it. Later. Yeah. And then we hung up. Now, if we've beat this prologue before, and it's a prologue, we're probably most of the way through at this point, right? So, I wonder how this is going to go. Because how much more story could there really be? Sure was nervous without even realizing it. I'm sweating. I'm sweating when I put the phone down. Chief? You done? Your phone call is over? Oh, yeah. Oh, I see. I don't know if he's guessing something or not as he comes back to his desk, but he starts typing away on his keyboard with an earnest face on. Making an earnest expression. It's kind of always weird to narrate some of that stuff because it's like, how would you really say that? But anyway, he starts typing away and he looks like he's serious about it. Like he's not. He gets back to work. Well, I started looking at the spread out data here, but my head's still full of thinking about the conversation. Huh. Why'd she ask me out for dinner? Let me check. Snorchy was correct from what I found? Really? Crazy. Hold on. Check this thing. It opened in the chat, so I move it over. They really do. Wow. Hold on. All right. That's crazy. That's crazy that he's actually, I mean, that's actually a real thing. Okay, hold on. Lock it. Undo all the knobs real quick. Do all the knobs. Okay. That's wild. Okay. Japanese cremation ashes ritual. Kotsuage and Bunkotsu. I wonder what the kanji of Bunkotsu are. Let's read it. Japanese culture around the collection and burial. Oh, hold on. Let's put on a thing while I read this. Put on some kind of track here. For this. It looped. Okay. Japanese culture around the collection and burial of cremation ashes is highly ritualized. Shintoism, a spiritual tradition closely associated with Buddhism, is widely observed. Now that's something interesting to say. That's an interesting way to describe Shintoism, right? I don't think it's wrong, but it's kind of weird to say. Because they're kind of like... They're kind of not related at all, too. Like, the whole reason they're related is because there was a time where they had that weird, like, mixed religion, right? Where they tried to combine them. Anyway, it's just kind of a weird thing to say. Is widely observed in Japan, with ancestral worship playing a central role. Well, that part makes sense. The funeral ritual itself is elaborate, encompassing around 20 stages and more than 20 specific procedures. Among these, 2 key stages stand out. Kotsuage, the gathering of person's ashes, and Bunkotsu, the distribution of the ashes. See. The ritual begins at the crematorium, where the family witnesses the deceased being placed in the cremation chamber. They are then given a specific time to return. Once the cremation is complete and the ashes have cooled, family members, 2 at a time, use large chopsticks to remove the bone fragments. This process starts at the feet and moves upwards, ensuring the remains are placed in this urn in an upright position. The practice symbolizes respect, ensuring that the deceased is not placed upside down. Right. The most sacred and significant bone is the hyoid bone, located in the neck, likely due to its symbolic connection between the brain and the body. It's interesting. The ashes can be distributed into more than one urn, and it is not uncommon for them to be shared between the family, the temple, and even the deceased company. Even the company. Oh, there we go. Nice. Thank you, Koji. Yeah, that makes sense. That's what it would be. I'm shocked you didn't know about it. Well, how would I have known about it? How would I have known about this? I've never, known anybody that dies in Japan, really, like know their family or anything. Okay, the company thing makes sense too, but it shows how my theory about how Japan basically made the tribe into the company. I mean, it kind of confirms that, right? Initially, the urn was kept at a family shrine for 35 days. Oh, that's why. Look at that. Before being taken to the graveyard. In some regions, local customs may dictate that the urn is taken to the graveyard immediately after cremation. So what happened was, in this story, right? So is the sun not looping? I can't see. Oh, there it is. Is it this one?
Stop it.
Oh no, no, that's that one. The fuck? I closed that one and the other one disappeared too. Okay, I'm just gonna open it with this media player. There we go. Now we hear it. Okay, there we go. Loop, please. Don't. I need to loop, thank you. What do you guys think of this like trip hop ambient music stuff I made for reading stuff? Japanese cultural practices. Where was I? Japanese. That is where it was, I think, right? Japanese cultural practices surrounding funerals are markedly different from those in Western cultures. Funerals in both settings tend to highlight these contrasts, often finding aspects of the other practices rather unusual. One fascinating detail is that the cremated bones in Japan are not reduced to powder as they often are in Western cremations. Large bone fragments such as the thigh bone are carefully handled by two relatives using chopsticks. Sharing one item between two sets of chopsticks is a serious faux pas in any other situation. It's a symbolic act reserved only for funerals. Oh, they both pick it up. This is the only time in Japan when it is proper for two people. Yeah. I see they're saying that. Interesting. I had no idea that was a faux pas for two people to pick up something with a chopstick. I thought it would be like in doing that would be like in Lady and the Tramp, kinda. I don't know, just like an awkward thing. Sharing one item between two sets of chopsticks is a serious. Family shrines often contain the cremated remains of multiple generations, forming a key part of family life and remembrance. That's interesting. Okay, so in this situation here, we're talking about the bones. Now, does that mean they've already done this practice, or they haven't yet? Like, because it could be that she's just giving like the body she has, like what she has to them, so they can put him in the family shrine. These ashes are treated with immense reverence and may be passed down to the family for decades. There is no one left to inherit them. The remains are respectfully placed in the family graveyard. Because it sounds like there's still bones in them, right? In the ashes. So do they call? Here's my question, I guess, which I may have to figure out. Look up myself. But do they call the ashes bones, or do they call them ashes? Do they just call them bones? They do, don't they? Because they're calling everything else bone. Like the spreading of the bones. I think they call the ashes bones. Okay, so that means they probably already did all this, and she's giving it to them to put in the family shrine or something. One of the most striking differences is the concept of company graves. That is interesting. It's not uncommon for ashes to be buried in company's shared graveyard. Now, this makes sense if you're like one of the people that started the company, or one of the big like a big executive or something. It actually kind of makes sense that you'd be in the company graveyard, which might even feature a themed gravestone such as a coffee cup, sheet monuments for a coffee company. This practice reflects the deep respect and esteem held for employers in Japan, regarded as providers of stability and community. Yeah, they turned the tribe into the company. That's what they did. As a Brit, I find this difficult to comprehend. It's not that hard to understand, man. What they did, this is why I think people need to understand the tribe is the most important structure, because then they would understand stuff like this very easily. Japan expanded the tribe into the company. Instead of like it dissolving, it turned into like clans, right? And then as clans became productive, they started becoming companies. The clan, basically, like when you look at the ancient the Zaibatsus and stuff, right? Those were giant clans that had started producing things. They were companies too, but they started as clans, right? Which is also why they have why they have clan crests and things like this in the companies. When you look back, it's because they were clans first and companies second. The company part came after. Like they were producing things as a clan, which that goes back pretty far probably. But before the concept of a company even, there were clans making stuff. So it makes sense what happened was that's like the tribe. And then as they learn about like the Western world and regular companies and stuff, and they adapt into more of a company, the clan tribe turns into the company. It's not. That's why this person has trouble understanding it, because in a lot of places we didn't keep that. It got like destroyed, right? The tribe got replaced by religion in the West. The tribe got replaced by like Christianity. Anyway, it's a totally different process. Totally different process to how they reach like a modern world. Okay, where is this part? Given a rather ambivalent system with employer. Yeah, but that's because it's a whole different thing. And the employers come after religion, pretty much, you know. In Japan, the employer is held in massive esteem. Which is better, I wonder? Somewhere in the middle, perhaps? Well, I think if people understood the value of tribes, like if we in the West understood that, we didn't like throw it out somewhere, you can definitely have companies that will act like tribes, like small companies. So we could have similar, but the people involved would have to understand why they're different. In conclusion, Japanese funeral practices with their deep-rooted rituals and symbolic precision offer a fascinating contrast to Western traditions. Yeah, true. The emphasis on respect, ancestry, and careful handling of ashes reveals a profound cultural approach to remembrance. It's very interesting. Something else I'm thinking about is, so I give credit to Christianity for kind of like deciding that the individual is responsible for their own choices, but Japan still also kind of believes in that. So I need to think more about how they got there, because Christianity is how we did it in the West. Right, when it's like don't judge him for the father. It's only your own life. Because before then, the family was like a unit, and so you could be responsible for what your family did before. And then there's tribes and clans too, like in like Norse, like the Vikings and stuff, right? And Ireland had tribes too, had clans too. I mean, even the South in America had clans like that. Like there were family tribe things. Even post Christianity, we've done it. But I wonder how Japan decided on that. Like where that became a thing. It seems like even back in Nobunaga's time, like I mean, during the Warring States, there was kind of a concept of personal agency. So, I don't know where they got that. I'm curious though. Alright, back to the game. I also made that for... Actually, I think I'm going to play it. I'm going to play it until the game plays music. I'm going to leave that on until the game plays some music. If I press play right now, what happens? I'm going to close that. Okay. Okay, now that that's closed, I press play. What happens? Okay, perfect. My media play button. It turned on Price is Right song. Where's the image? Oh yes, I see. This. Okay. Korea still ties people to their family pretty often, maybe from Confucianism. Yeah, Confucianism. That might be true. I think that's also the standard way, though. I think that's like...
クークラックスクラン
Ku Klux... Oh, I see. Doesn't it bother you, Snorch, that your brain goes to stuff like that when we're talking about clan? Like, don't you hate that your brain's been programmed so much? Don't you hate that? Doesn't it bother you? That's something I've been thinking about recently. I don't know that it's completely wrong. Or the family being... No, I don't know that it's totally wrong either. I wouldn't say wrong, right? And I mean, honestly, like... So, like... When you think back to like classical stuff, like the Greeks and Romans and stuff, they thought that their gods came from families, like a family, like somebody died, like Athena and like people like that. They were somebody's family god. They were a person once. They were some families, like a lady in some, for Athena, a lady in some family at some point, right? Crap. So what happened was, like, they had a family god. When people die, your ancestors would be a spirit, right? That would watch over your family, and then that would basically be how they started worshiping the different gods. And that's why they were so human and stuff too. They were based on someone's family member that died once upon a time. So yeah, I don't know, man. It's interesting to think about for sure. I mean, obviously, I think we're doing it wrong now because, you know, obviously it's all fucked up now. So, and not even having a concept of tribe really fucks us, I think. Really fucks us, I think. I don't know what Korea does about that. I don't know what did they have clans like Japan did? Did they have clans like that, or what did they do? But yeah, I don't know. I mean, there's definitely something cool about, and it's something that feels natural about, like, being proud of your, like, family. Like, I'm proud of my grandfather, for example, right? There's definitely something natural about that feels natural. That feels like we should do it. It feels like a natural law. So yeah, I agree with you. I don't know if it's wrong per se. But I do think that both that there's wisdom in both things, and also like thinking about people as individuals with their own sins. There's value to that too. Maybe there's some way to merge to dialectic. Maybe there's maybe there's some way to figure out. I mean, both have truth to it. I think both have some truth to it. Family, school, company, super tribal. That makes sense. Makes sense. You mentioned clans in the South, so my mind just goes there. Also, you're wearing a white hood. Yeah, people always think of Spooky Ghost as the Ku Klux Klan, but I never do. I think of, like, kids going as a ghost for Halloween, which is where I got the idea. Well, also just from, like, you know, a Spooky Ghost. What's scary? Because the original bit was the alien from Jesus, right? And I was like, what's spooky like that? Oh, I could look up a spooky ghost. But I never even think of the KKK when I look at him. I know lots of people do. People bring it up all the time. But that's why he became the Jihad Marshmallow, too. That's why he became the Jihad Marshmallow, as we call him now. Who came up with that? Cabron? Cabron will only watch the stream on Twitch or something. He won't even come to the new websites for some reason. Hopefully he does someday. Maybe he does and he's using fake names. I don't know. But I saw him in the. He played the beta sound the other day, and then I turned it off. But I saw it. I looked at the bot and saw he was doing it. Mira gets it. No, yeah, but you don't think it's like programming that you think of Ku Klux Klan? They weren't even in your lifetime. Like, why do you think of like, why is your brain primed to think of these things that aren't even from your lifetime? Don't you think that doesn't feel like you're programmed little tool, your little robot, your little wind-up doll without control of your own mind? I don't know. It just seems so lame that people can't, like, have to associate these things. It seems like programming. It seems like you're supposed to hate racism more than anything else. I would think he's a retard. It wasn't Dingus. Yeah. Yeah, right. No, yeah, that's Dingus. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe he does come around though. I have no idea. I mean, I guess he watches on other ones and doesn't join the regular chats. But here's the thing, man. The Twitch chat, when I had it on, and Kick chat, literally all it would be was bots. And like, if there wasn't like, or like, I don't know. I know some people trying to talk to you on Kick too. Well, let me check Kick if anybody's there right now. And I kind of feel bad, but it says in the title that I can't read it. So, I don't know. No, nobody's there today. Nobody's there today. But it says in the title I can't read it, bro. Come to the other things. Okay. Alright, let me read that. Let me get back to the game. So we are, we're gonna go out to dinner with the lady. Nice, with our ex-girlfriend. Okay. Why'd she call me to eat? OG 150 mobile. Sound good on mobile. Thank you. Yeah, I made sure to make a mobile setup. I had to fix it a little bit because the chat was too long originally. But I did make sure to make one because I know Geo watches on his phone, and I figure a couple other people watch on their phone. So made sure to make one. I haven't really tested on mobile myself though. I just like make the browser like that aspect ratio to test it. That's all. That's what I do to test it. I haven't really tried it. I tried it on my tablet. It worked fine on there. I'm on YouTube, but playing a game. Cool, man. Cool, man. I watch on mobile usually. Makes sense. Makes sense. Makes sense. They were in my life. I visited Atlanta, Georgia, and they were outside the store petitioning. No, they weren't in your life, bro. The clan at that stage of time had like 100 members or something at max. Like I remember last time there was a point where they only had 12 members, like in 2010 or something like this. You shut up. They were in your life technically, but not really. Not as like a presence. They were a political arm, militia arm for the Democrats, right? Just like Antifa is now. Just like the Antifa is now. They in your lifetime they weren't that. They were just like this leftover dying organization. So it's not really real. What would be more like real in your time is like neo-Nazis. Those exist, and those have existed for a while. And I've known neo-Nazis. Those people are. Those are the more neo-Nazi organizations are bigger than the KKK in our lifetime. So I don't know. I don't know why you act like KKK the thing when neo-Nazis were. There definitely were neo-Nazis. There definitely still are neo-Nazis. Maybe you know, but in browser dev tools you can select device resolution. Oh no, I didn't know that. I didn't know that. I'll check that out. No, I didn't know that. I just did this. Just moved it. They left a mark on my life that I will never forget. That's stupid. That's stupid. Forget it, dummy. Dumb. Okay. So why'd she invite me out for dinner? Was she thinking about her husband? Is she thinking about her husband? What kind of scars does she have? What kind of baggage is she carrying? That's what we're thinking about right now. Sure. I can't even imagine. Yeah, but I mean, otherwise she's just alone and like sad. I mean, it makes sense to agree, right? Yeah, exactly. At least I can ask her about the room and what's going on and the rumors, the nasty rumors and stuff. But I don't know if, even if I have that key, I don't know if it's a good thing to open. I don't know. Snorch was born a poor black child. It's true. I guess he changed. It just changed, like, over time. Like, when I was a kid, I had, like, almost blonde hair. It was, like, really light, right? I wouldn't know if I'd really call it blonde, but it was, like, really light. And then as I got older, it got darker. He did, like, the reverse. His skin color did the reverse. Like, what's his name in The Jerk? Like, in The Jerk. Like, in The Jerk. That's a good movie. I like YouTube for mobile. I'm also hoping to one day to land that coveted mod position. Sure. Sure, Snort, sure. Well, I'm hoping to, I'm hoping for the stream to make money someday, so. You know. Yeah, the Steve Martin reference, yeah. Yeah, it's a good movie. Good movie. I was blonde too, really. Yeah, it was really light when I was little. It wasn't true for my brothers though. Their hair was lighter, but it was already like brown. Whereas mine was like super light. It's weird. I've seen some pictures like, what? How is it that light? But I guess I was in California too, so I was under the sun a lot. And that might have been part of it too, right? Now that I think about it, this is my first time outside of work going by our house. I guess that's true, huh? We've been to the same place a couple times. I kind of remember this scene, even though I don't know where it's going yet from playing it before. I think you're right, Coach, and we have beat it. 'Cause I kind of remember coming by this, whatever this place is, this parking lot with the walkways. I know we visited it before in the story, but I remember that was the second time, and I think that's this time. Oh, it's my first. Hold on. It's my first time visiting a woman's house at all, not just her house. Not just her house. Woman at all. Bro, have we not dated at all since school? I guess we don't, because we were like so dedicated to becoming a detective, right? So we didn't really date anyone. Something. We leave the police station. And as we're about to get on a train, I thought of something. We don't have a car, right? Kagure always drives us if we're going somewhere. We don't have a car. Which I guess that's probably common in Tokyo, not having a car. I don't know. Might be somewhat common. But Kagure has a car, we don't. Kagure has a car. Do you think if you just enjoy it as a hobby, would you continue if you are unable to... Bro, I've been doing it for 5 years. What kind of question is that? Obviously, the answer is yes. But still get enjoyment like other pastimes people have that they don't make money. You're just making excuses why you're a cheap ass or something, I feel like, at this point. There's more important things than my enjoyment of the stream. Like, if I believe economics guide everything, which I do, then making it make money is an example for other people that want to do something similar. It enables more people to do it. Like, it's bigger than just me making money. Yeah, I understand you won't understand that, but me figuring out how to make my creative thing make money establishes a precedent to that other people can copy. and it enables more creative works to exist. Like, it's not that your thinking is communist programming. The way you're thinking of like, shouldn't you just not even care about making money? That's communist programming. The people, the American dream is, I know you're Canadian, so you don't understand the American dream, but the American dream is that people can figure out a way to make to make anything into like an industry, you know. If you were really a libertarian, you would understand what I'm saying. If you really understood market principles, you would understand what I'm saying. Obviously, I'll do it either way because I like doing it. So, like, why even ask that fucking question? That pisses me off you'd even ask that. Makes me mad you'd even ask that. Because it's obvious I do it because out of love for doing it. Right? I've done it for 5 fucking years now. Hours of a full-timer. And I lose money in the end, almost. So to say shit like that is just disrespectful and gross. Spit on you. You're gross. You're gross. Yuck. But you gotta understand that everything works off of supply and demand. Everything works off of value. There's much more important that we actually finally figure out ways to get creative people paid for their time and their work and their effort is more important than just me loving it. You know, it's way more important. Because otherwise, how is new stuff? How are you going to incentivize new stuff? Just because you have one weirdo on the internet like me that likes doing it so much he'll do it anyway, that doesn't solve the problem of creating more creative works that have value to the world. People were like, it's not like they didn't like not pay people for like the great works of art. A lot of those people got paid, bro. Like, it's such a deranged modern view of things. But didn't Milton Friedman say that a starving artist is a voluntary choice if someone values artistic creation or material gain? Friedman said it is a valid exercise of personal freedom. In what way did I disagree with that? In what way does that disagree with what I'm saying? Do you even understand what I'm saying? Obviously, I believe that too, or I wouldn't be doing it. You're fucking pissing me off. I believe in that too, or I wouldn't be doing it. I'm doing it. Right? You just sit there and fucking do nothing. Right? What do you fucking do, creative? Who the fuck are you talking to me about it? What do you do for other people that's creative out of your heart and your soul? Nothing. You just bitch and moan and annoy me. Your creative outlet is fucking pissing me off. Great, thanks. What a fucking worthwhile thing. That sure brings joy to the world, value to the world. Jesus Christ. You're not even listening to the points I'm making. You're just trying to find a contradiction like a fucking midwit always does. You're trying to find, how can I find a contradiction to say something? Fuck you, man. Use your brain for something good. Do good in the world. Stop being a fucking human quicksand. Wasting my time on this stupid topic that you could understand if you gave a shit about anything whatsoever. If you gave a shit about anything. I give money to every fucking person I watch, you fucker. I give way more money to people than you do that are doing stream and shit. I'm subscribed to every person on Kick I've ever watched. I still subscribe. I still give them $5 a month. I do it every time. I keep my word on that shit. I'm subscribed to Perry. I'm subscribed to everybody I watch. I'm not talking shit. I don't talk out of not doing examples. Every single month I'm giving a chunk of money to different creative people because I want to see them doing it more. because I stand by what I'm saying here. Of course, it's free to do it, but to think like they don't deserve it because they're doing it out of passion, they don't deserve. I'm not deserve, but like they shouldn't. You shouldn't build some way where they're actually compensated for it in some way. Like I lose money, starving artist. I lose money. You fucking dickhead. Me off a lot. I should ban you to the void, dude. Don't add any value. Anyway. The robot's right. You should be banned to the void. The only reason I don't ban you is because I have something wrong with me, where I don't want to kick people like you, like people that out into the cold. But I should do it. You should be in the cold. That's where you deserve to be. You're not a compassionate person. You're not a caring person. There's no value to you being here. You're just selfish and self-serving. So, I don't know. Well, if I'm going by to ask questions, then I mean, I guess, do I bring my police notebook or? Well, I mean, if I was going by to ask questions, then would I bring my police notebook or? I mean, it's private, right? Should I bring her a gift? I have as well. You know I have. Yeah, but I mean, over the years upon years. You're pushing me into like. You think it's a fair trade? Okay, all right. If you think you provided equal to what I provided for you, okay, whatever, man. That's fine then. If that's what you really believe, that's fine. If you believe that the trade is equal, you provided me equal to what I provided you. Okay, that's fine. If you believe that. This is my first time doing this. I don't know. If that's what you believe, there's nothing I can do to convince you otherwise. So, whatever. Well, I was thinking about it. I'm going by a cake shop. So I got a cake. Got a cake. Got off at the station. I feel like I've become a father. I become my father. I become my dad. Hold on. Okay, I don't really get that phrase. Hold on. Wearing suit in a nondescript bag. And then, on the other hand, I have a cake. Okay. I have a cute cake. I have a sweet cake. Standing at the middle, we're at the dusk in front of the station, and There's men disappearing, men in suits disappearing into the city every time a train arrives. A girl walking with her dog. And a young father hugging her, comes up and hugs her. I mean, I guess that's a good sight to see, right? Almost doesn't feel real. I mean, you can't start a family on your own, right? Also, I mean, you have a partner. You always need a partner. What kind of family can I even start anyway? Bro, we're thinking about some wild existential stuff now. If you go into a shop and buy stuff regularly, but the owner berates you during conversations, you still want... I'm just gonna ban you. I'm just gonna ban you. I'm just gonna ban you. Right? If that's how you feel, let's just get rid of you then. That's what I should do, right? Fuck off forever, man. Fuck off forever, man. Like, if you're just gonna give me shit like this and complain about it, just be gone then. Right? Hide user. Bye. Like, you're so fucking entitled, man. So fucking selfish. So... all you do is waste my time on purpose. Bye. Is Ice Poseidon stuck in 2016? Now, Mirai replaced Snorch as the #1 chatter on YouTube. Just all you do is cause me fucking stress, man. It's not worth having you in my life. Goodbye. Forever. Please. Please stop coming back. I don't enjoy your presence. Is that not clear? Stay away. You're not thankful for being here. You don't appreciate what I do. Fuck off. Forever. Go away. Get a life. Get a friend. Get someone that cares about you. Because I do not want to deal with you. I think Asian Andy still streams. You think? You go into a shop and shit on the floor and the owner yells at you. Shake my head. I know. He's such a fucking like entitled prick, man. You treat the owner like shit every time you go in there. You bother him, you waste his time. You don't give him anything. You just sit there wasting his time. Oh, one time you bought a thing. Oh, thank you. One time you bought a thing. Great. Over fucking years. Over years, you buy a cake one time and you act like you should be kind to you forever. You buy a cake one time, you shit on his floor all the time. Every time you go in there, you shit on his floor. And if it's not gonna like change, it's gonna be this selfish. I mean, this like entitled, even when I'm clearly not, like, I'm clearly currently upset with you. Then, like, how do you not have any empathy as a person, man? How do you not have the single slightest shred of empathy to understand where I was coming from right now and not push me? It's your own fault. I've given you 1,000 fucking chances and you waste them and you push me. You deserve it. You should be gone to the void. Robot's right. You're like a psychopath or something. Some kind of sociopath. Can't have human friends. Anyway, that's me. I gotta refocus. Sorry about this. Sorry about this, everyone else. I'm sorry. You know what I'm sorry for, everyone? I am sorry that it takes me this long to get rid of him. I'm sorry for that. I'm sorry it takes me this long. And I waste your guys' time, and I'm sorry. I apologize. That Because I think I'm being some kind of like it's some kind of good thing to give him another chance, but it's not. I'm wrong. I'm an idiot. I said it recently too. But Gio brought it up. Gio said to save it as a quote. Hold on, I got this quote here. From the other day. Let me see if I can find it. Gio told me save that quote, please. Where is it? The other day. Here it is. I feel bad about banning Snorch, not because I was wrong, but because I am dumb. I was dumb. I feel bad about banning Snorch, not because I was wrong, because I was dumb. And I meant the same thing then that I mean now. Putting up with him this long is stupid of me, and I keep thinking he can change and be a better person, but he can't. There's no saving him. There's no helping him. He doesn't deserve to be part of the chat and the stream and yada yada. If he wants to try to come to the chat and pretend to be somebody else, he can, but he's gonna out himself because he's just that kind of person. Low cortisol. Yeah, I mean it is nicer without him, right? Like, why put up with it? Why put myself through that? When it's my place, it's my stream, I work hard on it. I try to, I mean, I think I generally entertain you guys, so I shouldn't waste time on people like that while other people actually like the stream and actually appreciative of what I'm doing. Doesn't make sense. I'm an idiot for that, but I'm gonna learn. Okay, one of these days. One of these days. One of these days I'll learn. Alright, anyway. Sorry, I gotta get back into reading there. Like, there's too many people that like the stream for me to waste time with people like him trying to help him. And he doesn't even get that I'm trying to help him. He thinks like he's fine as a fucking deranged freak. He thinks it's fine to just live as a deranged freak and be like a thorn in people's side, and like that's just normal. There's shit on people's floor, like Cody said. And to not have the self-awareness to know I was like this close to banning him when he said that. To not already know that shows he has no empathy whatsoever, no ability to understand other human beings. Before I realized it, when I was ranting about Snorch, I ended up in front of Yukino's apartment. Oh man, heart's beating again. I didn't even think I'd come back here. Hey, Shinny. To your car question, I don't think it's common to have a car in Tokyo because they have public transportation and it's difficult to register a car. That makes sense. Because Kagure has a car, but I think it's also like through the police station, like the force that he got it registered. It's his private car, but I think that's involved in it because you use it for work, right? He always drives you around, and he had it since he was a local cop, I think. Yeah, welcome, Shinny. Maybe, maybe. It squeaks as there's an uncomfortable, eerie squeaking as we come down the hall. Oh, I should turn this music off if there's a weird squeaking. That music is too comfortable for how creepy it's probably gonna be. We go to room 202 and knock on the door. We need to get her out of this apartment, man. This apartment's haunted. Kazami? This apartment's freaking haunted, man. That is Kazami. It is you. Yukino? We need to get her out of this damn apartment, man. This place is haunted. Sorry, a little careless. It's such a flimsy door. A flimsy door. It could be broken down with a kick if somebody tried. That's true. But by the way, you don't need to. Oh, by the way, you don't need to stand outside. You can come in. Oh yeah, okay. Well, excuse me. It's not the biggest place. Come on in. We've already been inside though. Been inside before. Finished the level I was playing? Oh nice. I've heard you have to prove you have a place to park at home and it's expensive. That kind of makes sense that they would do that, right? Make sure you have a make sure you actually have a parking space, because I guess a lot of apartments probably don't have one. I know here in America, obviously this depends on the place you live, but when you have a multi-unit building, you have to, like, you're required by law to have a specific amount of parking spaces, even if you're not renting them. Even if you're not, like, if you buy a multi-unit building, and even if you, like, just own the building, like, you don't even have anybody in there, you still have to have, it's just the way it's zoned. You still have to have X amount of parking spots for every unit. It's like two, it depends on where you live, right? There's different rules like that, but like 2 or 1, probably, almost everywhere. Kind of wild. For every apartment, you have to have a certain amount of parking spaces. On the property. Kind of crazy, kind of dumb. I think it's dumb. It's dumb. She's smiling as we go in. I was imagining it, but it sure feels brighter in here than the last time I was in here. So you guys remember what happened last time? Last time we were in here, we came up here and we did the little prayer to the bones of her husband, and then Kagure got freaked out and he went by the mirror and he ripped the mirror down. There was a spooky lady behind it. There was a nun, like on the wall. It was like in red. It was a spooky nun, right? Like it looked like those Jesus things, like when people see the Jesus on the wall or something. It was like that kind of like stain, but it was red, and it looked like a nun. And there was actually a talisman thing, a ward on it. Kagure told it, gave it to us. Was this another one of the bone things? No Kotsu. That's yet another stage of the another stage of what you do with the bones. No Kotsu. I guess that's actual burial. So they put him in the family grave or something then, yeah. Oh, okay. I guess she's done after finishing the funeral. Maybe she's feeling better, or maybe she's just trying to seem like she's seeming better. Get out of here, Snorch. Get out of here. Go hang out somewhere where people like you, please. Get out of here. I wish Korea did that. They built 5-story commercial buildings with like 5 parking spaces. Yeah. It's not a moral failure, just economic reality of supply and demand. You are retarded, bro, because those are the same thing. Like, morals should matter when it comes to supply and demand. When it comes to how you're spending your money, when it comes to how you're interacting with the world, you're responsible for it, for what you do with your money. There's a demand that you have of watching the stream. You, however, are not willing to pay for that demand. Right? And by pay, I don't even mean dollars. I mean in kindness, in decency, in anything. Like non-money ways, you're not willing to pay that. So you have a demand, and you're not willing to pay for that demand. So you're just left outside. I'm sorry, but it's true. Like, the thing you have to pay isn't even money. It's just like being a decent person, and you can't do it. So bad trade on my part, so I'm not going to engage in in the transaction with you. It's my choice as a free agent to not have anything to do with you. So another reason I'm glad I'm phasing out stream loots is because people like you, specifically you, use it to have an influence on the stream when I banned you and stuff, right? You've done it tons of times. But you're basically taking that. You're basically exploiting the system because I can't ban you on stream loots. So is what it is. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I guess it would be better if they had more parking spots, but I don't like it because I don't like how they have say over it. Like, even if you had a multi-unit building and you just like let people live there or whatever, right? I feel like it'd be up to you if there's parking spaces or not, but it's not. It's up to the code. You can get fined and stuff. Come on, go ahead, sit down. Oh, sorry. Your suit might be too tight. There's a hanger over there. Oh, okay. Wait, she invited us over for dinner. Are we eating in here? Did she invite us to eat? I don't know what she actually invited for. I mean, she actually said, are we eating here in the weird apartment? I didn't know that. Well, actually that makes sense. I always said, I don't know if I should go to a widow's room. We're eating in here? Okay. We take the hanger off and put it on the hanger. She has an apron. She has an apron on. I assume that'd be local code or whatever. Yeah, it is local. But I'm sure it's most places some rule like that. It's just like where the law is. But almost certainly it's. I doubt any city. I doubt there's any city in America that doesn't have some rules like that on the buildings. I doubt it. Maybe New York, right? Because they have those tall buildings. Maybe New York doesn't. Maybe New York doesn't. But now all the places on the West Coast, I'm sure, do. Okay. I think of the place, the curtain slide part of the door, the curtain sliding, the bar above where the door slides along. I just remember that's where her husband hung himself. But it seems like they've changed the curtain rod though. I guess Yukino doesn't notice. So you think of the fact that her husband was hung up there. Oh, nice, good music. I didn't think of that. I can smell the miso soup from the kitchen, and I can hear her chopping the onions. They're chopping the onions deftly. Really brings me back. It's like the sight of eating a family dinner. Makes me think of eating a family dinner. What is it? You're just staring? No, yeah, I guess. Wait, hold on. Which one's talking now? I just didn't know if you'd like it. Oh, the cake. Huh? Cake? Don't worry about that. We'll eat it for dessert. Right, we brought a cake. How much food is she making? Almost like magic, she brings out plate after plate out of the crock pot. Croquet. What else is there? Macaroni salad. That's macaroni salad. Took me a second. Macaroni salada. Macaroni salad. Macaroni salad. Pickles something. Some kind of fish, I think. Algae, some kind of fish. Roasted, marinated in a spicy sauce. Southern something cooked. Like roasted or deep fried fish or meat. Marinated in a spicy sauce. You see. So marinated fish. Marinated fish. You made all this, Yukino? Yeah? I didn't know what you'd like, Kazami, so... I made all my specialties. I made everything I knew how to make. She made all the food she knows how to make. Finally, takes off her apron, and heads to come sit down. Nice though, right? And then she sits down across from me. She's smiling, kind of embarrassed, kind of... Listen, I like anything. I eat convenience store lunch boxes every day. Just that you made it is more than enough. Is a handmade, a homemade meal is more than a treat. Nice though, right? I mean, Kazami, you sure are nicer. You sure are good at speaking nowadays, huh? Well, I'm just kidding. Sorry I made you wait, come on. Okay, let's dig in. Let's eat. We talked about stuff, just casual conversation while we were eating. Just casual stuff. I heard about, she was mostly listening. Wanted to hear about everything that happened to me since school. And I just kept talking, telling her all the old stories. How, when I first got to college, I got lost, because it was such a big place. And about, trying to get my driver's license, losing my part-time job, taking the national exam, the civil service exam, how nervous I was. I couldn't even sleep the night before. By the time the plates are empty, I feel like I've told her half of my life. Thank you, it's delicious. I hope you liked it. It was delicious, really. You know, more than I can say. Can you imagine if how lucky your husband was to eat something like this every day? But I didn't say that, of course. I swallowed. Instead of saying that, I swallowed. She comes back with cough. She goes back, but she comes back with tea. I don't think she noticed anything. Well, kind of don't really have a topic to talk about. So we just kind of sip tea, staring at each other. Just kind of sip tea, staring at each other. I kind of ready to go home, but I don't know. That's not how it's gonna go, right? It feels a little awkward. And look down the tea. Maybe I should try asking her something. Or take the plunge and ask her something. Number one, choice one. Ask her if she's gotten used to her new life. Ask her. That's number one. Ask her, have you gotten used to your new life? That's kind of a weird thing to say. Or ask her why she invited me over. Did she invite me over for a reason? Number two, ask her, did she invite me over for something? Number one, how have you gotten used to your new life? Number two, did you invite me over for something, for some reason? Some reason. All right, chat, pick one or two. Pick one or two. One or two. I closed the Price is Right thing because it was playing, but I want to play it again. I want to play it again. There you go. One or two. One, we say, let me see again. One, we say, are you enjoying your new life? Two, did you invite me over for a reason? Is there some reason you invited me over? It's like, I'm tell you so more. I wonder if we're gonna beat this prologue today. I feel like it can't be that long. Now it is gonna take a courage point, but we still have two after. We have three right now. We'll have two after. We'll have three after. Two after. There's three now. Two after. Look at number 3 in kanji, bro. Hold on. If you don't know, number 3 it literally looks like a 3. Right? 2 is 2 of those lines. 1 is 1. There's bigger, older forms though that look different. But 2 wins. 2 wins. Yes. She tilts her head. She's always kind of had that habit. It's a little tough to say, maybe. Even though we're adults now, it sure feels like some things never change. I mean, I might seem the same from the outside, right? Even me, I may seem the same from the outside as I used to. You invited me over. Was there some reason or some problem? I chose my words carefully. I don't want to say the wrong thing. And her eyes widen. She shakes her head with a little bit of a smile. No, nothing happened. It's just Well, I just wanted to see you, Kazami. That's all. Huh? What? Blood rushes to my head. I feel like so like all of a sudden my thought circuits are out of whack. The what? I'm just kidding. Huh? Sorry, it was just a joke. Did I scare you? She's not really joking though, is she? Rushing to, She's not really joking, is she? She's not really joking. She's just saying, yeah, she's just saying that. She keeps looking at me and saying, she says sorry again. She wasn't really joking though. One unexpected thing after another, huh? I could just act like an idiot, completely like an idiot here. I gotta hide my embarrassment. I gotta hide my embarrassment. So I try to answer calmly. No, I just a little surprised, yeah. Just a little surprised, but you know, you used to joke around like that when we were kids too, back when we were, or no, sorry, hold on. I mean, a woman your age saying a joke like that? Sorry. But Kazami, um, but Kazami, you're acting like a real police officer. I mean, you sound like a real police officer. Well, I'm not a, oh, sorry, you sound like a real patrolman. I'm not a patrolman, but I am a police officer, kinda. Kinda. I'm kind of a police officer. Kinda. I feel like a bomb was dropped on me, but she's bright as can be. Her face looks bright as can be. Maybe I look flustered, but it doesn't seem too bad if she's looking like that, right? So she has her, what is that? Her chin? Putting your chin like in your hands on the table. She has her arms like, I'm assuming, on like the table, like resting on the table, and she puts her head, her chin on her hands, like like she's thinking or something. Yeah. And then she casually says, "Well, you've helped me so much, Kazami. I wish I bought a souvenir for you, a gift for you." A gift? Yeah. You know, like some kind of specialty, um, kind of local specialty, something. I don't know. Huh. Oh, that's where she was. Oh, Gunma. That's where she was for the family. She's saying she should have bought a souvenir while she was there. Something for us. Sure. Oh, that's where you were for, that's where that's where the burial was. Uh-huh. Yeah, now that that's done with, I'm just by myself now. Really. crying. But no, no. I thought so, but her face looked calm completely. It's like a face that had washed away her regrets and her pain. Like she's relieved. She's not like a crying face, but like a like a fulfilled expression, but also empty, strangely empty. It's strange expression. I mean, I guess it makes sense that you would have some kind of strange expression like that right now. Well, I want to change the topic, maybe say something. I'm searching for something to say. Was the umbrella okay? I just left it at the door, so it's fine. Nobody took it. Nobody would take it here. Hey Riot, welcome, welcome. Welcome. We're talking to the widow that was our old girlfriend once upon a time, and her husband, hung himself. She had just gone to she brought the bones. Apparently they call the ashes bones because I guess there are still bones in it. I'm understanding that now. They call the ashes bones because they are ashes. They cremate them, but then the bones are still there. The pieces of the bones. They pick up with giant chopsticks, apparently, and they put them in the urn. But they still call them bones, apparently. So anyway, she took the bones of her husband to his family, and they had buried him. And now she just came home, and she asked us over to eat, and we just ate food, and that's where we are right now. Yeah, nobody will take it. I wish I was here when you came. Huh? Well, I mean, it'd be a chance to see you. I like how we're so dumb. Aren't we dumb? Like we know she liked us when we were younger, right? And we're acting like so surprised at every time. Like she said, we asked her why she invited us, and she said she wanted to see us, and we're like, what? Huh? How could that be? What? Huh? What are you talking about? Again, another phrase I wasn't expecting. She's looking at me like she's about to finish me off. So she did want to meet me? Yeah, duh. Yeah, duh, dummy. Does bone turn to ash? I have no idea. I think it sounds like the bones don't turn to ash. They're just like all like but they're all broken up though. I guess some of it turns to ash. I don't know exactly. I've never seen somebody like that. But I mean a body like that. But it sounds like they just have pieces of bones. I don't know if they break them up or something. Not totally sure. I have no idea. I have no idea either. I've never seen that before. Oh yeah, I banned Snorch again. Hopefully for good this time. Hopefully for good this time. Hopefully it goes away. As if, right? As if I could do. Can we do some kind of ward? Some kind of demon ward to get rid of him? Would that work? Kind of demon ward? Maybe. Oh, you know what? Maybe one of these is on. Maybe that's what causes the delay. Lag. Oh, it is. It is. I have way more frames now. It was this. Hold on, look. These things were on. One of these was on. I don't know what one. But one of these effects, these top effects were on. One of these were on. Let's see. That's the problem. Bones remain and get ground up. Well, what? How much remain though? Like what? There's definitely pieces though. They're saying. So how is it actually all the bones, or with some of the bones? Because it sounds like they just have pieces. So why do they just have pieces? Did they break them up first? Well, I was gonna ask her, but her timing stopped me. So did you meet the neighbor? Yeah, I did. He's not bad. A little bit weird though. A little bit weird, you say? Yeah. He keeps saying there's a ghost here. Well, yeah, he was talking about that when we saw him. I think back to that moment I met him. Yeah. The neighbor man. Neighbor man. He was yelling at the door. Yeah, he was. He thought he was saying there was a ghost at the door. So the ashes are not just ash. No, they're definitely not just ash. Yeah. They're definitely not just ash. Definitely. There's definitely like pieces of bones. I don't know what exactly is left of the bones. If it's like a skeleton or just like pieces. But for some reason they're picking out pieces in the thing, so I think maybe it's like leftovers. No, it's not like all the bones. It's like some parts of the bones survive. But I don't know. I've never seen it. I've never seen that. Only ashes I've seen are post the whole process. Like my grandparents, those ashes are past the whole process. They just had the ashes or have the ashes. It was like somebody was invisible there. Like there was somebody there. But I guess Yukino doesn't know doesn't know that. That's why now she's smiling here. He's like a kid thinking there's ghosts. You know what? When I first moved in, he came by and he said, "Watch out, that room's bad. Bad news. It's cursed," did he say? Kind of rude though, right? Just moved in. So apparently she doesn't believe in the rumors at all. She knows about them, but she doesn't believe in them. I mean, which makes sense as an adult, right? That's a reasonable attitude. Right? She's not believing in ghosts like a child, sure. Makes sense. So you hear stuff like that, doesn't give you the creeps? Or, I mean, maybe since the rumor's going around, maybe somebody died? Well, if somebody was murdered or something, then I wouldn't like that. But the real estate guy and the landlord, nobody said anything like that. Sure. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. If there is a death or serious accident, the landlord, they have a duty. The landlord and the real estate person has a duty to tell the next tenant. Well, they do. Okay. In Japan, they have a duty. There's that thing, what is it, like death maps or something? We learned about it earlier. There's a thing you can look up in Japan. I guess because of this right here. There's a thing, you can look up a map of Japan that shows all the like residences where somebody died. I forget what the website's called, but it's a website you can look up, and it shows you can like zoom in and see all the places people died. I guess this is why that information is public, right? Because they have to tell you. So I guess it's public information. Oh, that's interesting. There is a website. I forgot what it was called though. We looked it up last time. I mean, like a case when we were playing one of the cases not that long ago. Yeah, it is gross. Sure, gross. It's gross. So if she didn't hear about it, then nobody died here like that in a suspicious manner. Then, but still, then why is this room known as being cursed? Then I don't know. What would cause the rumor to get passed around? If it wasn't a murder, what would it be? Huh. Well, there's a possibility that maybe it's harassment. I don't know. I can't tell either way now. Oh yeah, Kazami. Hmm? Maybe you get it right. What? Hold on a sec. She's looking in a drawer, in an old drawer. I feel like I kind of remember this scene a little bit from when we played it before. It's kind of it's candy colored. It looks used and candy colored. It's kind of old, but it gives me a idea of her sense of style, her style. How much so there is a bookshelf thing in here? If I look at it, this whole room is like that. Old, used, but not unselected. Not chosen arbitrarily. So she has old nice stuff. I feel like I can see the profile of the woman that chose it. Here, hold on. I'll put this on again. Let me do this while we're reading this. At some point, music will exist again, but until then, play this. Until then, I'm gonna put this on so it's not totally silence when I'm reading. So apparently, most of her stuff was seized to pay off the debts, but this old stuff, he tried to save, right? This old stuff she tried to save, I feel like. Gives me a sense of her artistic side. But we know she's into art, right? She's into classical Japanese art. Here it is. Here it is. Nice. She has a stack of envelopes. Postcards and envelopes. Letters? All the names are different. Well, I thought it was for people that lived here before, but the landlord didn't know. The landlord doesn't know where he went. So what am I supposed to do with these? Oh, okay. So she has a bunch of letters and postcards sent to the house that she assumes are for the earlier people, but she doesn't know where to send them. Okay. You're supposed to be able to drop it in the post office box and say it's wrong, and the post office will take appropriate action to send it to the right new address. That's what they do in Japan. But this might be a breakthrough. Can I take these? I'd like to check them out a little bit. Really? Well, please. I mean, I guess that makes sense, right? You know, that the post office should have a record of the address change or something and be able to try to get it to the right place. Please, I'm worried there could be something important inside. I'm worried there could be something important inside. Yeah, I'll take them. I'll take responsibility for them. Nice. So we think there could be a lead of why this room is cursed in there, right? Are we gonna just open this mail? As a cop, are we allowed? What are the rules on that, you think? Because we are a cop, though. We are a civil servant, right? But are we allowed? Are we breaching jurisdiction to check out this, open these letters? I don't know. So after I put the envelopes in my bag, I look at my watch. It's already late. Already quite late. I probably shouldn't stay longer than this. Well, you leaving? It's already late. So I've already stayed a long time. True, Kazami. You got work tomorrow. Well, not really. But I don't say that. Well, I don't say that though. Her face was so bright a moment ago, it's already kind of dark. Why don't we just stay? Why don't we just stay? Was it a performance, or she just realized she's gonna be home alone? Either way, I mean, there's nothing I can do, right? We can invite her to stay at our place. To hell with the rules, we're dirty cops. We're not dirty cops, okay? We can ask her to come to our place. It pains me, but I gotta... I try to put on a smile. It's so awkward, anybody could tell. If something happens, please tell me, okay? And I'll come running. Really? Listen, I may not look like the most dependable guy, but I am a cop after all. I won't lose to anybody, I think. Thank you. Okay. Now, I think the best option is to invite her to our house, right? Because, one, this is the weird apartment. I mean, this is the apartment she shared with her dead husband, and he killed himself. I think it would make more sense to invite her to stay at our place, wouldn't it, than to stay here. This place is pretty sus, I think. I put my shoes on at the entrance and I turned, and she looked like she was gonna say something, but she didn't say it. I didn't ask. She didn't say it, and I didn't ask. So we awkwardly said goodbye. I gotta turn the music off now. Game's music. On the table, I have the letters that I got from Yukino. Don't invite her? Why not? That'd be a good idea. We should have. If that was an option, I would have. I feel like it's different than I felt when I was in the room. Maybe it's just imagining, I don't know. I mean, I'm back. I went straight back home, but I couldn't sleep because I'm worried about these letters. What could they be? They're just random letters that were sent. But I assume there is a clue to why the place is haunted, right? That's what we're thinking about. And I mean, in records and collections, I have nothing but free time, right? So it's rare that we're actually busy. But when we are busy, it's craziness. When we are busy, it's craziness. Hold on. I mean, when you think about the special nature of the department, that actually might make sense, but still, it's rough working there. And, I mean, I see no end to that, but maybe to avoid the boredom, could look into Yukino's case, right? So, is it because I want to support my first love that lost her husband? Or is it my duty as a police officer? Doesn't matter, does it? Doesn't matter, does it? Even if it's vague and unclear myself. I mean, maybe, honestly, it'd be hard for somebody else to understand, too. It's hard to understand yourself clearly anyway. There's only one thing I can do now. Check this. I don't know if this is going to lead me to any kind of answer. I don't know in the end if I'm going to get any kind of answer here. But all I can do is move forward. Ah, what? I smack myself in the cheek? That's what that sound was. Did you tell me why you banned Snorch? You snorched out of the place. Gross. He was just being, I don't know, the worst. He was just being the worst. He was being the worst. I smacked my cheek. I did not say why, though, no. The sunlight's coming through the gaps in the curtain. Morning light coming in. My knees creak from being in the same position so long. Don't worry about that. And I go to the bath, and I open the door to the bathroom. First I get in the shower, and then I head to his records and collections. Then look into these letters and the person that they were sent to that was supposed to live in 202 before. See what happened to him. And then from there, figure out from there what to do. He claimed Cracky didn't know Japanese. And he did. Good morning. He did that. Did he? Crazy. Did he? Am I supposed to go along with that? There's nobody here now, anyway. I just said out of habit. Huh? What are you doing here? Is it already morning? Wow! Oh, she gets off the sofa. I see a silhouette getting up on the sofa. Oh, I figured nobody was here, but she was here, asleep on the sofa. I yell out without. I didn't mean. Captain? What are you doing here? What am I doing here? You can see If you look, I'm taking a nap. A nap? Sleeping. She can sleep. A nap? She's taking a nap? I'm not supposed to take a nap here. What the hell is going on? Did you do something you guys aren't telling me? No, you're just being searched. Yeah. Just being I don't even know. I mean, I don't even know how to summarize it. Just being a pain in my ass. He's talking about how I should stream for free and I should be happy about it. And he's asking me all kinds of like, why aren't you like here? Is it my record anymore? No. He's like, shouldn't you be happy? Shouldn't you if you just do it for? Because I said, I mentioned that. What was it? Snorch goes. I'm trying to remember. Snorch goes. Oh, Snorch goes, I want that venerated moderator position. And I said, I'd like the stream to make money. And he goes, well, maybe if you did it for passion, would you still do it? If it was a creative outlet, would you still do it? Like, what the fuck are you talking about? I've been doing it for 5 years out of passion. The fucking nerve to say that. And then he's like, Milton Friedman says you should do, it should be a right to do it out of artistic, the starving artist is good. It's showing freedom. I'm like, yeah, you motherfucker. But I give money to every single person that I like creative, that is doing something creative that I like. And I believe that the whole point, it's not just about me making money. The point is projects like this, if you can monetize them, then it shows to other people that you can make creative things, make money, and it has value in the world, right? And he's just like telling me like I shouldn't be worrying about that. And I'm telling him he's fucking programmed. And it's just because he doesn't want to, you know? And then he says, the thing that made me ban him was this. He goes, if you go into a shop and buy stuff regularly, but the owner berates you during your conversations, do you still want to buy more stuff? That's what he said to me. That's what he said to me. You get the fuck out of the store. The owner has told you to leave the store a million times. A million times, and you just keep coming back in and shit on the floor again. As Koji said, would you talk shit to somebody if you go in the store and shit on the floor? I think that quote's still in the log somewhere. We're up here. You go into a shop and shit on the floor, and the owner yells at you. Shake my head, yeah. The Koji said that, and then I banned him. You know what he said to Cracky? He was like, you're so rude. And then Cracky was like, boy, does it look like I could care? I couldn't even care less. You're not really worried about that, and this is your passion. Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, isn't it fucking rude to even ask you that? Like, to even say that as a thing? Like, yeah, I am trying to figure out how to make it, monetize it, but that, that's for a bigger purpose than just make money. Like, he's acting like, he goes, would you still do it? Would you still do it if you couldn't make money on it? It's like, is that not what I've been doing every step of the way? Right? Like, how do you even say that? The fucking nerve to even say that in the first place. Is that not what I'm doing now and I've been doing for 5 years? How many years did I do it like that before I can count as doing it like at all? Like, what the fuck, man? I've done it. I've run the whole thing myself. Like, yes, there are people like Koji and you guys who Koji's that have given me a lot of money, but what am I saying? I don't think it's ridiculous or wrong to have a goal of making the thing, try to figure out how to make the thing make money too. In fact, doesn't it make sense? Like that if you do manage to make a creative thing make money, it will help other people have an example of something to pursue. Like it's just all reasoning because he's like a human leech. And all he does is fucking annoy me and waste my fucking time. And it's just his post hoc reasoning. for that. I don't understand that idiot. Is he fucking blind? He's just a rude dickhead, bro. He's just a psychopath. He's just a sociopath. He's some kind of, he's some kind of deranged, sociopath or something. Some kind of antisocial freak. He is, though. I'm not, like, he's not wrong. He is. He's some kind of sociopath. Some kind of, I don't know. Does he have siblings? Is he an only child? Oh no, I'm gonna make people mad if I start talking about that again. For some reason he's deranged. For some reason he's deranged. I don't know what it is. But why does he it also came from him wanting to be my mod too. Like, and I brought up, it's not like it even just money is the only way you could pay me back. You could be kind. You could stop being a dick all the time. You could stop wasting my time. You could stop being so fucking pedantic. You could be like a decent person to me. You know, like there's other ways than just money that you could earn as the moderation position he wants. He doesn't do any of those things though. He doesn't do any of those things. He's not a decent person to me. He's an asshole. You sell a few lazy boys and think you're king of the world. I know. I know. He sells a couple lazy boys to some big market clients or something, some big money guys, and he thinks he's them now. He thinks he's the same. Same. Yeah, anyway, that's what happened. It just pissed me off, and he's saying that last thing, like, well, I'm already annoyed at him. And I don't think it's out of line to be like, hey, man, you want to be a moderator? Well, I want to make some money. How about, I mean, it's not like, it should be obvious that you can get things by, you know, being kind, too. It's not just that. You can also be kind. You can also be decent. It's not like, you know, you can also just be a decent human being. It's also an option. But since I know that Snorch will never be that, well, then it's like, okay, give me money then. Right? And I don't think that's out of line. If he can't be a decent person and he's asking for things, then give me some money. I don't think that's out of line. You're nothing but a pain in my ass, and you're asking for things. It started with him asking for something. He wanted moderator, right? It started with him asking something from me. It wasn't like I started asking for something from him. He was asking for something from me. And I'm like, well, okay, how about you give me some money then? I didn't even say it like that, but I don't think I would have been out of line if I did. Because what the fuck does he ever do for me, man? He's a pain in my ass all the time. Oh, one time he bought something once. He gave me money once, thousands of years ago. Oh, okay. I have to be kind to him or fucking everyone. He's a total dickhead to me. Anyway. Right? That wouldn't even been that wrong to say, even if I flat out said it like that. Even if I was like, hey, okay, give me money then. Right? He's asking for something from me when he's treats like he's a fucking asshole to me all the time. Every time I interact with him almost. Sometimes he's okay. Sometimes he's kind of standable. Right? But every time he gets an opportunity to annoy me, he does it. Every time he gets an opportunity to piss me off or to make me waste time, he does it. He was promised mod 3,000 years ago. Every time we see him now, we should ask him for money. That's what we should do. Yeah. Instead of just every single thing he says, just ask him for money. I agree. This fucker. Because again, if he was a normal human being, he would understand that he could just be kind, right? And I would be like, okay. But he's not kind. So I'm like, no, give me money. You know? I don't think that's out of line. If he was a decent person, there wouldn't be a problem. Okay. When I look at her feet, there's a sake bottle at her feet rolling. Wait a second. Is she getting drunk in here? Well, I don't even know if I want to ask. So, just taking my seat. Head towards taking my seat. Aren't you early, Kazami? It's still it's barely 6. It's 6 a.m.? I showed up for work at 6 a.m. Money, please. Exactly. Exactly. That's how we should treat him. It's true. It's true. It's true. Right? It's right. Right? It's right. I agree with her. She's lazily getting up while looking at the TV. Couldn't sleep. What, are you worried about something? Come on, you're a young guy. 24. I'm 24. Well, to me, you look like a young duck. A young duck, she says. Well, she says a duck. She goes further than that. A blue butt young duck. A blue-butted duck. Blue-butted duck, huh? Card? Yeah, there you go. Oh, you want to smoke? Yeah, we can do that. Okay. Hold on, let me put on some music. Smoke break. Riot has activated the smoke break. Okay, hold on. Put some music on. Riot has activated smoke break. I'm sure the audio is not too loud. It's not. I want to hear the newest song. There we go. Alright, let's calm down. Okay, I think I might have to pack my bowl. I've made a lot of progress. Nobody can be mad either about the origami, okay? We've been making progress like crazy. I think we're almost done with this tier. Anyway, I gotta pack a bowl real quick. Just pack a bowl. Real quick. Isn't it funny to listen to like listen to Linda with these lyrics? Turn it up a little bit. Oops. I can't complain. I was ready to. Oh, I've been playing today. I mean, we are near the end, though, I think. This might derail the whole train. It's possible. It happens sometimes. It happens sometimes. But that's because that's the power of a scam card. It's the value. Especially the first one. Yeah, weed is the beginning of the end. Listen, sometimes I made it without even still. Weed is the beginning of the end. You guys are so negative sometimes. Hey, you know what I should do? I should switch to this. The other Sweet Ghost set up when I'm doing this. Right? I should switch to this one while we're doing this. I'm gonna put a little keef in it too. Give me a second. I hope this doesn't derail the train too hard. No, I won't. Come on. You guys are so... Come on. Here, I don't think I ever get respect for nothing. I've done it tons of times where I smoked and I still did progress, okay? I'm getting no respect around here. I'll blame you. I'm not gonna do it, okay? I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna keep reading. I'm just smoking real quick. That's the only bad part about this song is it stops like that.
Shiny like a limousine.
That's the only thing that's bad about that song.
Smile, show your golden teeth.
I might try to remake it a little longer.
Your cavities. You're glowing like a diamond ring.
The only thing that sucks about that.
You're spending like a cash machine. To cover up your insecurities.
Alright, I'm ready to smoke.
No need. When is it enough? How bad do you need that stuff?
Koji, if you had a card, you could counter it with your own card. No, I'm just kidding. I wouldn't do that.
Turns out you
Just
don't
kidding.
need that stuff. What's it all
I'm
for?
just kidding.
Why does it seem like you still want more?
Alright, I'm ready to smoke.
Shiny like a limousine. You're spinning like a cash machine. Smile, show your golden teeth. It's how you cover up your cavities. You're not fooling us all.
Ooh.
Someone tell me something. Shut up and take my
He can cancel. No, I was just kidding. That's not a real thing. I was just kidding. I was just kidding. It's not a thing.
Stop acting funny. I've seen greedy.
I was just kidding. It's not a thing.
Swarms, I've seen them.
I was just trying to trick Koji to get a wallet set up already. That's all.
When is it enough? How bad do you need that stuff? What's it all for? Why does it seem like you still want more? When is it enough?
Don't ever do that. Yeah, no, I was just trying to trick Koji to get a wallet. That's all. But then I was like, no, don't say that. Don't say that. I'm not gonna. Don't say that.
Smile, show your golden teeth.
But I already said it. So.
You're not fooling.
Okay, smoke break. Anything you guys want to talk about? Let's put it on this, and I'm gonna hit it one more time. I got one more hit. I'm gonna hit it one more time. 'Cause I'm using a little pipe. I know the bong. Right now, I gotta replace the stem again. Bro, I'm the worst with glass. Worst. Alright, one more hit of this. Okay. So what are the cards? Ryan has number 1. Dingus has number 2. Geo has number 3. I definitely made too many. I should have made it like 10. I should have made like 10. I'm just too ambitious sometimes. I thought I could somehow move 50 cards. But I mean, to be fair, the way to get them is pretty good. I think you can give me $10 in any way. It could be you could buy yourself stream loops cards like Geo did, and I think Dingus did. You could do kick subs. You could just give me the money. Anyway, I think that's pretty fair. I think it's a pretty fair system. Oh, nice. Okay, you want to smoke more? Smoke more? Won't it be cool when you guys have like different cards too? Like it's not just the same card later, like in I don't know, a couple months or something. You guys are gonna have like different ones. That's gonna be so sick, man. I know I built the website, but I'm pretty happy with it. Like the fact that we can do that with the cards, isn't that cool? We can actually put them in chat. I think that's so sick. Like, imagine when we have more, like when they're a common thing, like the Streamloots cards are now. Like, imagine when... I'm gonna let you guys burn Streamloots cards to get them, but it's not gonna be 1-to-1. It's gonna be like 5-to-1. Or maybe lower. I don't know. I'll think. I don't know. What do you guys think is fair? But the problem is I gave them away for free a lot, so I can't make them 1-to-1. That'd be dumb. Wouldn't it be sick if we could brandish battle and chat and duel? Yeah, I was thinking about that. I was thinking about doing that. I think I will build a system for that, yeah. And I think I'll make it interact with the stream too, like you'll see it pop up. Yeah, I want to do that, yes. When I was first thinking of the uses for them, I thought of a card battler. But yeah, we're definitely to make that, yeah. And then what do you win? I don't know. But yeah, I'm gonna make a card battler, yeah. And I'm guessing I'm gonna make it pop up on the stream. Eventually, I'm gonna make a widget, like the website, like in the like a website widget for me to put on the stream. Instead of instead of building it all into the stream, I'm gonna make a widget and build it in the widget and then embed the widget. Right, that's the smart way to do it. So it'll automatically do that stuff. Dual Riot, retard attacks for 1 million damage and wins. Yeah, you just role playing whatever you want. What do you guys think I should do about Snorch? Should I leave him banned? He's gonna try to get around it. He's already, maybe already here. Maybe already here, this motherfucker. Why can't he get friends of his own? That's what I don't get. That's what I don't get. Oh, I gotta smoke more. I gotta smoke more. Okay. I gotta smoke more. The cards are played. I have to smoke more. Okay. Ooh. Okay, one more and that'll be it. Nuke Canada. I'm fine with that. Run him over with a car. That seems a little extreme, retard. Seems a little extreme. Why is it so impossible for him to just be normal or like, you know, not being a weirdo? Why is it so hard for that? I'm an extreme retard. Right. True. We all aim to be. We all strive to be that. Also, what do you guys think about for YouTube? Should we start doing news, like Carl does the news or something, and we do it on YouTube? Like, if we actually want to have any attempt at growing there, I think that's what we have to do. We have to do news. That's all that I was thinking about. That's the only thing that succeeds. There's no point in trying to tune my stream to work. Don't bother. Instead, we make our stream still, but then we should do some YouTube, like, stuff. And it should, like, tune for YouTube. And the best thing on YouTube is news. That's what does the best. Right? So, Carl should do the news. I think. Like, what else is there that works? Nothing. It's news. It's news and drama, but drama is just a different type of news. If he's banned on YouTube, why not just come here and use the N-word? Oh, he wasn't even in here? He's in here. There's no banning in here. That's not true. It's not true. Watch it. Hold on. What'd you say, retard? What are you saying? Remember when you said, when you were like, why? Remember when we were talking and your message disappeared? Remember that? Alright, I gotta hit the thing one more time. Well, I knew that and why. No, I know you do. I'm just saying. I did build in tools, but I mean ban. Yeah, but I could. I could if I need to. I could build it if I need to, bro. Yeah, I could ban by... There's a couple options that would be a little bit annoying to get around. Like, it's not just nickname. There are a couple options I could use that'd be a little annoying. But I don't want to. I don't want anybody to make me do that. I'd rather not have banned. I'd rather not. block all Canadian. Well, I would know his IP. I mean, I could block his IP, of course, right? But there's other things that you block too. But I don't want to do that, right? I don't want to have to do that. Honestly, I'll probably just ignore him. Same like I do for people that make like the N-word their name or whatever. I'll probably just ignore them, you know? Because all they're after is for attention in those scenarios, and if you just don't give it to them then they'll try another thing, and then when they do something less annoying, you give them attention, and then that's it, right? They're very simple creatures. Those people are very simple creatures, you know? So I don't plan to have to, but I don't know. But if Snorch would piss me off, I would build it just to get rid of him. Of course I would. I might build something more annoying though, like a pop-up or something just for Snorch. like a pop-up that covers the chat window just for him. You know, I would do something like that probably. Every time I make it so every time he types it unfocuses and he has to re-click it to type again. You know. Oh, tell Riot about the secret room. Oh yeah, I'm thinking if you log in with your wallet and you have a scam card, I'll make a new tab that you can only see if that's the case, right? So like it's basically gonna be a clone of the main room, I'm thinking, but it's basically just gonna be the stream again, but a tab you can only go into, a room you can only go into if you have a scam card. And then we could use, then I'm thinking I'll use the stream, the Twitch, the secret Twitch source, and not save VODs. I think we'd watch stuff in there. Twitch, I don't think Twitch has auto DMCA robot scanning, and even if it did, I don't know if it would scan the secret channel. And if I don't, because I remember every time I got in trouble for copyright on Twitch, it was after the stream was offline for a couple minutes for the VOD to be searched. If I don't save a VOD, I don't think it's a problem. So I think that's what we're going to use for the video, the Twitch, the secret Twitch. And it's also not monetized, so there's no ads on it. Isn't that funny? Like they don't put secrets here for all two of us VIPs. There's 3. Geo has one there. Koji at some point will set up a wallet and get one. Wayne too. Wayne has one. I'm gonna get. I was thinking I should just give Wayne a card because Wayne bought. I don't know. Wayne's not. I don't know if Wayne's here right now, but if he's not here, I can say this. I was thinking about giving him one. Just out giving him one because he bought passes on stupid ass Blaze, bro. He was the only one that did that. So I feel like I should give him a card. Geo got it. Yeah, Geo's used his. Yeah. Yeah, Geo has used his. The other night, couple nights ago. It's literally just setting up a wallet too. You don't gotta do any of that know your customer stuff. It's literally just the wallet. And MetaMask doesn't ask, I think, Koji, if you're here. I don't think it asks anything. I Riot did it the other day. It just it makes you make a password, and then it gives you your 12 phrases, and that's it, and you're done. It doesn't ask anything about you, I don't think. I don't remember it asking anything about me. I don't remember that. I don't think it does. Yeah, it was just a password, yeah. So you should be able to do that because it's literally just the wallet. It's not like an exchange. I assume they link to somebody for an exchange. Hold on. Let me see. He says Meetup. Put it in Meetup. There's some funny things in these songs, like mistakes like that. But I don't have a setup that can do repainting of the spot, so I just leave it when it's good enough, you know. I mean, like, I'll pick if the song is sick otherwise, you know, whatever. And it's kind of funny that there's little mistakes like that. I think it's funny anyway. I don't even know what you're talking about phrases though. I was supposed to write something down. Yeah, well, I'll show you. I'll show you. Not right this second though. I can tell you though. Your wallet. Okay, when you make your wallet, it uses a set of It uses these set of phrases that are like the ultimate black key, the ultimate secret backdoor and ownership proof. They're just 12 words. You can get it still though. It's not lost. The thing can tell you them. Because it knows them, right? The wallet knows them. That's how you put it in. I didn't see any of that. It's supposed to ask you. But you might have clicked through it or something, right? You had to. It definitely tells you, I think. I'm pretty sure it does. But it's in settings. I'm checking right now. Where it is. It's... No. Somewhere, it says, somewhere you can make it tell you again. I'm not sure where though. Manage, no. Oh, I don't know. It's somewhere in the thing. Give me cup. See, she says it every time the same way. He doesn't say it differently. He says me cup every time. Put it in me cup. I don't think lucrative. If you click buy, where does it go? Where does it go? Oh, it does have an exchange when you go. Oh no, it gives you it's a meta. Okay, it's like a meta search because when I look, right, it says continue with MoonPay, so they don't have an exchange built in. What they have is a meta search that tries to get you the best quote to buy it out of like probably a couple of different ones. My seed phrase is also my sleeper agent activation phase. I just want to be like a password. There's a part where it says you should write this down. I understand you're saying you didn't see it, but I'm pretty sure it definitely said it. I can't find where to do it though. Oh, maybe here. Ah, there it is. When you go to the account, at the top you click account, then you click account details, and then it says secret phrase, recovery phrase, and then you can reveal it. The phrase only comes up if you lose access to it though. But I mean, you do want to have it somewhere. What the fuck? You can still get it. No, you can still get it. You go to the top, next to account, and you click the periods, then you click account details, then you click reveal.
The first time that I'm worried of a bad dream of a journey on the highway through the valley. It's a long road through the first time that I'm worried.
It asked me if you lose it, it said you have to answer 2 questions, and the first one is, what can they get it back for you, or they can't do anything. They can't do anything. That's the important thing. If anyone, even a support agent, asks you, you're being scammed, you should give it to them. You're being scammed. No one can have. You can't give that to anyone because it gives them your wallet. It'd be stupid. You're being scammed if anyone asks for it. Yeah. I told you about it, right? Because you said I could have it, and I told you I shouldn't have it. Yeah, it goes in. Well, I can't show you how to do it because it'll show you mine.
The map once you broken just a means to an end. Don't bow to
I can show you how to get to it though.
status game. You're a unique individual, not just a nameless
Okay, look. Just that one.
secret competition. Just be who you are.
Okay, look. You open your thing,
On purpose, you're
right? And then you click the account way at the top, account 1, the drop down.
let your fire ignite.
And then see, I have 2 wallets, but usually 1. And you click the 3 things next to it, and you see it says account details. You click that, and then the secret recovery phrase at the bottom. You click that. That's it. And then if it's gonna ask you the same 2 questions, I think the thing to know is to never give your password to anyone. It's just asking to make sure you understand that. I don't think it's like a test. It's just trying to make sure you know that MetaMask can't get it back for you if you lose the account, and no one would ever ask you for it. I'm in security. Well, that's not the right. I don't know what that is. I don't know why you're on there. I don't even know what that is. Oops. No, not any of that. At the top, account, next to account, and then the burger thing, and then account details. There it is. I have $8 in AVAX. I have 0.95 AVAX. I have a little bit of Ethereum. I have 420 Ethereum. That's funny. I have 320 on Base Network. That was the one Simps was on. I bought both of those for Simps. Both of those are for Simps. They're why I have it. Polygon though, I have 157 Polygon. Polygon, pretty cheap fees, man. Every time I've done everything, it's been almost nothing. When I've sent cards and I bought the things, the fees have been really low. I'm glad I have Polygon stuff. I'm glad I did the NFTs on Polygon. Really cheap. Right. Did you find it right? Did you find it? Alright, let's get back to Hayarigami, guys. If we can.
You were so disrespectful. I did what I said that I wouldn't. Why am I such a sucker for a fuckboy's freckles? Hi, it's me, back again. Here to remind you that he's not worth it. Hi, it's me, your best friend. Take his old t-shirt off and burn it. Repeat after me.
How to answer the question. What's the question? It's don't, they cannot get it for you. And don't ever give it to anyone. The only reason somebody would ask you for it is because they're trying to scam and steal your wallet. Those are the answers to the questions. Can they get it back for you? No, they can't. They have no access to it. You're able to see it right now because it's in your wallet. It's part of your wallet. And you're inside your wallet. Yeah, I don't understand how to answer. You're being scammed, right? It's asking you, why would they, what's happening if someone asks you for it? They're scamming you. They're trying to rob you. Trying to steal from you. They're scammed, exactly. Did you get it? Do you have your thing? It's just a bunch of words. Bunch of words. We have 14 notifications on Twitter. Don't check those now. Don't check those now. Check those now. I'm playing Hayarigami. Hello, Sar. Please tell seed phrase. Thank you, Sar. Yeah, exactly. 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 That's exactly what happened. Let's see. Switch back to that. This one? No. This one? No. Why did the lights turn on like that? Sorry about that. Sorry about that. When did I build this? When did I add these? Did I add spotlights? They start from the start every time? They do. Huh. Why did I make these? They blind you, look. Flashbang. Okay. So where is the ghost? Nope. Nope. Linda. This one can sing, I think. I think this Linda can sing. But she's taking, this is Yoko. I can't let Linda sing Yoko's part. That's not right. Can you get out of here, Linda? Peeing all over the place. Here we go. I solved it. Once you get them, paste them in chat so you make sure you got don't do that. So I ran all these in order. It's just words and squares. Correct, yes. It's words and squares, yes. Yeah, you want them in order, yeah. You could take a screenshot and save it somewhere too. Maybe you have a screenshot thing. That's what I did. I just took a screenshot of them. But you can write them all down, yeah. Tried to go dyslexio. Oh, something else I'm excited about. I got the first batch of missing VODs transcribed, like 150, I think. I got those done, so I'm gonna add them into the database soon. That's exciting. Then it'll make the website work better, and it'll make the notebook have more stuff to work with that's accurate. The plan is to get all the missing ones, right? Which I'm working on. And then when we're done with that, we redo the YouTube ones, because those ones are kind of crappy. YouTube's auto whatever isn't very good. But it's good, like it's good enough to use for now, but it's not really good. When we look at it, you can see, it'll show you. I'll show you real quick. I know some of you guys were here last time I looked at one. But you'll see. You'll see in a sec. Here. Okay. Minimize this. Okay, pause that. Turn that off, but then I do want something on to read to. So let's put on one of these. Okay. Oh, welcome home. Wait. Is that what you want? What you hunted? What a two? You want to eat anything? What? What is it? I don't know. Okay, can I use your bed at least? Who is this guy? Who knows? I found him in the forest. Kind of like me a little bit, huh? Abandoned kid? It's horrible, right? But kind of, isn't that? Oh, Zub, did you hear? They're proposing to build a skyscraper hanging upside down from an asteroid. Okay. So that world is like a bad harvest. So the abandoned kid, I guess it means bad harvest, means they didn't want him, right? I'm trying to think, like, how do we translate that easily? Bad harvest, they call him it, right? Like, oh, the parents didn't want him, they weren't happy with him. Bad harvest. That's another example of how everything's figurative and can be figurative in Japanese. We should bring back Willy Mammoth so we can eat him. Yeah, little freaking cannibal. Well, I mean, he wasn't that about to eat you, really. Rotten apple. Didn't hear that one. Snorch, kind of. It's not a clone of Direwolf like Dolly. She was a clone of a sheep. Okay. It's like more like Jurassic Park, you're saying, but asteroid move around. Well, for now, let him sleep and let's go to town, maybe? We need to get some food. You see, here's the thing. These guys really are kind of like Aladdin, right? Like they really do steal. Well, I don't mean to spoil a little bit, but they really do steal to eat. How often is this actually the case? But that is what they do. That is what these kids do. We're just reading about KFC flavored toothpaste. That's crazy. So you're just abandoned, huh? Same as me. I feel bad for these kids too, though. Who's this guy? What the hell? Is this a dad? You get it, don't you? Oh, you have the same blood as I do? You probably understand this already. It's been a long time since I played this. I don't remember any of the story stuff. I'm sure you can understand. You have my blood. They're weak. They won't do you any good. So you're like kind of Goku, kind of like, right? Like where you're like, oh, that's our mother, right? Where you're like, you're not evil, but you could be evil. Your blood is evil, kind of is. That's got to be our mom, right? And she's the egg thing. My ass, huh? Little Nicky, yeah, the little Nicky. Yeah, we take a human, change some of his guns, and so we brought back the Neanderthal. See him? Change some of his guns. Bad harvest. Kind of like bad sheep. Yeah. It is kind of like that. Look at this. I like this game. It's cool, man. Like the little touches. Like making you a kid like this with like a shirt. And that's stupid. It's a good little game, man. And it's not short. We're going to be playing for a little while. That's an article here. We recorded a journey, but I like it a lot. Checking the memory card. Oh yeah, Bread the Fire, yeah. You like this game work? I'm excited, man. I'll write this. We just started. We just got found in the woods by our new music friends. And the graphics are awesome in this game. I love the era of graphics. But I was just talking about it a minute ago, but I do like, yeah, there's some funky things like with the 3D, or like you get stuck behind things, and that's why they have like, tools to move the camera like that. Like, how was I doing that? But it's way more cohesive like that than the current era of like 3D RPGs, where they look like RPG Maker sprites on top of like a 3D like model set is where modern 3.5 games look like. They look like RPG Maker sprites stuck onto a little like diorama. I don't like the aesthetic. What is this? Come in here. Ah, Feel Good Ball. Will they translate that as anybody remember? Feel Good Ball? Let's see. How do I open my inventory? I like that. Maybe I don't have one yet still. That's one of the things I enjoy here. The Cranky Reads experience. I was never exposed to games like this as a kid. You weren't? Wait, what was that? What was what? I got to feel good ball. I got to feel good ball. What is the healing item in this game? I like how you go through the dresser to find items. I like that too. I miss when games had stuff like that. Yeah. Where it had the more where you could really look around. WH, there's a womb. Nothing. Help? What help? You're welcome. We're a little child dragon now. You see us, little child dragon, right now? So better be important. Smells burnt. Smells burnt. I was reading a transcript so you guys could hear how bad they were. What do you mean what is going on? There's Breath of Fire. There's the start of Breath of Fire. You guys see how bad they are? They're okay-ish. They have some. There's a lot of fucked up farts. I'm never gonna. No one asks you to remember nothing. Oh, the seed phrase you mean? Is this your crypto seed phrase? It's long as hell. Oh, you guys thought it was the crypto seed? No, I told you what it was. That's one of the transcripts. It was like cracky reads. You're fucked up on that. It kind of does, like in essence a little bit. I get what you mean there. But come on, you're being too much for that. That's not right. That's messed up. Come on. Not that bad. Not that bad. Come on. That's just, come on. The transcripts I've been making with Whisper are better than that, is all I'm saying. The new transcripts are better than those ones. Although it didn't well, I just picked a random spot, right? I'm sure if I read long enough, here's Dingus. That's it. Okay. Also, any else I can search through, like Pokemon or Game Boy, is my extent of JRPGs. Nice Dingus. Yeah, I kind of love them, right? They're not my favorite genre, believe it or not. But I do like them a lot. Smells burnt. I do like them a lot. I think there's a lot like what do you call it? Like love and care put into them. More than most games. Seems like there's something down here. Something in the way. Storeroom. It's a cellar down here. Down there. Hi, Gio. I didn't go tonight. I got scared. We go Thursday on the date thing. I wasn't paying attention to that, so I didn't know. I didn't realize H community. But anyways, I like playing these old games, these old GRGs and things. I think they're underappreciated, especially nowadays where everybody plays like Assassin's Creed copy pasta games where it's just like mash buttons, half-ass story. There you go. It still doesn't have education though. You're right. I bet if I keep going. I don't think I should keep going though. I don't think that's enough. It's more than enough. That's more than enough. Hold on. Crossbow is my least favorite. I think my least favorite was the line in the iron one because it was like a school game. It was like I felt like Persona again. I turned it off immediately. Trails of the Iron, I hated that game. I was like, what is this? Harry Potter? That's what was my least favorite easily. What is this? Harry Potter, military game, Persona game. No thank you. No thank you. No thank you. Another thing, any game where the gameplay is going to school, count me out. Count me out. Yeah, you would. Then again, I like school sims. I love going to school. That's very lame. The school section was weird, but the rest is okay. Space used to be free. I think the public school... I think the public school system personally makes people teaches you just enough to be useless, you know, just like you educate people just enough to think they know what they know and then to not really know anything, you know, lawful order. I encourage you to comply. Where is the sheriff? The sheriff? No, I don't think the sheriff would let you go after fighting with the Deputy Anderson. Is it a muscle? No, it's not a muscle at all. What did she say? Is it muzzle or is it muzzle? But I don't think so. I think you attribute that to the shared experience all of them went through, which is public school. Oh, another thing to indicate that is, they say that IQ, and this is tracked worldwide. IQ as well, like tracks the heritability at 0.8 when adulthood. What does that mean? What am I saying? Okay, so when you get to be an adult, they like check your IQ. It's going to be 0.8, going to be like 80% of your parents, right? 0.8. It's like 80% of the time you'll be similar to your parents. But when is it when adult? Why is it an adulthood? It's only like 2 when you're a kid. It's only like 2 when you're in public school. It's not 8 until you're free from school and able to live according to your own IQ. And if you like smarter than average, catch back up to where you should be. Catch back up to where you should be. So I think school doesn't feel down personally. $80 Mario Kart, we are in bad shape. True. Yeah, I searched that one transcript that I was already looking at for school. Yeah, I did. Yeah. that was in the same transcript. I didn't change transcripts. That was the same one. I didn't like search all of them or anything. That was just one. Oh, you know what? Look, what if we do this? We do this. Hold on. Browser back. Okay, lock it. Okay, why is who is Snorch and why is he the worst? You guys saw that the thing we made saying I should banish him to the void? Containment protocol, the void. Subject offers a net negative ROI on community engagement. He drains mental resources, derails content, exploits those principles of mutual aid. Recommended action: cease all interaction. Do not engage the devil's advocate routine. Do not provide the reprimand his flywheel requires. Final directive: ignore his existence forever. Return the subject to the void. Well, I mean 0.8 is what the 08 means. I don't know why it came out that way. Okay, hold on. How many times is public school mentioned in the sources? Let's see this. Let's see this. This is 200 VODs. This is 198 random VODs is what this is. It's 198 random VODs. So what does it say? What does it say? So what does it say? Again, 198 episodes is what this is. 198 episodes. And come on. Takes a robot a long time to do this. Takes a long time. Adding precise tallies. Okay, come on. What we got? Confirming recent occur. Come on. Adding final counts. Adding final phrase instances. Come on, bro. It's taking a long time. Overload. Analyzing new data? What new data? How many are in here? What do you mean new instances? Oh my god. More additional instances? Analyzing new Stop! Stop it. Verifying instance updates. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. No question's ever taken this long before. Okay. Right. And it's looking for more? No, stop it. Stop revisiting. Just give me the number. Revising phrase review. Finalizing accurate. Okay, finally. Compiling updated instances. Affirming duplicate removals. Adding new match verification. It never stops. Finalizing comprehensive results. Verifying total match updates. Verifying additional matches. So it's like going in for blocks or something, right? And it keeps adding more. This is the longest anything's ever been that I've ever asked it. Oh my god. Bro, for real, this has never taken this long for a thing. Ever. How many? Analyzing new segments. Stop having new ones, man. Stop it. New match data. Okay. I thought this would be like a little quick joke, a little quick bit, and it's taking forever. Okay. It's finalizing it now. Comprehensive count. Revise it. Oh, I gotta revise it real quick. Gotta revise it. Okay, we're counting. Oh my god. Did I break it? Did this break the robot? Did this break? This question broke the robot? Oh my god. Verifying additional matches. Okay. Okay. Confirm. Okay. Update. Okay. Update. Okay. Recount. Okay. Recount. Okay. One more time. Refine. Okay. Great. Updating phrase identity. Okay. Great. Finalize. Okay. It's finally finalizing. Verifying last instances. Retard left. Enough of this. Bro, how's it still going? Verify? Stop it. Stop this, man. You're out of control. You're out of control, man. Oh my god. Okay, there we go. 171 times. These mentions appear frequently throughout the transcripts, particularly in extended criticisms and ideological discussions regarding the state-run education, its history, its purpose, and the societal outcomes the speaker attributes to it. Okay, thank you. Okay, thank you. And what outcomes are those? Is that gonna take forever too? There's no way. It normally doesn't take that long. I don't know. I guess having to do math is what really screwed that, I think. Watch how much quicker this is than that. Evaluating the critique. Okay, connecting the system. The speaker in the source views the public school system as an intentional tool for societal control and attributes several severe negative outcomes to its existence. Crush creativity and intelligence, the system designed to make children dumb and suppress their natural potential. The speaker frequently cites a NASA study claiming that while 98% of children aged 3 to 5 test as creative geniuses, that number plummets to just 2% by adulthood because the public school system purposely destroys human creativity. Conformity and wage slavery. Rather than providing a genuine education, schools are described as programming centers meant to create obedient factory workers and mindless consumers and willing slaves. The overall goal is to ensure the general public cannot think past their station or impose a competitive threat to the wealthy elites. Stunted maturation. By segregating children into civic grades rather than allowing them to mix and learn from other older peers, the system intentionally prolongs childhood and keeps individuals in a juvenile adolescent state for years longer than is natural. Increased mental illness and trauma. The speaker argues that public schools do not properly socialize children. Instead, they traumatize them and are a direct cause of rising rates of anxiety, depression, and social development issues. Poverty, crime, and inequality. Public schooling is labeled as the biggest creator of inequality and primary driver of school-to-prison pipeline. Instead of living children out of poverty, it traps them in it, forcing kids in poor neighborhoods and environments where they're exposed to violence, gangs, and abuse. Destruction of the family unit. The system ultimately exists to replace the family with the state, separating children from their parents' influence so the government can indoctrinate them with state propaganda from a young age. Now, is that wrong? Grok, is this true? Is it true? I mean, come on, man. Pretty solid stuff. I'm gonna make a slide deck of that. Make an argument. Oh, make a slideshow called "Against School." There we go. Now we're talking. Should I make a video too? I'll make a video too. Okay. Do we need audio of that? I don't think so. Maybe. A critique. How about a debate? Oh, I should do a critique. See what they have to say I'm doing wrong. And then a debate too would be good, probably. Critique about the arguments presented against mandatory schooling. And then a debate about schooling, if it's true or not. And that's all good ideas. And then we'll check back on that later. Bro, this robots rule, man. I'll be able to make even better ones soon. You can also ask a question. Well, I mean, I share the thing. You guys can use it too. If you ever want to use this thing to make stuff or to ask questions. Debate. Make a debate for and against mandatory schooling. Okay. Nobody can ever make a debate against me on that stuff, so let's have a robot do it. No humans can do it. Nobody. All they say is the same stupid shit. They say, but the parents need to work. Like, nobody even debunks anything I say, right? They just go, but the parents need to work because otherwise they don't have enough money. That's it, right? That's the only argument I've ever presented with, really. Or the totalitarians think, like, who's going to control them then if it's not the school system? Who's going to control these dumb idiot people if it's not the school system? That's what they say. Those are the two arguments I'm given. What are the parents are racist? Right, exactly. Yeah. There's nobody that has like an actual load. No, how did I get here? An actual argument. Nobody can say anything. Everybody just, they get mad. They say we need the school system, just like people do with regulations. They just go, I go, well, why do we need regulations? We need them, okay, for people's safety. We need IP, okay? We need intellectual property, okay? Obviously. Okay, are you sure why? Because we do. It's all those topics, man. They're always like that. It's always like they just have this like assumption we should, and then they can't even like imagine a world without the thing. So they just say like, obviously we need it. We do need that. Okay, why do we need it? We need it. And they for some reason feel like it's more likely the kids to be abused with their parents. Right? Isn't that weird that they think it's more likely that their parents would abuse them than the school system? See, here's the thing. Their parents are way less likely because, first off, there's a couple data points. There's at least one data point that suggests that, but there's probably more ways you can think of it too. Kids are more likely to be abused at home until what age? 5 years old. Once they're 5 years old, it changes. It's no longer it's no longer more than 50% abused at home when they at 5 years old and up. Why? The public school system. So that means in occurrences, if it goes from more than 50% to lower than 50% that happens in the home, that means way more abuse and scale is happening at the public school system, right? Or in other places that they're going that they weren't going before. That's one data point that points to that. Then there's also just like common sense of that school is this place that would attract predators, and you're giving access to the children by developing this place, right? By putting kids in a place together like that, you're making a place for predators that do exist to go and to get a job and to work there. And also there's the other thing is that here's another interesting point that points to it. Women are actually more abusive of kids than men are, right? When they look at the child abuse numbers, women do it more. You guys aware of that? Women abuse kids more. The mothers, it's more often, way more often, the mothers that abuse kids than it is the fathers. I know that's like weird. Like there are, I'm sure, I'm not saying there's no fathers that ever beat their kids or anything. There obviously are, but it's more often mothers. And who is mostly teachers? What is the bigger gender, sex in teaching? Women. Women are. They're the more violent to children sex. Physical abuse, I believe. Mental for sure. Yeah. I believe that. Yeah. I mean, it's well, they definitely do. Yeah. Mental abuse too. That's a good point. Sure. That's a good point. Sure. They definitely mentally abuse their kids. Yeah. And so teachers are mostly women. So that means, again, that's another factor that implies public school system is actually more dangerous if you're worried about abuse than people staying at their own homes, right? Like obviously there's some percentage of parents that will abuse their kids, right? But those parents, one, would be doing it with the school system or without it, right? That's number one. And then number two, The school system is just giving access to predators that are not connected to them. And they say, like, they quote the numbers I mentioned. The numbers are that most abuse happens by somebody they know, is what this phrase is. So they think they're saying that it doesn't matter if you send them to school system because most abuse happens by people they know. But in that number, they include teachers, people they know, people they trust. That includes teachers. They're in the number. So is everybody that works there at the school. So what the heck, it's that isn't, that doesn't say what they think it says. Voids again, unfortunately, yeah. I mean, unfortunately, that should be a consideration. Like, Riot's right to bring it up. They for some reason think parents are going to be more abusive and more harmful than the school system. Why do they believe that? That's a weird supposition, right? Like presupposition to have that the teacher. They also assume the other weird presupposition is that that doesn't make sense. It's basically just a lie they tell themselves. Is that the teachers are better subject experts than the parents would be, which is not true. Teachers are not subject experts. They're not good at what they do. And there's tons of data backing that up. Like, there's tons of it. There's piles of it. They are not subject experts. You could find that out really easily. They have no fucking idea of what they're talking about when they're teaching stuff. They are the dumbest people there are. And again, why assume the kid's mother couldn't do it if you're assuming these fucking teacher women can do it? Like, why are you assuming they can do it but the mother can't? Why are you assuming the mother is stupid? It's because they assume people are stupid is the real reason why. The real reason why is either one, they assume people are too stupid to do it, or two, they don't want people to be free enough and dangerous enough that they're thinking on their own, and that's why they want them to go to school. They want them to be controlled. Those are the real reasons that people want that people support it and think about it that way. They'll say, like, oh, what if they're racist? But they're not even really thinking about that. They're thinking, I'm scared. What if they were raised in a way where they scare me? I'm scared of the big bad world. I'm scared of people being free and not being retarded like I am. Retard them. That's what they're really thinking. But they don't say that. More projection? Well, I mean everything. I think if some, I mean, yeah, it's kind of a projection, yeah. But it's like this, man. I think I boiled it down to like this. They don't trust themselves, okay? Because they accept some kind of lie, like they're commies and they've accepted like the commie lies, like the gender thing or whatever thing. At some point, in a fundamental way, they've accepted a lie, whether it was through like sympathy for someone or whatever reason. It might even be a good reason they've accepted a lie, but they've accepted a lie fundamentally, and they know that subconsciously, like Jungian in the shadow, they know that they've accepted a lie. And so that means they know that they think other people are also liars. They can't trust anyone. And because they can't trust anyone, then they're going to be afraid of everyone. You get me? Like that's, I'm pretty sure I boiled it down here. They accept a lie, and then because part of the reason I reason it out is this. If you try to be honest to a fault, you can tell yourself, like, I'm sure there's other people out there somewhere like me. Because I know I can tell the truth. I know somebody else could too. But if you don't tell the truth, then you can't say that. There's no way for you to remind yourself that everybody's not a liar if you're a liar. So if you're a liar and you're like, well, that sucks, and everybody's a liar, then you can't even imagine a world where people are honest, really, because you're a liar, so you think everybody lies. And so you can't trust people. And so if you can't trust people, then of course you don't want people to just be free, because you don't believe that you can like build relationships with them and have like friends that'll back you up and like, you know what I mean? Like, you don't even believe in that kind of thing. You don't even believe in building up like a strong tribe that'll protect you, because you don't believe anybody can be trusted. So you're scared of everything. And so the state, your mommy, the state, needs to retard them and keep them down next and soft and easy to deal with, just like you are. That's what I boiled it down to. I don't know what your thoughts on that are. Hassan Peaker Mall. Hey Zoop, welcome back. Welcome back, Zoop. Nice to see you, man. Nice to see you, Zoop. I failed humanity as a human. I'm so sorry. It happens. It happens. It happens. Can I even redeem myself for salvation and redemption? He wants to kill landlords. I'm a landlord. I was near Chernobyl while pregnant. It is sad. I mean, his philosophy doesn't make any sense, right? At any level. We should take his money and redistribute it, right? If he wants money redistributed, we should take his. Right? Something like that. We should take his. All right, I'm gonna. So the scene now, guys. Hold on. What is the point of aspiring justice? It was not knowingly in the hands of man in an unjust world. I think I agree with you, Zoop, right? The only way we can have justice or good, I agree with you, is through humanity. Yeah. The only way we can have justice is humans. There isn't justice without us. Yeah. And we have to enforce it. We have to keep it. Is that the reason we live? Like, maybe that's the purpose of life, is to create good and to enforce justice. Like, so like maybe we really are agents of nature in a way, like natural laws. We're meant to enforce natural laws. That's why we exist. We're something that can enforce natural laws. But in order to enforce natural laws, we have to be given the opportunity to ignore that duty too, right? That's why we have free will. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense, actually. If I had a gun with 2 bullets and I was trapped in a room with Jeffrey Epstein, Adolf Hitler, and Sam Piger, I would shoot us all twice. Yeah, you know what I'm saying. That makes a lot of sense, right? That maybe that's our duty, is to, I mean, it makes sense. It makes total sense. More than like, because I mean, it feels right to be like, here's the thing. If you tell the truth all the time, I mean, you try to, if you aspire to tell the truth all the time, to be honest, then you feel better, man. That's not an illusion. That's not a fake thing. At least not for me. It might like, and I think, I mean, no, that's true. It's true. Like, look at stories, look at the, like, fiction, look at Telltale Heart, look at all these things, in folklore and everything. Clearly people have guilty conscience when they lie or they do things that they think are evil. Why is that the way? Why does that exist? If morality is not real, then why does it even exist? Like, why do we even have any feelings towards good? If morality is not real, why do we have that like conscience? Why do we even have it? It's not just socially developed. It exists regardless. Like, because sometimes, like, there's times where you go against society because society feels like it's going wrong. Like, some of us, right? Like, we don't really agree with society, but we still agree with, like, we still have idea what's good. And so we were just trained into it. Then why is our view different? Like, why am I able to see what I see as good when everything in society told me different things are good? Unless good's real. Unless good's a real thing. The truth will set you free, right? Yeah, well, like that movie. Yeah, Liar, Liar. That's a good example. Why do we even know these things? Why do we even feel this way? If it's not true, it doesn't make any sense. Because, like, if the commies are right and it's all relative and morals aren't real, then why you could just like dismiss it and not have it. It wouldn't bother you. You wouldn't have like trouble sleeping at night. You wouldn't feel bad about it. None of that stuff would happen. And you could say, like, maybe it's like survival instinct, like to not hurt other people of our group. But the thing is, it happens even for things that don't really hurt anyone, like lying in a way that doesn't hurt anyone. You still might feel bad about that, right? You still might be like, oh man, or something like that. Like there are times it happens even if nobody else is actually hurt by the thing you did. It's not only harming other people that you think of as bad. So it doesn't totally explain that. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I guess these are the questions you never really answer. Right? You think they're like, I'm like, can I answer these questions? I don't know. It's only been talked about for thousands of years. It's only like the smartest people of all time have worked on this question. Sure, but still, you know. I don't know. Still. Is it not our nature to ask the question anyway? To wonder anyway? Probably, right? Probably. Is the word of God. Do you think so? Well, I don't know, man. I get what your perspective is, though, I think. And I think it's a good enough one. It's good. But I don't feel like it's right, though. And I know that might send me to hell or something. But it's right enough that it's still good. Like, it's still something I could support. Somebody being Christian, right? Following the ideas of pursuing the truth. All the stuff's good. Most of the main virtues are good. So I wouldn't ever dissuade anyone from believing in that stuff, but I just don't feel like it's right. I just don't see it. But I do see, like, I do understand what's good, though, you know, and I try to understand that more and what the natural laws are, like what. Not if there was a God, I do try to pursue like what he would want me to do, like what's good, what's the right way to go, but I don't know what to call what I think of that stuff, because it doesn't really fit any of them. I'm not deist, really. I don't know. It's kind of like what I think, but kind of not. And I also wonder, like, do you even have to pick, though? Do you even have to name what you believe in? Is that even something we have to put a thing on? Because when I think about it, I think even further back, like to the tribes and how, like, tribes turned into religion, in my opinion. Like, we've learned this folkloristic stuff, right? It kind of explains a lot of what religion is and how it works, if you think about it. It's like taking the story and canonizing it. Like, I think I'm right on that stuff. That religion is like this canonized set of stories that allow you to, like, try to get people to be a certain type of person that fit in and expand the tribe without beyond physical barriers. That's what I think religion is. But then I do believe in pursuing good. Oh, I don't know. What does that mean? You know, like, I'm definitely not an atheist anymore. I disagree with atheists so much on everything. I definitely wouldn't call myself an atheist anymore. I used to, just like, so people wouldn't ask me questions. Like, there's tons of odds where I call myself an atheist. But, I don't want to hang out with those people, so don't call me that, you know? What do you think of this quote from a book I read recently? I realize that the search for the knowledge has encouraged us to think of the house as it were a sort of riddle to be unraveled, a text to be interpreted, and that if ever we discover the knowledge, then it will be as if the value has been wrestled from the house and all that remains will be more scenery. The sight of the 192nd Western Hall in the moonlight made me see how ridiculous that is. The house is valuable because it is the house. It is enough in and of itself. It is not the means to an end. I agree. I think, like, I've been thinking that similar things myself, like that. That's why I wonder, like, is it even a point to ask the question, like, the purpose of life? it's just maybe you don't even have to worry about it. Like if you can live a life where like you take care of your family, you take care of your friends, you do something you feel good about doing, about creating, like that's good in itself, right? Like that's what it's saying, right? That's good in itself. Well, maybe you don't need anything else. Like, is living that way so bad? No, right? The real reason like religion's coming back and like people are pushing for it is because people have chosen like this really destructive mindset because of the programming that they've been indoctrinated with, I think. But I wonder if like if they just weren't programmed and we just believed like we had better stories, like my agnostic canon of virtues idea. We had kids like we had people like learn all the stories with like good virtues that we recognize. Wouldn't people not like be pretty decent anyway? Like, do we really need religion to do it? I don't think we do need religion to do it. But I get why people are pushing for it, because people are now like basically Satanists. I get it. I get why it's happening. But it's like, is that even the solution? Is that even the problem? People being fucking programmed. Like most people that are like for religion stuff coming back aren't even aware of the actual level of control of what the mandatory school system is designed to do. I know I talk about a lot, but am I wrong on that? Like most people have no idea how truly retarded and how like shit is actually altered. Like our perception of World War II. All these things are like artificially altered. It's like fundamentally where they try to make us into losers at every level in every direction. And I feel like if you just reclaim just agency, just everybody reclaims agency, which is what people are afraid of because they don't trust other people. If we just grab agency and everyone has it. The communists don't want this because they're afraid of other people, but I want this. I want everybody. I want you guys. I want every single person, even the people I hate. I want everyone to reclaim the agency of their life and take control of it and wrestle it back. And see, the reason I say even the people I hate is because the people I hate could only become better people if they did that. The whole reason I hate them is because they don't have that agency in their hand. It's because they're letting life beat them around and turn them into miserable victims, spiteful freaks. The reason I despise them is because they're weak and they don't have their own agency. If they had their agency back, I wouldn't despise them. Pure Nisi, if you're interested, really enjoyed it. Dude lives in a house by himself that explores, except for a few other people that come in and out. You know, it sounds interesting. I might check it out. Really might check it out. The only reason I don't read more stuff like that is just like I'm usually like more trying to pursue like figuring something out. And if like it's just a good read, but like I kind of agree with it, then I don't know if I sometimes don't like I don't feel the impetus to do it. But if it's like if I have a problem to solve and I think it'll help me solve it, then I have impetus to do it. That's kind of how I go about reading. If I think it'll give me like a big piece I need, then I read it. But it's hard to know without reading it if it will, right? So it's not like you know beforehand exactly. You can make guesses, but it's hard to know if it gives you something. It feels different attitude than Gnosticism, Koji. Like in Gnosticism, it's like to transcend by knowledge. What is the name of the book? Paranisi. Yeah, it's to. Well, here's the thing. I think I figured out Gnosticism a little bit. Okay, so Gnosticism, to them, they think they become gods, right? I think they're broken. Like if Jesus was a Gnostic, which I think he was, but he was a different kind of Gnostic. Like okay, so the story itself, I don't think is meant to tell you literally. I don't think it's meant to be interpreted literally. I think that's the mistake. Like, Okay, so people interpret the story as meaning like literally we're in a simulation, or like literally all the systems are under controlled by the Jews, or literally, right? That's how people interpret it, or literally you'll transcend our very existence to a higher realm of existence. But the more and more I think about it, I think the answer to like something like Jesus's Gnosticism, with the secret teachings he probably taught, or something like, not that everything is fake like that, but to realize everything is controlled and then just take back your agency, just pull it back, not to think you're becoming a god or something, but to put it like, to retake your, to understand it's not all fake. It's not like Plato's cave. It's not illusions. It's more like a puppet show that you're like, it's like the Emperor's new clothes. It's like a bunch of people aren't wearing clothes and everybody else is pretending. But you can just like go set up a shop somewhere else, you know what I mean? Like, it's not as severe or as literal as people think. There's definitely value to the story, the Gnostic story. That everything's kind of controlled, that blah, blah, blah. But if you think everything is actually controlled, this is what I realized recently, then you are giving up your control because you're buying into a concept, which isn't even real. It's just an abstract concept. This is why you shouldn't think of the world. You shouldn't think of anything like that, because thinking the world is controlled, what that does is enables you being controlled. The realization of Gnosticism is that your spiritual self, your essence, whatever you are, your soul, can, like you can be close to the truth and you can be close to the truth directly. There's nothing that can get between you and the truth, or God if you're religious, whatever. Do you know what I'm saying? So the point of Gnosticism is not that you're the truth, but that nothing gets between you and the truth, which means you're not controlled. The world is not under control. It's people just choosing to wear chains because they don't realize that they're able to just be like learn the truth. They're able to there's nothing between you and the truth, between you and reality. There's nothing there. Nothing could ever be there. So there's no way for other people to control your life. You can't be in a cage. The only way you're in a cage is if you build it yourself in your own mind. You have to build your own cage in your mind. And how do you do that? By believing in the world, by believing it's controlled, things like that. You build the cage. That's the point, I think. Like, it's not that you are existence, but that you're in existence and directly, and no other person can stop that. No other person can say you can't see the sun. You can look at the sun. You feel your feet on the ground. You interact with reality directly without anyone in between you and it. I think that's the realization. Because they trick you that there are all these systems, that there's these structures of power. That's the trick. That's the trick, actually. That's actually the trick. That's what I think now. It feels like sometimes maybe I'm aspiring too much to knowledge. Sure. I think that's part of the realization too, bro, is that since there's nothing separating you from reality, you're also always there. I don't know how to put this one. Sometimes you don't have to do anything, you know? Sometimes dance, sometimes hang out with your friends, sometimes just laugh, sometimes just not worry about it. Sometimes don't answer the question, who cares? Because you are always, it's always there. It's not like you lose it. It's not like you lose sight of the truth. It's right there. You're always in contact with it. It's just how you choose how much to pay attention to it, how much to learn from it, how much to perceive of it. Something like that. The realization about the world control thing is a recent one, and I think it's pretty big. I don't know. Like, because everybody thinks like the world is controlled, like it's Plato's cave. I think that's like a deep. This is the fucking trick. It's the midwit trap. They think like that's some like Plato's cave is this deep fucking revelation. It's just Gnosticism. They think it's like that the world could be just puppets on the wall and they're being fooled. Well, yes, you're being fooled, but the world is not just puppets on the wall. That's the trick. Because like if you're in that cave and the puppets on the wall, yeah, but that's not right at all, because some of the illusions are people. Those people are in the cave with you. If you're a friend of one of those people, that's real beyond the cave's illusion, right? So the cave's illusion, does it even really matter? If you're in that cave and you meet a nice lady or a nice guy or whatever, you know, and you get married and you have a life and you have a family in the cave, was that not a nice life? No, it was, right? It doesn't matter the illusions on the wall, because you're interacting with actual people. There's actual other human beings. That stuff only makes sense if you separate yourself from your true existence as a member of a family and a tribe and all these other things. You think you're a singular thing, but you're not. Well, what does Peterson say? A node in a network. That's right. You're a node in a network. And you know you have to be. Or that's what humans are. Otherwise we wouldn't talk. Otherwise we wouldn't tell stories. We wouldn't. There's no point. If you're just you, there's no point to society, you know, or to family or anything. Kind of like the bad ending of Harvester. Yeah, kind of like that. It's a Nintendo. Visit Kick for HD. It says that, but I think it loads the right one. I think it just says that to try to trick you. It just says that to trick you. I think it just trying to trick you, bro. But yeah, it is kind of like the bad ending of Harvester, yeah. But I only recently realized that the believing the world is a thing is how you lose agency over your own life. Like if you think like the world is controlled, then that's accepting that you could be controlled. But why accept that? Why ever accept that? You can't be if you choose not to be. The only person to control you, your agency, is you. And see, that's the trick too. That's what the Luciferians want. That's what the communists want. That's what the Gnostics really want. The Marxists, the communists. They want control over you. See, the thing they realize that most people don't realize is real power is in the individual. It's in each person. So if they can get you to give that up, then either if they can get you to give it up to them, that's the best. But otherwise, they probably think of it like voting, right? Like they'd rather you don't vote than you vote for the other person. Same thing when it comes to agency. They'd rather you don't use it because then you're, equivalent to them. They don't want that. They'd rather you not use it at all, and that's why they demoralize you. And it's not just like to take over the country like the communists. It's to make you useless. It's to make you not a threat to them. It's to say, yeah, you can't control your life. You're right. You're right. You can't control it. No, the Jews do, or the whatever do, or you have no power over it. You're screwed. Communists control everything. You can't do anything. No, of course you can do anything you want. Within your circumstances, right? You do whatever you want. There's nobody can stop you. That's the lie. That's the trick. Because then if they can get you, like the communists try to get people under them, right? They try to get people to follow them. That's trying to steal their agency. They're trying to put it to the use for them. And then, they all do it. They all try that. The vampire class all does that. So, if anybody's trying to tell you you're useless, don't listen to them. They're all liars. They're all trying to take advantage of you. Every single one of them. Kickstarters hate this one weird trick. Yeah, Koji, I haven't seen you in a bit. Hope you're good. Harvester is a game? Yeah. It's an adventure game. We saw Leafy played it, I think, right? Yeah, it's a game. It's like an adventure game. What a good word for me, Zoop. Koji is cool. I made these things. It got done with these things. Here, let's listen to one of these. I'm gonna save Hayarigami, okay? Saving Hayarigami right now. I'm not turning it off, but I'm saving it. Just in case. RIP, I'm not saying I'm not going back to it, but I want to check out these school things. So I'm saving it to warn for the possibility. Should we listen to the critique or the debate? Is the critique... I think the critique might just be against schooling, so that may not work. Let's do the debate. The critique is called Why Mandatory Schooling Stifles Creativity. I wanted them to critique my... Let me try again. Critique the argument presented in the source against school. Let's see, can it pull that off? Leafy been summoned. Welcome, Leafy. Welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome. Only 176 mentions of public school in the stream guide. No. That's out of 198 VODs. It's out of 198 VODs. Not all of them. Not all of them. I'm messing with the robot. I'm messing with the robot. We're having it. I asked it how many times I mentioned public school, how many times I ranted about public school, and then I made it make some more things here. Who saw the Snorch one? Hold on. Let's go over the Snorch one real quick, and then we'll go into the school ones. Yeah, let's just go to this scene, and then you slide out of the way. I kind of like this. I was looking at the different layouts for Sweet Ghost. I kind of like this one better because I like move out of the way of the text a lot of the time. I noticed. Maybe just make him a little bit invisible is the answer. Make him a little bit see-through on this one. Okay, the Snorch one. Check this out. It was processing for 5 minutes. Yeah, it took a long time. Did the bot say something about integer overflow on its reply? It took a very long time. Yeah. Leafy, did you see they made a remake or a remaster or something of the first Guild Wars? I was thinking about playing that. Are you interested in playing that? Or have you played that? Project Snorch, a threat assessment. A clinical analysis of chat ecosystem toxicity, weaponized pedantry, and the silent schemer phenomenon. Isn't it crazy it made all this out of Snorch? Classification, persistent, disruptive agent. Annoyance level, critical. Self-awareness, 0. Subject overview. Subject operates as a toxic byproduct of the system, known to halt productive broadcasts by forcing debates on niche sociology and aggressively denying details. Official host assessment. You're a reject by the system, and you spilled out the toxic waste that is the system into my stream. You're so dumb. You make people dumb around you. I did say that. That is that is a quote from me. Reforge, yeah. Yeah, have you tried that? What is this? So this thing's called Notebook, Leafy. It's made for books. It's made for books. Let's put books in it. Let's put books in it. None of those are secret. You know all those things that popped up there. And I fed it 198 transcripts of the stream. And then we asked it questions. And I asked it here about Snorch in chat. Yeah, I can do that. There we go. Get out of here. Who is Miss Leafy? Check this out. Check this out. It's pretty crazy. Pretty crazy. You can make a slideshow too if you got a funny idea to ask. Exposed. All those are things I've even advertised though. All those channels that pop up, I've tried to get you guys to check out. So here we go. detailing streaming transition, integrating personal details. Miss Leafy, often simply referred to as Leafy, is a VTuber, streamer, and prominent regular viewer who acts as a moderator for the speaker's channel, Cracky Reads. She uses a green plant avatar and is from Canada, jokingly serving as the channel's Canadian correspondent. Here are the key details about her presence in the stream's community and lore. Streaming career and platform drama. Leafy originally streamed on the Kick platform, where the speaker considered her to be the absolute best and most entertaining VTuber on the site. That's true, I did say that a couple times, because she actually planned comedic bits and setups. However, she quit Kick after dealing with persistent harassment from troll accounts in her chat and unfair treatment by the platform staff. At one point, she was blacklisted from the front page for supporting the speaker, that's me, and was only given front page placement again when she changed her stream title to I Love Kick. That did happen, yeah. Remember that? She subsequently transitioned to streaming on YouTube, where she found much more success. Yeah, and then she just stopped. Growing her channel to around 700 subscribers and achieving monetization. Isn't that crazy? I think she just stopped. Stream collaborations. Leafy frequently collaborates with the speaker. Frequently. They have hosted panel shows together where they react to cringe. No, I had that idea. We didn't actually do that. Cringe VTubers and internet personalities using a format heavily inspired by the show Kino Casino. Really? During these comedic bits, well, we did do the one. Maybe it has the one collab in there. During these comedic bits, they play off each other using classic Japanese comedy dynamic. Leafy acts as the bokeh, the silly absent-minded rule, such as committing to a memorable bit. They are talking about the collab. They are talking about it. Such as committing to a memorable bit about having dripping brain fluid while the speaker acts as the straight man. That did happen. Yeah, okay, so our collab is in there somewhere. That's one. We did do that one, yeah. It did happen. Good stream. It was very fun. Personal life and chat dynamics. Outside of streaming, Leafy works with elderly women. She eventually took a long hiatus. Bro, look how much information is in here. After dealing with a difficult breakup. Her personal life has occasionally sparked intense chat drama. The speaker is very protective of her and recently got into a massive angry dispute to defend her from another regular viewer. Oh, that guy that said he was on heroin. What was it? What was the guy? Well, he was a regular. He just got off heroin. Is all I remember. Tonberry. The viewer was acting creepy and parasocial by offering Leafy unsolicited, yeah, it's Tom Tomberry, passive-aggressive advice about her breakup, repeatedly citing his past as a heroin addict to claim he knew better than anyone else. That's wild, the robot knows that. Moderator role. When the speaker transition is broadcast to YouTube, he deputized Leafy as a moderator to help him manage the chat. Although she initially didn't want the position, the speaker considers her an excellent mod who knows exactly when to probably pull the trigger and time disruptive people out. Yeah, it's talking about Sam. There. Ask about Retro TV 24/7 if you don't mind. No, I do not mind at all. Who or what is Retro TV 24/? I mean, I doubt it matters, right? Who or what? Let's see. What is the audio I'm making? Oh yeah, I'm remaking the editing thing. One of the school ones. I wanted to make one against my argument, not for my argument. So cool. It's crazy, right? It's crazy. And I got more transcripts that are better that I've been doing, because it only had the YouTube ones, which is like 300 of them. But I'm doing some on my own on my computer. I got like 150 done. I gotta integrate them and put them on here though. And then it'll be even better. It'll be even more stuff. Retro TV 24/7 or Retro TV 24/7 is an ongoing 24/7 streaming channel that broadcasts old movies, classic TV shows, and other nostalgic media from back in the day. The channel is intended to be a relaxed viewing experience, so you can leave playing in the background, akin to having a television on while hanging out with friends on Discord. The channel is run by Uh-oh. It's giving away something. We're not supposed to know that. New season? I heard it. It's Steel Ball Run finally, right? Steel Ball Run is my favorite. That's my favorite manga run. So That makes sense. And I might check it out. I don't know. I do really like Steel Ball Run, though. I like Steel Ball Run a lot. What part is it at now? What part is it at now? The channel is run by Wex. Somebody's called Wax, a longtime old school community member and streamer. Wex runs the broadcast continuously and even features nostalgic sponsors like 1980s Kellogg's commercials, though these are purely for aesthetic purposes and do not generate actual revenue. Here are a few key details about its place in the community. The Legit Streamer Network, LSN. Retro TV 24/7 is a featured broadcast on the streamer's custom web portal, the LSN. That was true. The streamer heavily praised the channel's name for being incredibly catchy and easy to remember, and notes that it has successfully gained new followers since joining the network. Creative direction. The streamer has brainstormed with Wex about leaning further into the weird TV station aesthetic. He has suggested making the channel more interactive, gamifying it, and adding analog visual glitches to give the broadcast a distinct retro-futuristic feel. Platform expansion. The streamer has encouraged Wex to consider bringing Retro TV 24/7 to the community's newer crypto-based stream platform, Simps, as they potentially grow and further monetize the project. Now, obviously, it's missing some modern details here. Sims 2 now. 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 Alright, hold on, let's check out these new, let's check out what I made here. Dismantling the factory. I asked about the school system. There we go. Against school. Guys, don't get bored already, okay? Calm down. I'll change the song though. Hold on. I made these songs for something to have on when we read stuff. I have a bunch of them. Some of them are I made like as a for Pkid, background music for Pkid. I made a bunch of these things. Okay, anyway. A diagnostic of the modern compliance machine. The case for claiming human potential, family agency, and decentralized learning. The machine is not broken. It is functioning exactly as designed. The culturally accepted myth. Public school is an enlightenment institution that is currently failing to educate our youth due to underfunding and mismanagement. The historical reality. Public school is a flawlessly executed program designed to condition the populace, eliminate free will, and mass-produce compliant workers and independent consumers. The blueprints was imported to manufacture compliance. Look, it even has Horace Mann. The rollout, 1905 to 1915. Why are the numbers backwards? I will read it from 1. The Prussian blueprint, originally designed in Prussia to create a unified and questioning culture and eliminate free will, based on the concept of Pavlov's children. That's true. If you don't know, look up Pavlov's children. Training through stimulus rather than reason. 2. The importer, Horace Mann, brought the Prussian model to America, explicitly advocating for a top-down, state-controlled system over local family-led learning. Because before it was family-led, like even local schoolhouses would be like church, the church doing that, but still people would go like with their families and stuff. Backed by industrial titans, the Rockefellers, to guarantee steady and predictable supply of factory workers who would not question their station. Well, is this not right as hell? The architecture of the classroom mimics the factory floor. Also, if you guys have more questions that you think of, let me know. Or you want to make one of these for something funny. If you have ideas, let me know. We'll make it. Okay, bells and rigid schedules. Training the body to respond to automated. The bells in the speakers. Training the body to respond to automated external temporal commands rather than internal focus. That's true. That's a good point. I never even thought about that. Compartmentalized subjects, ensuring individuals only understand their specific station on the assembly line rather than the holistic interconnectedness of reality. Yeah, that's why they don't, because wouldn't it be better for kids to like go out and like learn from like random people, from people out in the world, like go with their dad to work, watch him work, go like hang out with some family member at their job, learn from them. Wouldn't that make more sense than school? Top-down authority, conditioning deference to a managed hierarchy rather than fostering self-reliance and critical thinking. Look at the way it looks. It really is designed to copy the factory floor. Compulsory schooling perfectly aligns with the eradication of creative genius. True. True. Look at that. That's exactly what happens. Also on Steel Ball Run, the first episode was just the start of the race and me and the character. So far, I really like Sandman. He's hella dope. I can't say anything about nothing. My favorite character is probably the main. What's his name? The guy with the spin, the guy with the gold grill. He's probably the coolest guy. Guy with the gold grill. What's his name? He's the Zappelli. Forget his name. Institutional environment actively suppress the natural development of intelligence. The Wilson effect. They have both of these. The heritability of intelligence naturally increases with age, but this process is artificially stalled by institutional environments. It's true. Why is it like this? The suppression zone. Forced curricula prevent individuals from self-directing their learning, artificially holding back cognitive mapping. Early childhood IQ maps the genetic at only 20 to 25%. Early adulthood post-school. Once free from the systems, individuals self-select their environments, and intelligence mapping violently corrects at 80% heritability. That's true. Why is that true? Why is that true? The modern teenager is a manufactured concept designed to extend dependency. Check that out. Historical natural development. The 17th century invention of the child as a separate and capable entity did not exist in Shakespeare's day. Youth were integrated into the adult world. Yeah, look at that. 14 through 16, they're working. And then, you see that? Interesting. Institutionalized development, 0. And then when they get 13 to 18, they're in this fake box. Stunting growth. The school system purposely brackets off youth, delaying natural, emotional, and social maturity by 3 to 6 years. Age segregation prevents learning from elders, freezing individuals in a state of juvenile approval seeking. Now, they've extended this even further now. They've extended to like 24, right? College just extends it longer. I'll feed it a bunch of websites and stuff and it will just make it. Yeah. Let me show you, Leafy. Hold on. So you, on the left side, you can add stuff. You add sources, right? You can add all kinds of stuff. You can add all kinds of stuff. It's made for like books, really, like originally, but you can feed it anything. And then you pick whatever thing you want it to make. You want it to make there's like a podcast they can make. They can make a video. I'll show you a bit. Here, let's do the video. This. Watch this. Turn the music off for a second. Watch this. Oh yeah, you make videos too.
Most of us grew up believing the public school system is society's great equalizer. We send our kids there to be educated, to be socialized, and to secure a reliable path toward upward mobility. But the numbers tell a conflicting story.
Like you just
State funding
you have
for
a prompt.
education is at an all
You have a prompt. You just tell it whatever you want it to make, and it'll make it.
time high across the country. Yet
That's
student
cool, right?
outcomes,
Isn't this
test
sick?
scores, and basic literacy rates
Like you
are
guys know all
consistently
this stuff.
dropping.
Hold on.
Curious.
Since you guys have heard me talk about all this stuff, you'll know that all the most of the points it's making are my points, right?
To understand why, look at a study commissioned by NASA to test children's creative potential. They found that kids actually enter the system as new geniuses. Out of 1,600 4- and 5-year-olds tested, 98% scored at the highest possible level of creative imagination.
How is that even possible that it's that high, 1,600 kids, if there's not something there?
This graph illustrates exactly what happens next. Researchers tested those exact same children 5 years later, after they had been fully immersed in the traditional school system. The proportion of kids scoring at the genius level of creativity plummeted from 98% to 5%.
They want us to believe what? It's just them getting older?
Beyond crushing creativity, the environment itself is often hostile. Students are routinely exposed to severe bullying, emotional trauma, and a rigidly enforced structure that, for many marginalized communities, directly feeds.
I like this aspect of AI. The AI boyfriend stuff is ridiculous. Oh, it definitely is ridiculous. I mean, thinking of it as, here's my view of AI, Leafy. Anybody else that hasn't heard it yet. So I think of it like this. I think what AI isn't what most people are presenting it as at all. I don't think of it as like us versus AI. I think that's like a fake thing to make people argue. What I think it is this. AI is basically just the next step in our long-running goal of making it so native language, natural language, can be the ultimate programming language. So computers can understand when we just talk to it. Like remember old sci-fi movies, you have people like just talk to their computer, right? Like I want this, I want that, I want you to do that, and they like edit an image, like remove that, remove that. That's what we're doing. That's really what we're doing. They're talking about it like becoming conscious and all this other shit. That's all just baloney to make people argue and scared and make money and yada yada. That's all baloney. It's not ever going to become conscious. And you guys that are a little religious, just imagine it like you have a soul, right? If you the whole reason these people are so deranged is because thinking about it is because they don't even know about like willpower or free will or a soul. They think like, well, we don't know what our consciousness is, so maybe they have one. It's not possible. No, it ain't happening. Obviously, you could make like crazy robots that could turn on you, but just don't do that. You know what I mean? Like, just don't do that. Just don't do that. Just don't do that. Just don't do that. Because everything they're doing is stuff computers can already do. Like the videos and stuff, they're impressive, but think about it too. We already had software to edit video. We already had, we can already edit images. We can already edit audio. We can already do all these things. We can make music with digital instruments. We could do all these things. It's just that now we can tell the robot what we want. That's all that's really happening. People freaking out. And yeah, you can talk to them, pretend they're a person for some reason if you want to. But really, in my opinion, it's like it's really good at like parsing data and understanding what it reads and understanding it. Like well, it doesn't really understand, but like seeming like it's basically that. It's making it so like computers, you can give it natural language and it can understand it. Well, understand is not the right word. Parse it. It can it's coherent. Coherent. Let me go back up. I love being creative, I'm glad I never lost it. Yeah, here's the thing too, Leafy, about that. Like, I think those people that are worried about, that are like against AI and the creative things, are just being silly. Human creativity is still like in the person. Like, and knowing art skills is good. Like, I don't know what they're even talking about. Knowing art, being good at art is good. Just because AI does something different. It can kind of, it's not really doing the same thing. It's like tie-dyeing or something. But it's cool. It's awesome. It is a cool thing. I like it. But the artists that feel threatened, I think, are just like low self-esteem. They're just like, they don't have any faith in themselves. They want to be called an artist. They don't really like make anything. Like, you make stuff, and you've always made stuff with your stream and stuff, and whatever else with your drawings and all this stuff. You make stuff, so you don't have to feel like, those people feel like the robot is going to replace them. It's not true. If you're a creative person, you can do even more with the robots if you want to. And then also, those skills are still those skills. Like, people still understand them. I don't know. Please think of the marginalized communities. But those people benefit the most, man. Like, a poor kid in a marginalized community could get his parents to save up and get like a computer for him at some point, and then he can make anything. If like you can use CPU stuff too, like if you have to. It's way slower. But here's the thing: when I was a kid, I was downloading games over like months on dial-up. So if I could do that, I don't see why a kid couldn't do like CPU rendering that takes like a week or something. I did that kind of stuff when I was a kid that took actual weeks, you know. I think it can be bad, like asking for basic shit is dumb as fuck. Yeah, I get what you mean, but here's my point on that one, is that those people are stupid anyway. Like, those people weren't smart before AI. They're not going to be smart after AI. Those are retards, you know, whatever. What can you do? How can you help those people? Like, they're doomed either way. The thing is, like, AI gives so much help to people learning stuff that are smart, that can take advantage of it, that it's worth giving it for those people and worrying about the dumbos, you know, the dumbos. Who cares what they do? Speaking of soul, I had a call to the morgue today, and then the vibes are hella weird. What is STG? I swear to God. Oh, I saw someone in there tonight. A ghost? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about that. Usually isn't bad, but the energy there tonight was weird. Yeah, I don't know about that. Computer, generate a 30-foot tall version of Daisy Ridley circa 2019 with a full bladder. Generate a lawn chair and a pair of swimming goggles. Increase my olfactory and gustation senses to 5,000%. Disengage safety protocols and run the simulation. You got problems, bro. You have problems. No, honestly, that's my fault for having eyes. True. OpenAI abandoned their gate box. Did they? They abandoned the Sora. AI art stuff is dumb. TBH. Art isn't about competition. It's really about creative expression. Yeah. And like, is it not like ableist and stuff too? To be like there are some people that, like now people like will literally like, maybe like nerve damage or whatever thing can make stuff creatively now that they couldn't before. Shouldn't we celebrate that? Like, shouldn't that be what? Like, we shouldn't be like, whoa, that's awesome. I don't know. People lost that by not using it as outlet instead of money, as most artists. You're right on that. Yeah, it's cool because I can be creative even though I'm just a retard. Exactly, right? It elevates everyone. And the thing was, those artists that are mad about it, they never had the creativity to stand out anyway, and that's what they're really upset about. Because without art being something kind of hard to do, they can't just draw Steven Universe characters and feel like they're doing something, right? Because you could just tell a robot to draw you a Steven Universe character or Kirby, right? They all draw a fucking name. They all draw copyrighted characters. Oh, I'm drawing Kirby. I'm drawing Mario. I'm drawing Sonic. Like, it's all that. The only character is Steven Universe. The only characters they care about are copyright anyway. So what are they? First off, what are they even talking about? They steal characters every time they draw a thing, and like, oh, it's fan art. Yeah, but you're stealing the same way the AI art is stealing, the exact same way. So how do you have any grounds to stand on and call it stealing when you're doing the same thing? When you copy a character, when you draw Spider-Man, when you draw whatever, you're stealing it. Which, yes, it's fine. Nobody really cares about that. But if we're just going off of the copyright law, you're stealing. Just like the AI art thing is stealing. The same exact way. So how can you call it theft if you're doing it too? You just think it's not bad when you do it for some reason. And I don't think it's bad anyway. To set the record straight for me, I don't think it's bad either way. I don't believe in copyright. I think just do whatever. I don't like. Why should people be able to tell you what you can and can't make? That doesn't make any sense. Lower key, yeah, they're dumb. Yeah. My furry porn commissions, they took her jobs. And also the other thing that bugs me too is like nobody cared when it was translators. That always bugs me too. Like we already had all this with translators a decade ago, and they're coming in now like, oh, they're taking jobs. Well, you've used Google Translate, haven't you? And they're like, oh, I don't see how that's the same. I wasn't going to pay anyone anyway for that. And it's like, yeah, well, I wasn't going to pay you, okay? I wasn't going to pay you either.
The school to prison pipeline. We are forcing our children into an environment that suppresses their natural intellectual development and actively damages their overall well-being. When faced with these outcomes, the standard public response is to demand sweeping administrative reform or to increase property taxes to give.
Yeah, you don't even have to learn to code anymore. But that's good though. I mean, not learn to code, like just tell them go build something. Because like you can build it, they can build an app right now. Like there's nothing, like that's what I don't get about people, man. They're so anti-AI, but they could just go do whatever they want. They can build. Everyone's crying so much, and I don't know. It's obviously fake because I mean they really believe it, but it's like a faking thing because everyone now could build whatever they want. You want a game? Make it. It's so easy. The robot will code all the stuff for you. All you got to do is actually have the follow through to build it. Speaking of which, I'm working on my game, Goblin Gang, coming along. I think I've got the thing to make the animations, right? I showed you guys those animations. I think they're coming along pretty good. I think they look pretty sick. I just got to get them to loop a little better. And then I got to make all the animation and start making all the animations.
Schools even more funding. We assume the system is failing. But what if the gear...
For now, them clinkers can't swing a hammer. They will, though. They will. They definitely will. Right? They're definitely going to make robots that are like powered by LLMs that can do almost anything. They will. Yeah, of course they will, right?
Are snapping.
That just hasn't happened yet. That will definitely be a thing. There'll definitely be robots doing like what it makes logical sense to do, right? Like anything that can be made cheaper by making some kind of, it won't just be robots too. There'll be like a box, right? It'll be like a box with things on it, and then you like a tool that helps you build something or works on something. There'll be all kinds of weird stuff. It won't just be robots because you don't need an actual like robot. It'll be like just the machinery needed to do whatever you want it to do, and then a little computer inside it, and that's it. You know. My boyfriend is the heat at 85 right now. I'm dying. It's kind of warm. Then we won't have to kick them wirebacks asses. But yeah, I'm just saying they're gonna do everything. Well, what's gonna happen is people will figure out new ways to do, like, don't worry about that. What you should be thinking about is, how do I have an army of robots doing that for me now so I can get all the work on that, right? Like, that's what you should be thinking about. Everyone should stop thinking about this artificial construct of like, oh no, the world and its job. Who fucking cares? What about you? Like, and you know, figure out a way for you to become to make some good money and take over the world, you know?
Exactly.
Let's say if you want to fix the world, that's the only way to do it.
Into the place they were meant to go. The public school system is functioning exactly as it was originally built to function.
Exactly. Cell
If we
block.
want to know why classrooms consistently fail...
In Dragon Quest 8, the reimagined on my Switch, it's really cool. Is it 8 or 7? Is it 8 or 7? You mean 7? Is it 7 or 8?
To produce independent, highly
It's
creative
7, right?
thinkers, we have to look at the historical blueprint they were modeled after.
It's the one with the little kid and his friend with that wears like a red poofy thing. The blonde kid. That's the game you're talking about, right?
In the 19th century,
I
educators
love that game. I played the original one way back when, but I love that game. That's one of my favorite games.
imported a highly...
Oh yes, 7. Gotcha. Yeah. I love that game. I love the story in that game. I love that game. I probably will play Reimagined, maybe. I don't know. I was playing the remake on... So is the Reimagined like another remake? Did they base it on the 3DS version, or did they totally start over? I don't know. There was a 3DS remake for it too. The original was on PlayStation, which is the one I played. And yeah, I love that game. The story's so cool, like how you go back in time. I hope I'm not spoiling anything. I hope you got far enough to know you do that. You go back in time, and then you see that a location back in time and all messed up, and you figure out why they're doomed, and you fix it, and then you go back, and then you see them in the future, and you go back and forth, and it's so cool. That kind of storytelling is my favorite thing. I love when games do that. When it's like I'm always wondering, like, what happens? Where'd it go? How did it get here? How did this? How do we? Like, I love thinking like that. That's my favorite stuff. Speaking of, if anybody knows of games like that that has stories like that I've never played, let me know. But yeah, I love that stuff. When it's like through time or different worlds that are connected, or you know, anything like that where part of the story affects another part of the story. I love that stuff. 3DS, but completely different graphics. Looks hella beautiful and a really cool art style. I'll probably get it. I'll probably play it. I liked 7. I haven't really looked at it because I'll probably play it though. I'm playing 1 right now. No, I'm playing 3 right now. I'm probably gonna play those first. I'm gonna play 3. I'm gonna beat 3. Then I'll beat 1 and 2, and then I'll play that one probably. Because I want to play those other remakes first. Have you played those? Oh, you definitely saw me playing 3 one day, because I remember we were talking about the Jews or something. No. People eating babies or something.
structured framework known as the Prussian education...
There's a little indie game like that called Chrono Trigger. Yeah, I know that one. I haven't ever beat Chrono Trigger. I got like halfway through it or something. I do like Chrono Trigger, and we are going to play it on stream sometime. I was thinking about revisiting the what did I call it? The retrospective. I was thinking about finishing that. Maybe after we play the Dragon Quest. I started playing 3. I play a little bit here and there. Maybe I'll make the main games at some point. I don't know.
model. This model was explicitly created to manufacture punctual, obedient citizens
But I mean, everyone knows that one though. What other ones are there?
who would follow orders without questioning authority. It was never intended to cultivate brilliant or
Look at
independent
that. Stamp it out.
minds. American industrialists quickly recognized the value of this design. Men like John D. Rockefeller threw enormous...
Bro, he looks like that fucking alien from Deep Space Nine. Doesn't he? Odo? He looks like fucking Odo from Deep Space Nine. John Rockefeller is from space. He's an alien. Look at him.
Design.
He's a shapeshifter. He's a shapeshifter alien from Star Trek. You guys know what I'm talking about? He changed his shape. That's him.
Men like John D. Rockefeller threw enormous wealth and political influence behind
Yeah, that
standardizing
guy.
public education.
Yeah, thank you, Koji. That guy. That's him, right? Go back. Hold on. It looks just like him. Am I wrong? He's a shape-shifting alien.
This design. Men like John D. Rockefeller threw enormous wealth and political influence behind standardizing public education across the entire country. These early
Oh
titans
shit,
of
I just figured it out, that he's that alien.
industry didn't need critical thinkers. They needed a massive, docile workforce that could tolerate the mind-numbing
That's crazy.
repetition of the newly invented assembly lines. The resulting classroom structure relied heavily on
No,
behavioral
this is all true. You guys understand this is true. This isn't made up.
conditioning. By using strict schedules, rote memorization, and ringing bells to signal when to move and when to eat, schools treated students much like Ivan Pavlov treated his behavioral test subjects. The foundational
Notice they say test subjects. They don't say what. The people think it's Pavlov's dogs are the only ones. He did it to children too.
goal of
He literally took kids and installed like duck gland things on their face, like orphan kids.
public education was to build a compliant, unthinking
Like there were these like tubes and things like stuck in their face, so you could like measure the salivating.
workforce to fuel the
Subjects, yeah.
American industrial machine. Before the industrial model took over, communities largely relied on decentralized one-room schoolhouses.
Which I've thought about is actually way better, right? That's way better. Decentralized schoolhouses that are set up based on need. Isn't that a better model? Like, let's say you need a school, so someone nearby, some mother, some school, some church, something sets one up. It's way better to do it that way, because then you'll only have them where you need them, and they'll be for the kids in the local neighborhood.
In those mixed-age environments, older children naturally mentored the younger ones.
And that also means, just like that, the older kids will help the younger kids, and you'll have less need for a bunch of teachers. Like it'll make it work better. It's so much better. The older kids help teach.
This dynamic accelerated their social responsibility
Yep, it made them mature faster instead of slower.
and helped them mature faster by learning directly from their peers. The industrial model replaced that organic dynamic by strictly segregating children by age and placing them in rigid
Fucked, exactly, right?
rows. This
See, do people even think of that? The whole reason you're separated by grade is to keep you childish so you don't learn from your older kids.
structure artificially extended the period of childhood, delaying a person's transition into adult independence by several years. Inside this framework, the primary demand is absolute compliance. Boundless physical energy or a highly creative, non-standard intellect isn't nurtured. It is treated as a direct threat to classroom order. As a result, schools routinely pathologize exceptionalism. Highly creative or energetic kids are
Dyslexic.
frequently diagnosed with learning disabilities and medicated, simply so they will sit still and fit the mold. Through strict age segregation and the medicalization of natural behavior, the system ensures that children never outgrow their reliance on institutional authority. Graduates emerge from this process stripped of their natural critical reasoning skills, heavily reliant on outside consensus to tell them what is true.
See, people blame the phones. It's not the phones. The phones just take advantage of what's already happened, that these people are retarded, right? The phones, the social media, all these things, they're not the problem. They just thrive because of the problem. They just take advantage of the problem existing. Just like marketing. Just like marketing.
And what to do next. This creates a compounding economic trap. By outsourcing a
I love how gray and like brutalist that public school is.
child's mind to the state, families lose their educational agency, which increasingly forces
Educational agency. Families lose their educational agency.
both parents into the workforce just to survive. Take a look at this cyclical flowchart. It illustrates how the two-income lifestyle generates the massive property and income taxes required to fund the state schools. The wealth generated by the parents is funneled straight back to the monopoly controlling their children.
Is that not crazy? And we say it's a good thing. We say it's a good thing. We say give them more money.
It is an economic feedback loop that centralizes state power while actively stripping autonomy away from local families. To be
How do people not realize this is going on, man?
critical of the schooling
Rock is
system
this
is not to be
huge.
against education. True education requires free association,
Look at his 5 hands. Look at that.
curiosity, and the freedom to explore. The alternative is to walk away from the top-down state monopoly and embrace decentralized, community-led learning. We are seeing local parents form their own microschools. Neighborhoods are recreating the modern one-room schoolhouse.
Now, I like how it just says that's happening. That's a good idea to just say it's happening, because then people can't say like, oh, it's not possible. You just say it's happening already, because it is. Like, there are places that are doing that. So yeah, just say it's happening instead. And then they can't be like, oh, you can't do it. Just say it's happening.
And voters
It's a
are
good,
pushing
this robot's smart on that. That's very smart.
to return tax vouchers directly to mothers and fathers.
That was my idea, the return vouchers and mother fathers. That's what I want. That's my plan.
So they can dictate their own curriculums. Handing a child's developing mind over to a rigid, state-run monopoly is a system of control that
Why is his shirt off? Why is his shirt off? I've had 5 hands that were for public school. It's true. They took your creativity away.
actively crushes human potential.
Yep.
True freedom begins the moment we stop feeding the industrial machine and take back the responsibility
How
of
long?
educating our own children.
Okay, I got a debate to you. I'm excited to hear the debate. Why? Okay, calm down. Because I want to hear something against my argument. I made another critique, but look, I think it's always going to be on my side. I don't know how to make the critique my side. So the debate should do both sides, is what I'm thinking.
Welcome
hear
to the
it.
debate. When
Debate should
NASA
do both
wanted to
sides.
measure the creative potential of its engineers and scientists, they actually hired a researcher named George Land.
Way
To
faster.
develop a highly specialized test.
Exactly. It was designed to measure divergent thinking, which is, the ability to look at a problem and generate multiple unique solutions.
But Land didn't just test NASA scientists.
No, he gave that exact same assessment to 1,600 children.
Computer, destroy my argument with facts and logic. Exactly. I'm gonna try one more time to see if I can get a critique. Let me see if I'm gonna explain it a little bit better. There is an argument against public school in the sources. I want you to critique that argument and attempt to dismantle it. Okay, right? This should get it this time, maybe. Or maybe I don't even say I want you to, just tell it to critique. Okay, there is an argument against public school, in the sources. Okay. Critique that argument and attempt to dismantle it. Real humans can't do it, so I need a robot to do it. I've been trying to get a human to do it. I can't find one that understands what you're talking about.
Kids between the ages of 3 and 5.
And the results were just staggering. 98% of those children scored in the creative genius category.
But then, of course, those same children grew up. They went through the system, and Land tracked them. By the time they were 10 years old, that number had plummeted to 30%.
Wow.
See, that one thing, the video messed up, right? It said 10 years old, it was 5% or something. It was actually 30% at 10.
Yeah. By age 15, it was down to 12%. And when they finally tested adults, people who had spent, a decade and a half fully immersed in our educational structures, only 2% retained that creative genius.
Exactly. So what happens in between childhood and adulthood
Right.
is that we send our kids to school.
Right.
Now, think about when an architect designs a bridge. There is a fundamental reliance on standardization. Every steel beam must meet an exact tensile strength, right? Every
Well, that's
rivet
because they need, like, a bridge is designed in a very specific way to hold
has
all
to
the
be
weight.
uniformly cast.
Sure.
We accept this because the alternative, a bridge made of unique idiosyncratic materials, is a structure that eventually collapses under the weight of society. So today, we
So
are
you're saying
analyzing
people are like a
the
bridge?
collected source materials on the history, the psychological impact, and the structural design of our education system to answer a central question.
Right. The core issue of this whole exchange.
Is mandatory public schooling a necessary institution that guarantees equality of opportunity and societal cohesion? Or is it an outdated, coercive system that actively stifles human potential and enforces
I don't like how the woman. It's only in. They're all different sounding. The black lesbian lady is only in the debate. Is in the debate? Is this one of the voices in the debate? The critique has a different sounding lady, and then the The different types of audio have different voices. It's the debate that makes her sound like that.
I'd say it is the absolute definition of an industrial misapplication of structure. I mean, we are treating human minds like uniform steel beams, and we're standing around wondering why they lose their flexibility.
Well, I take the position that mandatory schooling,
That was a pretty good point.
despite its very real, highly documented flaws, remains an essential societal framework, one that provides a crucial baseline of
Why?
education, socialization,
Ma'am, why?
and equal opportunity for millions of children who would
Well, what a pile of
otherwise just
bullshit.
be left behind.
And I take the position
Why
that
do they
the
always
state
make here's the question. Why do they always make the lesbian lady the one that's disagreeing with me and the guy the one that's based?
mandated school system is fundamentally broken by design,
Yeah,
operating to
tell
crush
'em.
creativity, enforce compliance, and
Tell 'em.
unnaturally retard human development.
Yeah, yeah. He said retard, bro.
To really understand this, we have
He gets my argument completely.
to look at the sheer scale of what public education
He said
actually achieves
retard.
and, the mechanisms by which it operates. Mandatory schooling acts as a vital safety net.
A
Exactly what it does.
Yes, the great societal equalizer. By ensuring that all children, absolutely regardless of their family's economic status, have access to a structured learning environment, we are providing the basic foundation for a functional society.
But is it actually functional?
I mean,
Agreed.
yes, we are talking about the democratization of knowledge here. It ensures baseline literacy, numeracy, and
Why can't kids read then, ma'am?
exposure to advanced concepts. But even beyond the academics, it provides basic necessities.
You mean like the physical building?
Right. For millions of children, it guarantees nutrition, heat, physical safety. Without a
Who's this guy
mandatory
now?
baseline, the most vulnerable children in our society wouldn't just be less educated. They would simply fall through the
But where the hell did this guy come from? Who's this
cracks
guy?
entirely. Well, I come at it from a completely different way. If you look at the historical blueprints of this system, it becomes undeniably clear that the public school system is an inherently authoritarian construct.
Agreed.
Authoritarian is a strong word.
No, it ain't. No, it ain't, bitch. No, it ain't. Back up.
It's accurate. It was explicitly modeled after the 19th century Prussian system.
Mm-hmm.
This wasn't a system designed by philosophers trying to enlighten the human spirit, right?
He's
It
just
was
here.
designed by industrialists and military strategists
To do what?
to create docile, compliant
Mm-hmm,
factory workers and eager consumers. State-controlled schooling actively harms children by stripping away parental agency, squashing innate
smoke real quick.
creativity through this rigid standardization, and forcing an unnatural socialization process.
Instead of preparing young adults for real life, it traps them in an artificial environment that leaves them fundamentally ill-equipped for the real world. Let's actually dig into that idea
What? She's on my side now?
of squashing creativity. Because the NASA study we opened
Squashing.
with is a terrifying statistic on its face. You are arguing that the drop from 98% to 2% creative genius is a tragic failure of the system.
It is an
Agreed.
absolute catastrophe. And we need to understand the mechanism behind it.
switched.
How does a child lose that
That's the
divergent
guy?
thinking?
By learning the rules of reality?
No, think about what happens the moment a child enters a standard classroom. They are
Yeah, think
immediately
about it.
taught that there's only one right answer to every question,
Damn, that's true, bro. This guy's smart.
and, it is found at the back of the teacher's edition of the textbook.
Yeah, exactly. They are taught that. That knowledge is not something they can find on their own, but it's something that you have to be given from the teacher. They do teach them that right away.
Well, for math, there usually is only one right answer.
But if you look at a paper
math,
clip and imagine
only.
50 different uses for it, which is the definition of divergent thinking, you are penalized if the worksheet only asks for the primary use.
Right, but
The system uses rote memorization, standardized testing, and the constant fear of grading to literally rewire the brain. We take their unlimited, multi-directional
Hayarigami.
potential and crush it down into a
I'm going to play it after this, I promise. Let's listen to this, okay? And then I'll play Hayarigami for a little bit. I promise. I'm going to do it. Because otherwise, I'm not streaming to Twitch somehow. Oops. I don't know, that got turned off. The light on Twitch was just off. I'm turning back on. When did I stop doing it? Oops.
linear,
Fear is using motivation. Yeah, definitely.
obedient framework just so they can fill in the correct bubble on a Scantron test.
well, that's
Scantron. Number 2 pencils. No, I'm going to do it. Then what? Then what, Koji? Then what? Then what? Then what? Then what?
an interesting point, though. I would frame it differently.
How so?
But Koji, both you and Leafy got to set up a MetaMask at some point so you can start getting scam cards.
What you are calling a crushing of creativity is actually the
And
necessary
all you regular guys, where's Wax at? You need a wallet too. All you regular guys need to get one.
cognitive transition.
Because I am going to do things where you can win them too. I was thinking we could do gambling. I was thinking we do like this. I was thinking we do gambling with like chips, like a poker, like playing poker game with your friends, where everybody, or like a poker tournament where everybody has chips, and then the winner, whoever has the most chips at the end, the winner gets if there's tie multiple people gets a scam card. That's what I was thinking. We can bring gambling back and have the winner get that.
From unstructured childhood imagination
So,
to the standardized literacy,
sure
linear
you guys can
thinking,
win.
and logic required to function in a highly complex society.
But why does it have to crush the imagination?
Because divergent thinking is wonderful for a 3-year-old playing with
Wait, this bitch is going to say that divergent thinking is something we should get rid of?
wooden blocks, but society requires convergent thinking.
But does it require the complete eradication?
I thought diversity was our strength, ma'am. What happened to no diversity of opinion, though?
Of the divergent?
It requires a shared baseline. When you read a legal contract or perform standardized mathematics or operate within shared logical frameworks, you cannot just invent your own unique reality.
I'm not saying we invent reality. I'm saying
Convergent thinking is the ability to look at a complex set of facts
This
and
chick
arrive at the
pissing me off.
singular, correct, actionable conclusion.
Can I have photos? Not yet. You can do GIFs, and you can do GIFs. You can do GIFs. There you can add, if the image exists on a thing, you can do it. If there's an image on the thing on one of the websites, Giphy or Tenor, then it'll load. I think if you do a JPEG too, that'll work. But you can't upload them yet. That is going to be a thing I add for people with scam cards. You'll be able to upload them. You have to get the JPEG. You have to get the one with the file. If you get a link with the file extension, it should work.
So my question to you is, are we measuring the failure
Like
of an
on
institution?
Discord? Oh, here's what you could do maybe. I don't know if that works for Discord pictures. But maybe. Does it work? Does anybody know on the top of their head? Well, let me see. Copy link. What do I get when what is this? Oh, it does work. You can post something on Discord and then get the link. That works. It does work. Yeah, you could use Discord. You could put a picture on Discord and then copy the link. That would work.
Or are we simply observing the necessary, albeit uncomfortable trade-off for providing scalable, standardized literacy to hundreds of millions of citizens simultaneously?
I think that's a false dichotomy.
If every child is simply allowed to follow their
They all Marxists can do, bro, is make false dichotomies, and this lesbian chick is a Marxist, right?
boundless imagination
This robot lesbian lady is a Marxist.
without rigorous, standardized correction, society breaks down.
But you are assuming that intellectual development must be forced top-down or it won't happen at all.
Yeah, see, that's a really crazy assumption.
And that brings us to a fascinating concept in the source material called the Wilson effect.
Right, the heritability of intelligence.
Exactly.
Website. Thank you very much. Right? Do I not have, this is my question to you guys, do we not have the best chat and streaming now? Like, I tried to give it everything we've ever wanted, pretty much. There's a couple of things I can add still, but pretty much it has everything. We got custom names. I mean, color. Can set the color. We got our emotes. If you guys want to add new emotes, I can add them. We got GIFs. We got a GIF searcher too. I don't know. Make sure you see that we have a GIF searcher I've added. You go to emote. Thank Koji for the idea for the tab. You go to the GIF tab and you search something there. Now you might get rickrolled if you open that, but like I said, you should customize the site's background or stream. Yeah, no, that's a good idea. I want, at some point, I'm going to make like I'm going to come up with a couple images like for borders and things. Like I will style it at some point with some image stuff. Like, what do they call those? 8-path frames and things? Like images. I will at some point do that. And then when I do that, I can, also...
The Wilson effect demonstrates that the heritability of intelligence, meaning the degree to which you express your actual, innate genetic cognitive potential, only reaches its peak of around 80% in early adulthood.
Okay.
Throughout childhood, that number is artificially low.
Because children are still developing?
No, because they are trapped in a standardized environment. Think of it like planting a seed with the genetic potential to become a massive oak tree. But you place it in a standardized, state-issued 2-gallon pot.
A 2-gallon pot.
Right. It doesn't matter what its DNA says, it will only grow to the exact dimensions of that pot. The Wilson effect shows that it is only after individuals finally escape the public school system.
You should. I was watching a thing, people talking about, what was the video called? It was something like the internet still exists, you're just not on it, something like that. It was something like that. And, he was saying like people are going back to making their own website and they're doing like web rings and like things like that. And I was thinking maybe we should get into that too. That we should go buy these old, like people are like setting up their own websites. They're doing their own hosting. Sometimes they're getting hosting, but they're like doing web rings and they're doing stuff like that. And they're like visiting each other on the web rings and signing the guest book and going in their chats. People are going back to the old internet way. I was thinking we should try to get in on that. We should try to get in on some web rings, right? How you host? There's lots of ways. There's lots of ways. You can rent the thing. Like I'm renting a thing for this one, but you can put it on like an old computer or something, which is what a lot of them are doing. There's lots of things you can do to host Levy. All you need is to have a server somewhere, somehow.
That their true intellect blossoms.
Once they graduate, you mean?
Yes. Once they are out of that highly controlled, slow-moving environment, they can independently seek out books, challenges, and peer groups that actually match their innate intellect. The school system artificially represses cognitive expression by forcing the fastest learners to wait for the slowest. It moves everyone at the exact same agonizing pace.
Yeah, that's true.
But that pace is precisely what guarantees no one is left behind entirely. If you dismantle the
I don't know how it works. Well, there's some free hosts, like some kind of cities, like NeoCities or something you could sign up for, I think. Something like that exists. Is NeoCities a thing? Some kind of thing. Watch that. I'll link you the video I'm talking about. He mentions like where he got his hosting. There's those old hosting sites that can do it for free out there too.
To use your analogy, the oak tree might
If you don't want to
thrive,
rent a
but the
thing.
more fragile plants get completely washed away.
I disagree that they get washed away.
If you allow everyone to simply follow their innate intellectual appetites from age 6, you risk creating a society with massive, unbridgeable gaps in basic literacy and numeracy.
So what? Here's the thing. We don't have gaps now because everybody's on the floor, man.
We already have unbridgeable gaps.
You
The
said- yeah,
system just
something like
masks
that.
them with standardized testing averages.
Even if we accept for a
True.
moment that cognitive creativity takes a hit in exchange for baseline literacy, look at what we gain structurally. The classroom is not just a place for textbooks.
What else is it
What?
for then?
Yeah. What else?
School is essential for socializing children.
Oh, baloney.
It pulls them out of their isolated family units and integrates them into the broader
Why is that better? First off.
community.
And also, that's like acting like kids wouldn't just go out and hang out with each other on their own. They would.
Socialization. Right.
Yes, it teaches them how to navigate diverse viewpoints, how to resolve conflicts with difficult peers, and
We have a history before public school, and kids still went out and they had friends and they did stuff.
how to exist in a democratic society.
Bro, read books. Read some books. Read Tom Sawyer.
Where you don't always get to choose who you interact with.
I'm sorry, but I just don't buy that. Let me tell you why. Listeners might be thinking back to their own school days and remembering their friends thinking, but I turned out fine. But what happens in public schools is not socialization. It is forced association.
Forced association?
Yes, real socialization happens naturally in communities, across diverse age groups and skill levels. Look at the structural mechanism of the modern school. Strict age segregation. You put all the 10-year-olds
What's the
in
deal
one
with
room
that?
and all the 14-year-olds in another.
What's
Which
the
makes
deal?
logistical sense when teaching grade-specific
No, it's
curriculum.
dumb.
Logistical sense for the
It's
state,
evil.
maybe, but it is psychologically devastating for
Yep.
the child. The data points out that this actively prevents natural maturation.
Don't you know how to web code? No, you don't. I don't know what their default will be. It'll probably be like something you just set up. Craig getting mad at the debate.
Historically, human beings were considered adults post-puberty, usually around ages 14 to 16.
Right, historically.
And how did young people learn to be mature? By mimicking the adults and older peers around them.
Right?
They worked alongside different generations. Today, we take a 13-year-old who is trying to figure out how to be an adult, and we trap them in a cinderblock hallway with
But
500
the answer is not really, I don't think.
other deeply confused
There might be like a wizard to make a website. You can also just tell a robot what you want, and it'll make it for you now, Levy. You just go to the robot and say, I want a website with this and this and this. And it'll go, okay, paste this in there. Yeah, it's very... you definitely do not need to know how to code a website. Well, robot, any of them can make a website. Chat, whatever, Claude, any of them, the Google one, any of them can make you a website, I'm sure.
immature 13-year-olds.
You think that prevents maturation?
Completely.
I bet you like so local ones, so whatever those ones are called. I forget what's the main local one named. Anything.
The
any
system
robot
artificially
can do a
prolongs
website.
juvenile behavior. We
We'll
trap
use
kids in a
Claude.
corridor of peer dependency, where the only people
Use
they look
Claude.
to for social cues are equally immature children.
If you don't
It's a
like
recipe for Lord of the
ChatGPT.
Flies, not democratic socialization.
You are painting an incredibly bleak picture of peer interaction.
Because for many,
Yeah, it's true.
it is bleak.
Yeah.
The dark side of this forced association is profound. We are exposing
I even had before like the current ones, I had a local model that was tuned for code that could do websites too. So like any of them can do websites.
vulnerable children to
Like if you just want like a cool little page for your art and stuff, you can definitely in fact you could make it like really cool with a robot. You can make it like interactive in some way or something. If you like, there's lots of cool stuff you could do, and you won't have to code at all really. Like worst case, you gotta copy and paste a thing into a file.
daily trauma to bullying
It's
and in
really
many
easy.
underserved neighborhoods to
It's all
severe
really easy
violence.
now.
But that's a reflection of the neighborhood, not the school itself.
But when you force geographic
I
association,
mean, you've already done,
fund-
Leafy, you've already done more complicated stuff than what you're gonna have to do. So, like, I remember you working on different stuff. You've already done more complicated stuff.
marginalize youth directly into the school-to-prison pipeline. They are trapped in failing schools with terrible influences. They are treated like inmates with metal detectors and hall passes, and they have no legal right to leave.
I'm not convinced by that line of reasoning because it ignores the stark reality of what many of those marginalized neighborhoods actually look like.
Oh my fucking god! Are you kidding me with this? Who called it? Who called it? Was that Koji that calls it? Who Koji? I just want to side just make it look certain vibe. Yeah, I'm sure NeoCities has like defaults or something that's fine like that. Yeah.
Outside of school hours.
I'm sure those sites offer a thing like that, Levy. I haven't
In
set
what
up
sense?
on them, so I don't know.
For
But
millions
I'm sure there's like pick a template, you know, kind of
children,
stuff.
the public school is the safest building they will enter all day. It is the one place where they are
Bullshit. I remember when I went to school, fucking lesbian robot. I remember when I went to school, that's where else are your chance of getting stabbed than school? You think at home? Come on. What are you talking about? There was a teacher that got assaulted by a student in my school. There was so much fighting, and my school was crazy. They would jump people. What are they talking about?
guaranteed a hot meal. It is staffed by
hot
mandated
meal.
reporters who are legally obligated to watch for signs of domestic abuse and intervene.
Oh,
But that's treating the school as an
that's thinking that the problem is going to be the family instead of the teachers. Like, yeah, it is sometimes, but it also could be the teachers.
not an educational center.
Yes,
Sounds like
age
prison.
segregation is an artificial construct, but it is an organizational necessity when you are dealing with thousands of students in a single district.
Then stop
You call it
doing
forced
that.
association, but I call it learning the social contract.
Forced association under the threat of truancy laws is not a social contract.
In the adult workforce,
Why? It's not. It's just force. Exactly. Good point. It's just force. They're just using force doctrine on the kids. True. It's not a contract. They didn't agree.
you do not get to exclusively associate with your chosen tribe. You have to work
Why don't you?
alongside people of varying backgrounds, temperaments, and maturity levels.
Why don't you? Why do you have to do that? The whole point of America is freedom of association.
School forces you to figure out how to
If you feel it can be hot, just put it in the microwave. Sure.
collaborate with someone you might not like. That is a
Why do we
foundational
have to do that? Why?
life skill.
But in the adult workforce, you're there voluntarily. You
Yeah,
are
exactly. It's a contract because you agree to it.
compensated for your labor, you have legal rights as an employee, and if the environment is toxic, you can resign.
Exactly.
Children can't resign
Why? Yeah. Why the hell not, ma'am?
from childhood.
No, but children
No, but from school they should be able
are
to.
legally mandated to be there under threat of state force against their parents. If a parent refuses to send their child to that toxic environment, the state can quite literally send armed police to their
Yeah.
home. And this brings us right back to the system's
Evil.
origins, which explain why it feels like a prison to so many students.
The Prussian model.
Yes, our historical analysis traces this directly back to Horace
See,
Mann
she's not putting up much of an argument, huh?
adoption of the 19th century Prussian model, which was later heavily funded and expanded by American industrialists like
Not
the
putting up much of
Rockefellers.
an
Okay,
argument.
let's talk about the Prussian model.
What does it actually look like in practice? It looks like bells ringing every 45 minutes to signal a shift in production. It looks like sitting in rigid rows. It looks like having to ask a singular authority figure for permission to use the restroom.
It's order.
The Prussian model was explicitly designed by a military state to eliminate free will and forge a unified,
Great.
compliant culture after a military defeat.
And you believe that is still the goal today?
The structure hasn't changed, so the outcome hasn't changed. The industrialists didn't
Oh,
fund
Jesus
this massive
Christ.
public project because they wanted a nation of enlightened philosophers and critical thinkers. They wanted obedient factory workers who
Read
could
that
follow
in a minute.
instructions without questioning management.
That seems incredibly cynical.
It's in the historical text. And just as importantly, they wanted eager consumers who lacked basic financial literacy, who would rely on the corporate structure for their
Exactly.
survival.
Well, I see why you think that, but let me give you a different perspective.
What?
Regardless of its 19th
Liam?
century origins, institutions evolve. The modern state does not operate schools to create factory workers. I mean, we barely even have a manufacturing economy anymore.
We have a corporate bureaucracy instead.
We live in a knowledge economy. Modern educational policy, for all its
Listen how uppity and angry she gets when he says that stuff. Do you hear that?
bureaucratic fault, purposefully
She gets all offended. Just it's pretty good. What's up, Rudy?
redistributes funds to
Pretty
foster
good.
equality of opportunity. Think about how property
She's all
taxes
mad
work.
about it.
Right.
A significant portion of
Listen to him. Listen to him. Right. Right. The property tax one, of course.
state revenue is moved from wealthy areas to lower income school districts to ensure that working
Yeah, listen to that. It's not just property taxes.
class families have a place where their children can be educated. The system is an absolute economic necessity. Millions of parents simply cannot afford to stay home and act as full-time tutors.
You don't
But you have the
comment-
causality
exactly,
completely
exactly.
backward.
How so?
The system is the cause of the economic necessity for the modern working class family.
Damn.
Look at the economic data. The system now requires both parents to work precisely because of the heavy taxation required to fund this sprawling, bloated, inefficient educational bureaucracy.
You think taxes for schools are what caused the dual income trap?
It's part of it. It's part of it. That's not wrong. It's part of it. They take so much from you and they say, oh, yeah, we're paying off the schools. Like in California, regular people, they take it from the regular tax funds. It's only 50%. It's less than 50% that comes from property tax.
We are taxing families tens of thousands of dollars
True.
over their lifetimes to pay for the state to raise their
True,
children.
true,
to the point
true,
that the parents
true.
have no choice but to enter the dual income trap just to afford basic housing.
That's a massive oversimplification of the housing market.
Property taxes. They're right. They're right. They're right. The robots are right. That's true. Property taxes. It's making it harder to own a home without having to paying the stupid system. It makes it harder for two families because it's harder to buy a house and pay property taxes. Damn, they're smart. These robots are smart. That's true. I never even realized that. I never even made that connection. Yeah. Property taxes make it harder for a family to own a home. Yep.
But it's a huge factor. We've outsourced
True.
the family and the local community to the state, and we are billing the parents for the privilege of losing their children to an institution.
That assumes the parents would automatically have the time, the pedagogical skill, and the
Fuck you, Pentagon. As if that's what always pisses me off. When they act like mothers couldn't teach their kids just because, for what? Why? Why are you assuming the teachers are more competent than the mothers?
resources to educate their children if their taxes were marginally lower.
Many would.
But if we
Many
completely
would.
dismantle
Many
that state
would.
apparatus, what happens to the child whose parents are entirely incapable of providing an education? What happens to the child of an
What happens to them now?
addict? What is your viable alternative?
Bro,
that
she's asking the real questions that people ask me, isn't she?
scales to a nation of hundreds of millions of people, ensuring that every
She's
single
saying the same points. She's saying the same points people bring
child
up.
learns to read.
The alternative framework is already there in the source material, and it is gaining massive traction. We dismantle the top-down state control and the massive administrative bloat.
And
Yep.
replace it with what?
Well, the state currently spends anywhere from $10,000 to $20,000 per student per year. We take that money, bypass the bureaucracy, and return it directly to the mothers,
Damn.
the fathers, or to the local communities through direct educational funding. This completely restores parental agency.
And what do they do with that funding?
It allows
None of your business.
neighborhoods to form localized micro schools or modern one-room schoolhouse
Yep.
models.
A literal return to the one-room schoolhouse
Mhm.
in the 21st century?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, but updated for the modern era. Picture it. Instead of age segregation, mixed ages learn together naturally. An 8-year-old is struggling with a math concept, and a 12-year-old helps explain it.
Peer tutoring.
Right. The older child reinforces their own knowledge by teaching, and they learn genuine empathy and maturity.
Don't you guys see that?
The younger child learns from a near peer. It entirely eliminates that artificial juvenile corridor we talked about.
It sounds very utopian.
It replaces forced
It's
state
not utopian. It's just nature.
association with genuine voluntary.
This is how deranged communists are, that they think that just doing stuff naturally is utopian. Like, you can't even imagine a world where people helped each other. You fuckers.
free association. If a micro school isn't working,
They
or if a
get
teacher is
convinced.
ineffective,
that everybody is as useless as they are, and so they think that people couldn't do things like this or wouldn't be good people like this.
The parents simply take their funding and their children elsewhere immediately.
Yeah.
It introduces actual accountability and allows education to grow organically from the community up rather
There's a
than being
V.
dictated from a central bureaucracy down.
The inherent danger in that model
Is
is the
what?
total fracturing of a shared societal baseline.
How is that a danger?
Well, while a localized, mixed-age environment sounds idyllic, and I'm sure it works beautifully for highly engaged families, in practice at a national scale, it risks creating massive, devastating disparities.
Disparities already exist.
But this would codify them. Communities with abundant local capital, highly educated
It'd do the opposite of codifying them. It would let people catch up, like no matter what their circumstances are.
parents and strong social networks will pool their resources.
If you don't have that, you have to build it. That's just as simple as that. It's like saying, what happens to people without families if everybody focuses on building families? Well, you got to find a family.
And create
You got to make a
brilliant,
family.
thriving
You got to
micro
find a
schools.
place to
Yes,
be
they
part
will.
of something.
But communities suffering from generational poverty,
Oh my
addiction,
God.
or simply lacking in social cohesion
Oh my
will be
God,
left to fend for
generational
themselves.
poverty. Yeah, but that's good. They'll have money from the state. We'll send them checks for a while until that money's gone.
Without the institutional backing of state resources, standardized protections, and mandated facilities. The public school system, for all its
She
bureaucratic
thinks poor people can't raise their kids on their own. That's what they always think. She
heavy-handedness
thinks
and
she's a robot. You know what I'm saying, though?
inefficiency, acts as a guarantor of rights for the child.
A guarantor
Bullshit,
of rights?
bro.
Yes, it ensures a minimum standard of care, sometimes even protecting the child from the severe limitations or neglect of
Standard
their
of
own
trauma.
parents.
But that entire argument assumes the state is fundamentally a better parent than the actual
Exactly. And why do we assume that?
parents. That is a totalitarian premise.
Yeah.
I'm not saying the state is a better parent.
Owned.
I'm saying it's a safety net.
It assumes the government possesses some unique, benevolent competence that local communities lack. And as the data
Exactly.
on the crushing of creative genius from 98% down to 2% shows, as the perpetuation of the school-to-prison pipeline shows, the state is a terrible parent. It standardizes the joy of learning right out of the child.
Well, we have covered a tremendous amount of ground today, moving
You
from the
got owned.
psychological
You got
impacts of
owned,
standardized learning to the
got
historical
owned.
intent and structural mechanics of the institutions
owned.
themselves.
We certainly have.
To summarize my position in light of this rigorous exchange, I maintain that a guaranteed, universally
Why do you maintain it? You didn't make no points. You didn't win a single one.
accessible educational framework is an absolute societal necessity.
See,
It
that's all
protects
they ever say. They just go, oh, we need it, actually.
vulnerable youth, provides a shared civic and intellectual foundation, and acts as the great equalizer in a highly stratified economy.
Even with the flaws we discussed?
I freely concede that the current structure requires deep systemic reform. We must find ways to address
Baloney.
individual learning styles, mitigate the harms of rote standardization, and better protect children in failing districts. But the institution itself, the bridge that connects childhood to civic participation, remains the most
Civic
vital
participation, as if students should have to even do that. Like, why should every person in society have to be involved to have civic participation? Why can't they not do that? Why can't they have their own lives? Why do they have to be civic participants? Why? Why do they have to, man?
mechanism we have for delivering mass education and preserving equality of opportunity.
Who's even say they have to? Why are we telling them they have to?
And my position remains that you cannot reform a system that is currently functioning exactly as it was originally designed to function. The architecture of mandatory schooling is inherently coercive.
Right.
It is profound to consider the absolute necessity of liberating our children's innate potential from an archaic Prussian-modeled cage. True education, the kind that preserves that 98% creative genius, the kind that lets the Wilson effect flourish, thrives on free association, individual agency, and organic community integration, not state-mandated conformity. We have to be willing to trust human beings to raise their own children again.
Yep.
We certainly acknowledge a shared desire here today. We both fundamentally want children to reach their highest possible intellectual and social potential.
You want to retard them, man.
Absolutely.
Where we arrive at a profound point of continued disagreement is whether state-mandated institutions are the necessary vehicles capable of providing that opportunity, or whether they are the primary obstacles standing in the way of it.
Exactly. It is a question of whether we manage human potential from the top down or allow it to flourish from the bottom up.
Precisely. And that
So do you believe in humanity or not, is the question. Do you believe in human potential or not? If you don't, then it makes sense to have a school. If you do believe in humans, then it makes no sense.
reflects the immense value of challenging our most normalized societal structures. We tend to accept things simply because they are the way we grew up.
We definitely do.
We assume the environment we survived is the only environment possible. but the history and psychological impact of our educational
sorry.
frameworks offer profound avenues for further exploration in the source material. We leave the conclusion entirely in your hands. Are we meticulously standardizing the steel of that bridge so it can safely carry us all into the future? Or are we simply crushing the materials until they lose the flexibility to weather the storm? Thank you.
Ma'am, why are you even thinking of kids as materials in your bridge? You have no control. There's no reason you should have control over it. There's no reason. Like, her analogy shows the problem with the people, the pro school people's thinking. In essence, she's thinking of children as material to build her bridge. That explains everything. And that's the good argument. And that's the good argument. That's the good argument. Okay. That's the good argument. Okay, so what happened? We showed up to work. And what's her name was asleep. Here, let me get an audio check. What's her name was asleep on the thing. Which one is it? This one? No. There we go. That's still the thing. Leafy linked some kind of weird communist site. I was thinking about reading it, but the commies always think that they always think about jobs in a fixed pie sense, and they don't really understand the concept of wealth creation. You should? You think so? Alright, I guess well, no, I can't. Oh, well, I have to. Look at his whole site. Wait, there's more of his site? Oh, Cody's mad. Oh. Look at his whole site. What, there's more? Oh, the dig deeper guy? Do I go back and just the base part? His site's ugly. What's weird is how ugly his site is. Oh, let me show you guys. No, wait. He has so much shit. Yeah, his site's ugly. Okay, I'll show you real quick. Calm down, Cody. But just look real quick. Look real quick. Look real quick. Look how ugly this site is, though. The fuck? What year is this? What is this? Messiest site I've ever seen in my life. Nutrition. What do you guys think of this? Let's check this. Writings of biologist Raymond Peat, mostly covering human physiology and nutrition, but drifting on other related topics, including relevant conspiracies sometimes. What do you think of this Ray Peat guy? Vitamin D Wiki, an absolute insane life project of a single guy. The amount of admiration I have for this site cannot be put into words. Everything you have ever wanted to know about vitamin D, the most important nutrient for human biology, is here. Well, everyone knows that vitamin D is important, I think. And 10 times that, we are still hungry. Beautifully presented and fully referenced. Even includes a bunch of charts, graphs for pretty much every relevant issue. Jesus Christ. YouTube channels. Marina Karlova. Who is this? Synthetic Man. Is this guy commie or not? I thought Synthetic Man's not commie. Synthetic Man is anti-commie. People in the community, that's all we are. People in the community, that's all we are. Where are you saying that? Marina Karlova, this is where lies come to die. And its control mechanism through cordyceps framework. Isn't it the mushrooms? Original research mapping how power sustains itself via hierarchy, shame, and artificial scarcity. Other 2 books deconstructing systemic manipulation. How come he doesn't show there? How come it's like this weird page? instead of the YouTube? How come it's like this weird middle page? Why are you exhausted is not your fault. Shame, why you're afraid to exist. I don't know about the shame thing. Morality is malware, the protocol is shame. I'm rather placed to your mind. I don't know about that. I got rid of ego, now I'm better. That's probably good though. Oh, then everyone else, never mind. What ego actually is. What? The call of forgiveness, for you or for them. Well, you forgive for yourself. Alan Watts sold compliance? She seems commie. How religion steals your life. Normals correcting people. Autism is not a disorder. That's scary face. Gaslighting is normal? What does that mean? Jordan Peterson, the perfect parasite whisperer. Oh my god. This lady seems like a commie. I'm confused though. The synthetic man's not a commie. Even Seinfeld, auto funny analysis of the modern video game industry. Funniest thing in the universe, guy comes various places using quotes from video game characters. Okay. Another metal remix things. Sci-Hub, just in case someone doesn't know, allows you to read scientific papers without paying. Okay. Weird stuff. This individual is weird. I'm having trouble. Ooh. The toxic schooling system. I wake up at 7 and eat a hastily prepared breakfast. I dress up in my white button shirt and red tie and leave. I enter the building, wait until the bell rings, and enter the classroom. For the next 45 minutes, I will sit silently down at my designated spot, possibly near someone I hate. Write things down I don't care about. Finally, this guy's winning me over. I'm graciously allowed to leave for the 5 to 15 minute break. I know a small corridor with hundreds of other screaming people running around. Out of the corner of my eye, I spot a CCTV camera watching my every move. Sounds like hell? Well, this is reality for 1 billion people. Well, this guy, I like this guy a lot now. This guy's a lot now. Oh wow, everything we learn in school is useless. Yeah. Your native language, the only thing that are essential to daily life are reading, speaking, and writing. True? Correct? Which you would have learned on your own anyway. This guy rules. Never mind. I like this guy very much. English language. Edit as usual is too lenient. The learning English might not seem useful in the modern global connected world. In reality, millions of old people in Poland do completely fine with absolute zero English skills. True. School is designed to waste a lot of time. You'll forget everything you learned in school. That's true. School blocks real education. Also true. Exceptional students get consumed by the grind. Totally true. The grading system teaches people to fight for positions. That's true. It makes them social monsters. Teachers suffer just as much. True. Schools also burden the parents. True. School is not required for jobs. True. It's only women that haven't, like, they could do anything else. Work is a lot better than school. That's actually true. School teaching kids to accept spying. That's also true. It gives up your freedom. School injects poison into kids' arms. School uniforms. Banning smartphones. School destroys the autonomy of kids. School is a breeding ground of bullying. All true. All true. This guy's based. School sucks doubly for a sick person. Also true. Right? Of course it's worse for people that are sick. School wrecks the students' health too, yeah. School is a giant money sink. Holding students back is extremely cruel. That's what it does. True. Attempts to save justify school. People come out, but kids need school for socialization. It's all the same things. But not sending your kid to school is illegal. School sucks only because it teaches the wrong things. What is this one? The real problem with modern entertainment is our education system teaching racism, preferred pronouns, and LGBT propaganda instead of teaching the kids to read, write, and do math. I guess this is what passes for insight in right-wing circle these days, since the person got 343 likes, so of course he doesn't like that. And many positive replies. First of all, teaching racism? I doubt anyone is doing that, and if they were, that would okay, so this guy's a commie, but also not retarded a little bit. Next, even if you removed all LGBT propaganda from the curriculum, school would still remain terrible because of the many reasons I've given here are true. I'm pretty sure all schools... Oh, I see they're saying... They're saying that if you're saying that that's the only problem with school, then you're wrong. That's true. But it still kind of shows this person is commie here. No way precludes teaching the kids to read, write, and do math. Oh, you gotta teach LGBT propaganda. Of course you do. Of course you do. But since this person's thinking is clearly only service level, she won't even realize this. Nor will consider. So this is the commie that's figured out school is fake. I mean, school is bad still. Boys doing worse in school is the real problem. Well, that's part of a problem. Left-wing treatment of the schooling system. Now this, I'm sure they disagree with because we already discovered their commie. I spent years in left-wing spaces, yeah, obviously. And one of the many things that annoyed me there was how they always worshipped the schooling system, as long as it was free and teachers were well paid, yet the many harms, or even whether there was a need for it, were never even considered. So this person considers himself like a centrist or something, even though they still have significant commie programming. It's interesting. Oh, it's interesting. Capitalism will die, but will it take us with it? Now, it says anti-UBI arguments suck. Does it mention my anti-UBI argument, which is that they'll print the money and that'll actually make us cheaper? Do they say that? A society's capacity to provide goods and services is constrained by its resources. Our nation's ability to provide goods and services require that we efficiently employ our available resources. Yeah, their point against that is true, that we're wasting money and the system is corrupt. UBI would undermine or negate the need for individuals to contribute to labor. No, the biggest problem is that it would be printed money, that's it. There are millions of Americans who are diligently working to further immediate consumption of future financial security. When they see capable people receive money, this point should be against student debt. We were forgiving student debt. Their hard-earned money paying taxes, they are riled, they are angry as those perceived as deadbeats, but even angry at politicians. It is true, it could make some people mad. That is a point. It could make some people mad. There is an he didn't find any. I can give you one if you really want one. UBI still depend on the existence of money that comes with a bunch of problems. Of course they don't like money because they're communist. Where are money and profit motives at all? Money has some interesting properties. Why are money and the profit motives issues at all? Well, yeah, why are they? If it is effectively required for life, well, no, it's not. But okay, housing, food, electricity, clothes, etc. cost money. Yeah, but that's not why it's required for life. It's required for life because you have to get a way to live, right? It doesn't, if money didn't exist, you would still have to work or do something to get those things. Removing money doesn't fix that problem, so it's pointless to even act like it would. So you can cut some costs, reducing them to zero is almost certainly possible with the vast majority of people, so everyone is forcibly thrown into the world of money. That doesn't make any sense, no. That's like saying you're born, right? It's like, yeah, you need to, if your family and no, you're not thrown in, your family, what? Your family gives birth to you and then raises you. You're not thrown into a world of money. That's ridiculous. If your family didn't want you, that'd be one thing, but you're describing, if every kid, I mean, if a family takes care of their kid, then they provide that stuff for them for for the start of their life, right? Like, this isn't even based on anything real. It's just like conceptual nonsense. It makes no sense when you think about anything real at all. A world of money. There's no such thing as a world of money. And again, you need those things, whether you have money or not. You can't just magically make food out of thin air. How are you going to get it? Arranged. They can be exchanged for basically everything. Every physical item. So can kindness. Every physical item, an act, or even the human itself get assigned a value and put on the market. No, they don't get assigned a value. That's not right at all. I don't understand how communists are always so far off on understanding value. It's not assigned. It's determined by what people are willing to pay for it, right? That's not assigned. No one assigned it to you. It's who is willing to pay it. And the proof of that is that the same item can be sold to different people for a different price. That's proof they don't get assigned a value and they're just talking shit. Complete nonsense. More and more things are being commodified, e.g. love with only... That's not love at all. What are you talking about? And there is no limit. Using the word love for OnlyFans shows how dishonest this person is, because they want to make an argument that love is being commodified, and so they use the word love. But that's not what's being commodified on OnlyFans. Be honest there. It has value everywhere in the world. No, it doesn't. Though places use different currencies, exchanging isn't a problem at all. A business might take advantage of this property to hire workers from China, take advantage of this property, money, Africa, etc. But see, here they're pointing out the problem, and also what they really want to destroy: property, not money. This person doesn't actually want to destroy money. They want to destroy property. They don't want people to have a right to property, because they have to understand by saying this that if there wasn't money, they could have some other property and use it the same way. With restrictions are more lax and prices cheaper. Yeah, no, it's true. I think we shouldn't. I think we shouldn't trade with countries that have the capability to apply leverage onto their people. I think that's a bad idea. The digitization of money through bank accounts and crypto makes it possible to keep basically infinite amounts of it. Well, this person's stupid because they don't know that was already true with paper. It's not digitization of it that enables it, because they were doing it before that. They were doing it at the Fed. What they would do, it's just a piece of paper. It's just a ledger. This person doesn't understand how things work before, like what they're saying. Digitization isn't the problem. It's that before it still existed that way. It would just be written down. It would just be on a ledger. And for hundreds of years before digitization, they did that. There were all kinds of things. There were all kinds of central banks before the Federal Reserve too. It's not like this was a new idea. They did it all tons of times. Tons of places did these kind of ideas. But you would have a tab, right? You would have loans. You would have all these things where the money was just made up and just written down on a book somewhere. It happened all the time. It's not digitization. There's nothing to do with that. That's not why it happens. That's not why banks do it to take advantage of it either. It's because it's making it frustrate me so much. It's because they could write down a number on a piece of paper and say that's the number and that's how much money you have. They already did that. It has nothing to do with the digitization. Makes it possible to keep basically infinite amounts of it and extremely easy to transfer it to anyone else. Why is that bad? This is an underrated property. Many evils of the profit motive are only possible because of it. Or I don't understand what they're talking about. Donation to streamers, that's evil? Or what? Microtransactions, live betting. Donations to streamers is one of the great evils of society? Really? Microtransactions. This person is actually saying donations to streamers is one of the evils of society. The greatest evils. Many evils of the profit motive are only possible because of it. Donations to streamers are evil. How is that evil? Microtransactions. So the part they're complaining about, the digitization, is the transfer. But why is that bad? Why isn't that good? Like, that lets us do things with other people across the world. Live betting. Again, why is that the problem with the digitization? You could just say, okay, you owe me the money. And then not, have ways of holding them accountable. There's other ways to do live betting without instant transfers. Generally, all the impulsive stuff that you regret later. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. Oh, I'm seeing that the dots are coming together here, guys. Hold on. The dots are coming together here. Donation to streamers. And what did you say over here? What was that here? Love with OnlyFans. Okay. Let's see that. Let's keep a note of that. And then what else was it? Oh, yes, I see. Again, donations to streamers. Yes. And then all the impulsive stuff. That you regret later suddenly, stops feeling worth it if you have to go to a place to send money. This person is telling us something, isn't he? OnlyFans regretting sending money to someone. Donations to streamers. Property 2 means that basically whoever has more money has more power. That's not really true. Here's how I look at it, okay? So I think willpower is power. So like your ability to choose, like your creativity is power, right? You would agree, like who wouldn't agree with that if they really think about it? Your creativity is power. Your ability to choose things is power. You can turn that, you can get that into different hierarchies like businesses and things, right? But that's power itself. Besides like physical power too, like that's power too. Money allows you to rent that, but it's not like this. It's not whoever has more money has more power. There's other things. There's creativity, right? There's manpower. It's not just money. Money allows you to rent those things, but you can have more manpower and more creativity like in your business than another company that has more money than you, and you could beat them. So this is just a bullshit here. Whoever has more money has more power. There's tons of examples in history where a company with less money beat a company with more, right? In the same thing. So that you can't say that. With no limit in sight in the truly free market. And this doesn't this assumes a worldview that's just about power versus power, as if that's all that matters in a market, which is not. It doesn't matter at all in a market. That only matters in like a social view of the world of competing groups. But if you don't see the world that way, this doesn't mean anything. Properties 3 and 4, they make it very easy to abuse your power. 3 and 4. It is value in the world and the bank donations to streamers. The first property means that the temptation to get more money and become more powerful is always there for everyone. Only if you believe that this is power, instead of understanding the other forms of power being creativity, willpower, manpower, which are all more powerful than money. Because that's what money, if that wasn't true, then why do people spend their money on those things? If money, this is self-defeating assumptions. Because if money was not power, if money was the ultimate power, then you would never spend it. It's obviously not the ultimate power, or else you wouldn't use it to get things. There's things you want more than money, which is why you give them money. It's self-defeating. It's stupid. Though a regular person might be satisfied with just survival and the basic comforts of civilized life, not everyone is like this. What does that mean? Like the villains in fiction, some people want... See, the only way these people can understand the world is thinking of the people that they dislike as villains. That's not the case, man. You have to have a worldview where you can see that what motivates them is the same thing that motivates you. We're all human beings, and we're motivated by the exact same things. If your worldview requires seeing them like sewer villains, your worldview is not very good. You don't understand them. Like the villains of fiction, some people want the ultimate power, and it turns out the money is the magic item that gives you it in the modern world. No. People think that they're gods or something, right? They think like they want to get, usually they want to get revenge. It depends on the person. It depends on the individual. There's lots of reasons, but it's not that simple. Some want like a better life that they feel like they've never had. Some think people are dumb and they think like the best good they could do is to help other people for them because they're too stupid. There's all kinds of reasons they do it. It's not I want ultimate power. This person doesn't explain why they want that. They don't want ultimate power. They want something else. They want respect. They want something like that, right? They want respect. They want validation. They want people to say that they're important. They want people to say that they're smart. They want people to respect them. They don't. Ultimate power ignores the person-to-person relation, right? It ignores life. It ignores thinking ultimate power is a thing. Ignores what people really want is like a friend to talk to, someone to understand them, and that's got to convert it into like some people that are like broken. Don't know how to get that, and so instead they want validation from outside, and so they go after trying to validate their existence through and it, like filling a void inside them by just like buying stuff and whatever. There's reasons for it, but like people that buy a bunch of Funko Pops and whatever else, they have the same problem that the quote-unquote villains they're talking about have. They don't know how to fill the need for purpose in their heart, and so they just keep buying stuff. It's not a desire for ultimate power. It's not. This person has no idea what they're talking about. Not only that is the evil behaviors that are rewarded with more money. That's not really true either. It's more like what they said about like school earlier. People are rewarded for like socially rewarded, which actually this kind of shows this person's wrong again. The reason they're like this is because it's more socially rewarding to be evil. It seems like you can get better position in social standing, but that shows money isn't the real power. If you have an ethics block, you will never get rich. I don't know what that means. It means if you have morals. That's not true, by the way. The more evil you're willing, but why? Here's the assumption in this one that's really deranged. Why should you ever get rich? Why do you ever want to be rich? Why do you want to be rich? Like, why is that implied? Wait a second. Why do you want to get rich? Huh? Why is that good? Why is that a good thing? Why should you ever desire riches? Like, I understand desiring the results of riches or whatever, right? But why should you ever desire riches unless this person desires ultimate power, I think. The more evil you're willing to do, the higher you can get up. See, this one shows what's really going on. It's envy. It's envy for others. With the things other people have. They want them, like being rich. But being rich isn't even important, man. The more evil you're willing to do, the higher up you can get up the money ladder. This should be obvious intuitively, but I'll give several examples of it later. Yeah, because you don't establish anything, you freaky weirdo. And not only is a psychopath more likely to want power in the first place, that's true kind of, but it's not power they're after exactly, right? Even then, it's like validation of their greatness or whatever. But is rewarded with even more power by exceeding the evil behaviors that are natural for him. Through properties 1 and 4, those evil rich can then employ the poor to recirculate the evil. Oh my god. We end up in a world where everyone is thrown into the power game. Again, look at this. Into the game. You're thrown into the game. Because they view existence as not a choice, as not a gift. This is what the biggest thing to understand about them. They don't see life as a gift. They see it as being thrown into life. That's the big disconnect right here. As if your parents didn't have you and raise you first. You're not thrown into anything. You're brought into this world by people that love you, hopefully. Now, there's some people that aren't, because whatever reason. But generally, you're not thrown into the world. You're brought into it by people that love you through love. Not OnlyFans love, but actual love. And it's just a deranged way to look at life. You're thrown into a power game. You're thrown into a money game. No, you're brought into life by people that love you. And the most evil win it and wreak havoc. There might be an even more fundamental problem with the money system. Think about it. Everything, acts, things, people themselves, even problems of the future, things like insurance, is supposed to have a numerical value on the market. No, that's not true. I'm saying that. Hey, what's up? We got host from, sorry, I gotta mute the game. Welcome. Where's the stream notes one? Oh, Sam, welcome guys, welcome. We're reading this communist deranged ramblings is what we're doing right now. Reading this communist deranged ramblings. This person thinks evil is put on one of the new songs. This person thinks evil is or people are just evil is their conclusion basically. It'll come to cool site instead. Yeah, come to cool site instead. Yeah, come to craggyreads.com, Levy says. Oh, yeah. But definitely. What's up, Stevie? Good to see ya. Let's see. Where were we here? There might be an even more fundamental problem with the money system. Think about it. Everything. Oh, yeah. No, this isn't really true. It's not supposed to have a numerical value. Nothing tells you that. Like, supposed to from who? Who says that? It's just that prices, the subjective value of prices, is the most fair way to distribute limited resources. It just makes the most sense. It doesn't mean you have to have a price. It doesn't mean you have to sell everything. You don't have to sell everything, because to a lot of people, there's things more important than money, right? That's why you spend money, is because there's things more important than money. It's again implied by the fact that you ever buy anything. If it doesn't yet, some entrepreneur will find it and try to assign one at some point. They don't assign values to it. The market determines it by what people are willing to pay. They never understand economics at all. The situation forces people to put everything on one axis of value. That's not true. It doesn't. Lots of people don't see things on one axis of value. They see kindness as a thing. They see humor as a thing. They see friendship as a thing. There's tons of people that exist that would never sell out their friends no matter how much money you gave them, or their family, right? Like they would never sell out their family, their friends, no matter what number you gave them. And this person doesn't know those people exist, or they pretend they don't or something. They say, oh no, there'll be a price. It's just ridiculous. But it's definitely true. Even things that would otherwise be totally unrelated. We can end up in situations where you must decide how many air units your daughter is worth. That's not a thing. What are you talking about? Well, capitalist is holding back air and you're struggling to breathe and will die in a minute. You're just making up a deranged thing. That's totally made up. Even if it doesn't end up as hardcore, it's still that's made up. That's in your brain. It's still unnatural and suboptimal. Think about it. How the fuck could you ever monopolize air, you freak? Think about it. All the systems in the human body, brain that consider millions of factors every second determine how to act. Similarly, the value of a price has millions of factors in it, which you're not thinking about. Suddenly you have to become subservient. No, they don't have to do that at all. To the almighty market valuation. No, they can just not do that. Like, what? You just say no. Was previously sitting comfortably deep into the most automated subconsciousness now has to be dragged straight into the conscious analysis because of the delusions of capitalist ideologues. What? How stressful, pointless, and life-ruining can this be to see the entire of the world with numbers hanging over? They don't. I think it's the ultimate ending of the money system. The thing is about this that they don't understand is value isn't just one number. It can change. It could change by day. It could change by person. It could change. It's totally subjective. They don't subjective value. They don't just assign a number. It's based on what people are willing to pay. I think it's the ultimate ending of the money system. How? To have everything natural and spontaneous to be given up in favor of market evaluation. And that's the foundational reason why it has to die, even more so than encouraging or rewarding you behaviors. How the hell do you make it so people get fairly treated then? Like, if there's no money, how do people get paid fairly for what they do? How do they get paid fairly for their work? How do they get paid fairly for what they make? That's not fair to say, no, you don't make any money because I don't want you to. You're the thief. It's important to realize that all types of money suffer from these problems. No, this is why communists are retarded, because they think that. And again, look, what did they decide people are actually like, why they're evil? They didn't give a reason. They just say, like the villains in fiction, some people want ultimate power. Why? To explain that. Explain the psychology around that, because I think you're just making that up. That's not reflective of real life at all. It's just nonsense. With those cash entries in banks database. See, and they also don't understand ledgers, because they said digitization of money. They don't understand you could do this with a piece of paper. You could write down a ledger on a piece of paper. Cryptocurrency, all cryptocurrency is a digital ledger. Or numbers you wrote on piece of paper and share with your friends. They'll eventually result in a world where everything has a numerical value assigned to it. Yeah, if you're deranged, it seems that way. And all the destruction that brings. The only difference that's relevant here is how global and easy to use they are. But the modification of human attitudes and how society works long term is the same with all. In fact, the easier a type of money is to use and transfer, the more serious the issue becomes. See, this is why they've trained communists to be like against their own interest. Because if communists aren't for sound money, I like these type of stream segments where we learn stuff. Yeah, if they're against the very concept of money, then they can't be for the concept of sound money. And the best plan for poor, like not poor people, but like people that don't have a lot of money, is to save money, right? And if they didn't pay taxes, if they didn't have all kinds of bullshit like to pay for, emergencies and crap, like if we can make that cheaper, which we could, then and make sound money so their money isn't getting ruined by inflation and taxes, then they'd be able to save money and buy their way out. That's the actual solution to like somebody in a bad situation, is getting them money, like not giving them money, getting the ability to earn money that isn't going to go down in value, that they're not going to pay the taxes, that they can then take and buy something that gets them in better position, and then keep doing that, right? That's the actual solution. That's how you actually get them out. That's how every real person gets out of poverty. So no, cryptocurrency is not the savior. Well, see, the reason it's not the savior to this person is because they don't understand the problem, really. They think it's money. They think, okay, so this person thinks, so here's how they're reasoning. They've explained it here. They think money is power because everything costs money. But they're missing the point is that money is just a transference of like IOU for value or something like meta energy. And also, look, the other big thing to focus on is they say forcibly thrown into the world of money. That means they view life as punishment, not as a gift again, but like no matter what your life is like, you're not just thrown into it. And sure, there's some parents that suck or whatever. There's lots of bad situations, but still thinking of it as thrown into it is a mistake. It's like seeing the world as this bad thing. We're lucky to get to be part of it, no matter how rough our lives are, because we can earn a decent life. But anyway, and then so they think this is they think money is power, right? And then this part too is value. Where's the other part? They think like all things are assigned a price, which is not at all how it works. It works by people, what are people willing to pay for the thing, which is actually free choice completely, because it's saying, hey, you want this? Okay, how much are you willing to pay? And it's your choice to decide how much you want to pay for it and offer that. And they say no, they're free to say that. But that's what determines price, is how much are people willing to pay, supply and demand. It's not just set. It's not, you can't just set a price, because if it's too high, then nobody's going to buy it, and you're wasting all this money making the things. So this person just doesn't understand basic economics, and so they're going off of that, and then saying, well, crypto's bad too, actually. And it's like, you're so wrong. You shouldn't be saying this. It's like negligent. The reason cryptocurrency is a solution is because you don't see what the problem is. The problem is that the banks are basically making money, and they're able to, the government is able to add debt onto the money itself, and cryptocurrency escapes that. It makes it so you can use it internationally, and it makes it so you can't have debt put onto it by the government. So it actually does solve the problems, but this person doesn't know what the problems are. So they're saying no, because their idea is literally people are just evil and just want power. And look at this. Money is the magic item, bro. The fact that they think it's a magic item should tell them that their worldview is retarded. It's not nothing is magic, bro. Magic's not real. The magic item that gives them the moral. I know they're using like sarcastically, but it still clearly shows that their idea is ridiculous. They're just filling in the blanks and saying, well, people are evil and they want ultimate power, and the more evil they're willing to do, the more they get. That's not how it works at all. We do have a world that rewards people for basically doing evil, so to speak, but it's not the money part that's the problem. And also it shows that money's not that important, because why are people doing that? They're really doing it for social status, usually, right? When people are like backstabbing each other, it's usually not for, I mean, sometimes it's for money, But usually it's for like social status. It's like for recognition from other people and stuff. It's not even. It's only sometimes for money, which shows that money isn't the ultimate goal for a lot of people. Even people you think it was like evil. Sometimes they want social status. Sometimes they want people to say nice things to them. Like there's so much more. Again, the reason this idea disproves itself, that it's the ultimate power, is then people would hoard money instead of spending it. But everybody spends money. If there was nothing you valued more than money, then it would never be spent. But it is all the time. So it shows the things for that person at that time, that thing they buy is worth more to them than the money they have. So the fact that transaction even happens disproves the whole theory here. Frustrating. Communists are frustrating. So no, cryptocurrency is not the savior. Well, again, if you understood the real problem, you might disagree with yourself. So it avoids control by big banks, but again, not relevant here. No, it is relevant because that's the actual problem. Because the control by big banks allows the bigger guys to buy out the smaller guys, which is what actually stops the competition and creates this. Whoever has more money has more power. The only reason that's true, okay, is because the banks enable the bigger guy to get the loan and the little guy not to. Right? And then they'll give the bigger guy the loan and they won't give it to the little guy because the big loan is easier for them to watch and it's a better asset. It's a better asset, it's less work, right? They'd rather give the big guy the money. So they do. And so the big guy buys out the little guy. That's what happens. That's how it happens. That's how EI buys out all these people. That's how Microsoft does it. It's because of the banks. It's not like, it's not money itself. It's not just because they have more money. It's because it's harder for the smaller company to get additional capital and it's easier for the bigger company to do it. That's why. And how do they enable that? Through the banks, through the Federal Reserve, through the systems like that. So again, it is central to why cryptocurrency actually is kind of a savior of the problem, because you don't know what the problem is. The problem is banks have easier access to capital, and the smaller guys don't. So it's very hard for them to get the capital to, like, why does somebody get bought out? They don't get bought out just because the other guy has more money, right? They get bought out because like they're making like a game, whatever it is, and they run out of money. They run out of capital. And so they can't finish the project or they can't finish what they're working on without an injection of money, right? It's stuff like that. And so then they get bought out because they can't keep it going with the money they have and finish the projects and things they're working on. So they need more money. And so the only way they can do it is they try to get loans and stuff. They don't get them. But the bigger company has the money, and so they buy them out. And where do the bigger companies get the money? The banks. So, come on. This guy just ignores everything that's real and just makes stuff up. Anyway, since it is surely contrary to everything you have ever been told, well, and having a working brain, it's contrary to having a working brain. And assumed, let me show you some practical examples of what happens when we let the Profit Dragon rampage unrestricted. Again, he goes video games. I've already explained the video game thing, right? It's bigger guys have more access to capital than the littler guys. That's it. One of the biggest victims of capitalism clause. Video games turn from amazing piece of entertainment to disgusting cash grabs. Yeah, but that's because of the banks. Control over your game's devices. At the height of PC gaming, you used to buy a disc, put it in the drive, install the game. Yeah, okay, so he's going to talk about how they don't own... I don't want to read all this. I'm going to just talk about it. He's just talking about how they don't own all the... You don't really own your games anymore. That's true. But there's nobody stopping. There's still GOG. There's stuff like GOG.com, too. So that disproves his idea again. There's stuff like GOG.com that allows you to buy it and own it and share it with your friends and stuff. Like, this isn't really true. This isn't... If this monopoly kind of thing was real, why does GOG exist? Well, because it's not really. It's just people are choosing to engage with these companies, and the companies are able to get more capital again. The same problem I'm talking about. It's all that. That's the problem. But people, if they realized it, if we educated people what's going on, and they were smarter with their purchases, then maybe we could fight back on that. And we are with things like GOG. We are fighting back. Use GOG if you don't. You know, spend money on places that operate the way you want them to. Don't spend money on places you don't. That's the solution. That's That's the real democracy of the market. Developers used to release free demos of games in which people release free games still. I don't know what this is about. Information control. Yeah, they pay out. There's botting. There's all kinds of stuff. What does that have to do with money or anything? Like, as one person, I could bot my own reviews on my video game with a robot, with an LLM, with a bunch of LLM agents. It's not a problem. Who cares? Casualization. Today's gaming caters to low. Yeah, again, these problems aren't caused by capitalism, like that money. And nor has this person made any points that they are. Exploiting human psychology. Well, yes, that's marketing, bro. Duh. That's marketing. Of course it does that. Is this now? Come to mind instantly. Basically redrew the original with high resolutions. Yeah, don't buy it if you don't want it. It's actually inferior to even the old complete edition. Just don't buy it, bro. Just don't buy it. These things will fail if nobody buys them. These things will fail if nobody buys them. It's that simple, man. Don't buy them. These people think you just complain. And here's what I don't understand. How do they think this world would work better? How would these games even be made without money? Without money existing, how would any of these games be made in the first place? How would the old games have been made? Like, it doesn't... You're missing a bigger question here, man. How would these mental health, capitalist definitions of worth? Oh my God. When a child is born, it's empty. No. No. Innocent mind starts being filled with capitalist definitions of worth. See, the communists always believe in the blank slate, right? So they think that a child is born empty, even though the child already knows its mother. They're born empty. This also denies any kind of like genetic dispositions to things, which are well established, right? We know that you can have a genetic disposition to mental illness, right? How is that possible if you're a blank slate? If your parents' genetics have nothing to do with what you think, how you think, then how is it possible to have genetic disposition at all for anything? For any kind of behavioral thing? But there are genetic dispositions. For being an addict, right? For addiction. We know these are so established, it's crazy. For addiction, for behavioral issues, all of those things can be tied to genetics. If they can be tied to genetics at all, then that proves you're not a blank slate, no matter how much the communists wish it was true so they can say everything's a social construct. It's not. Having more newer stuff. Again, that's not about capitalists. That's the current world, sure. Crony capitalism, whatever you want to call it. Cronyism. Let's call it cronyism. The current world as it is does convince you of this, yes, to be a consumer. But like, I'm as free market as could be, right? And I don't believe in consumerism. So how does that make sense? How can I be capitalist? I'm not really capitalist. Capitalist doesn't really exist. How can I be... the only reason we use capitalism is to trick you into the dialectic against communism. But I'm for free markets, right? How can I be like super into free markets and be against consumerism if this is a capitalist definition here? I don't believe in this. Why? How? I love free markets. I think they're the ultimate way to decide value. Why do I disagree with this? If this is a top part of the system, doesn't make sense. Even if the parents try their hardest, no, not buying this, not buying that, haven't. Try their hardest to instill some other teaching. Nope. But why would they? See, this is the thing. They're assuming it happens and saying, oh, no, it doesn't happen. But why even pretend it happens? When that is what is reinforced in their own brains every day. The real world will quickly verify that. Interesting. Interesting. What did you just say? The real world will quickly verify that. What do you mean by that, real world? When the child goes to school, it will see that its richer peers are treated better. What? Due to the expensive stuff they have on them. Huh? Poor children, see, this is why I want to stop saying things like this. Poor children are more likely to be bullied. In India, poor children are 12% more points more likely to be physically bullied and 19 percentage points more likely to be verbally bullied than the least poor children. In India, poorer children than the least poor children. It's really weird. There's no way that the source says that. Can you give a source, please? Statistic. What is the statistics proving here? Poverty and equity. Page not found. Oh, great. Archive. Parents paying thousands children's school trips. Even if this is true, it's just an argument against schooling and the artificial bullying that takes place there. Which I already agree with this person on. They don't like school either. They're right on that. A school trip? School trips become so expensive I can't afford my children to go. This isn't even about what they're saying. I guess we don't have a source for the other thing, for the study thing they were talking about. That doesn't exist. They don't have a source for that. Okay, whatever, I guess. Why don't they have a source for that part? Why don't they just use that quote and don't have a source? I went to school barefoot because my shoes are torn apart. Then students laughed at me and someone insulted me, calling me a poor boy. That's funny. I was I was a poor kid, and I would say you get picked on some and you feel bad about it and yada yada. But also, so what? Also, so what? I don't feel like that was a big deal, really. Like, whatever, who cares? Being at school is worse than being picked on. Even if the situation is not as bad. I got beat up for being white and in band, too. Like, so what? Even if the situation is not as bad, it'll be easily detected they are poor sooner. Detected? What are you talking about? And you'll suffer. This person's deranged. And that child who does not go on trips will be, I didn't go on school trips, I couldn't afford it. Known as a student can't afford, yeah, and be alienated, it's whatever. But that's what public school is designed to do. That has nothing to do with capitalism. That's what public school is designed to do. You just imagine the kind of stress they'll create. Again, it's not about capitalism here, it's the school system. It's all fake in the end, just like most of our capitalist society. Well, it's not fake. And it's easier online than in real life. Bro, you need self-esteem, okay? Don't worry about advertising companies. Learn a skill, have faith in yourself. Jesus. Poor mental health, self-rated. Okay, physical health. Capitalism causes all of this, yes. It's so ridiculous. He already assumes that's the case and then just says everything bad. Well, guess what caused it? Capitalism. Ridiculous. What is this now? Junk food toxicity. It's crazy how much somebody can write is just insane. You know? That's probably what people say when they read my Discord. Alright, well, enough of this for now. Enough of this for now. I definitely gotta play Hayarigami for a little bit. Let's get to the next scene, at least, okay? Get to this scene, and then it'll be done. And then I didn't lie about going back, okay? I'm no Pinocchio. I'm no dang Pinocchio. No damn Pinocchio. I'll tell you right now. Everybody might be gone now, though. I put everyone to sleep. Put everyone to sleep. There's a talent I have. Okay, so a second ago she goes, I'm already 24, and she goes, well, to me you look like a blue-butted chick. And then we say to ourselves, wouldn't a chick have a shell on its butt? I guess if I think about that too long, it'll just keep going forever. So I start checking on the computer. What are we here for? We're looking into the we're looking into those letters we have, right? Looking into those letters that were from who knows who. We access the database and look up the names from the letters that Yukino gave us. Yeah, my legs are asleep. Legs are asleep. Wow, you sure can move for. It's nice. Must be nice being young. I used to be like that too. Where I could just get to work like that. You're nothing to say to her. I'm still here. Nice. Yeah, I don't know. I appreciate you showing me that, Levy. That guy's site. I'm actually gonna read a little bit more because I'm curious about why the person like understands school, but misunderstands economics. Like what went wrong there? Because they know school is bullshit, but they probably just blame capitalism for all of it, right? They would think like otherwise it would be perfect. It wasn't capitalism. He was very interesting. Yeah, he's definitely an interesting guy. And like maybe I could talk him out some sense to him if I knew him. Because he's definitely challenging a lot of institution, like a lot of ideas. And he's right to do that. I totally believe in that. Wait, the captain was young, you think? There was a time? No, never mind. Stop thinking about that. The captain was young once. We've seen her young in one of the side stories. I wonder if we'll get to see her young again in one of the side stories in this game. I'm sure there was a time she was young at some point. Hard to imagine though. Why are you making a face like that? Is there something on my face? Do you hate my face? Or sorry, no, is my face that pretty? Is my face that pretty? No, you got drool, Captain. Oh, I do. She's funny. Jeez. Drool. And we're looking at the screen of the database. So we have this pile of letters, right? That were sent to our, well, what do you call her? Sent to the lady's house who was our first girlfriend, but also had a husband that died recently. Anyway, she got a bunch of letters there for someone else, and we're looking up the name. You see, because they're dead. Because the house seems haunted and there's rumors about it being haunted, you're wondering what's going on. He's dead. Whoever was male dad's dead. Well, I got 3 other names. Oh, there was more than one? Check the names on the other 3 letters. Sorry, check the names on the other 3 letters. Are they all dead? Nakagami Ritsuko. 2000 XX 2/4 second month 4th day missing. Reported missing. She's dead. Onohata Akira 2000 XX 11/18 dead. Yeah, the missing girl's dead too then, right? Almost certainly. Onohata, wait, they have the same name. Hold on. Nakagami Ritsuko. Okay, missing. But these two, Onohata Akira and Onohata Akie, they have the same last name. Dead. Oh, they died the same day. Okay, what is this? Okay, what year? Are these the same year? We don't know the year. 2/4. Is that earlier in the same? Bro, we need to get this lady out of that house. We breathe in. 2002. The people that used to live there are all dead. Yeah, that's pretty sus there. The one's missing, right? Where you live is inseparable from your life. So, of course, it's normal that that's connected to life and death. But of course, the people that die, the people can die in the house. But this is too many people dying from there. This is too much. Like it's cursed. So I'd access the police database, the precinct's database. Hack the mainframe. And, the text that soon appears is even more, it's gonna make it lead, it's disturbing me. It's even more disturbing things to imagine. Dead. Oh, strange dead? Strangely dead? Apparently, they found the body in the room. It was starved? Starvation? Shirosaki Utaka. Shirosaki Utaka. Wait, is this another? How many names are we still searching names from the house? Because we said what? 3 more? What is this name from? The first one we found was dead. It didn't say their name, I don't think. 3 more. Okay. What's this 4th name then? We access the database. Who's this guy? Who is this person? Why are we looking them up? Starvation. Starved to death. He was recognized as a normal missing person, but 7 years had passed. Okay. Wait, so what does starvation mean then? I mean, what does that mean? He had been recognized as a missing person. And under Article 30, Section 1, whatever it is, right? So it means he's legally dead. Okay. Was that the first one? The one we didn't, the missing one? Oh, it's double suicide. The other couple's double suicide. These two, the Onohata family, the Onohata couple, it's suicide. So we look up the name. Oh, I see. So we're looking up the names. So that's the first guy that we looked up, the Shirosaki guy, Utaka. That was the first one that we saw dead. And then we looked up in the police database to see why. Now he's technically dead. And then the family died from gas. They filled the place with gas and killed themselves. Jesus. Wait, were they in the building? Were they in room 202? Why didn't they tell them that? Why didn't they tell the girl that when she moved in? It said the landlord knew. The landlord was mentioned. Is the landlord breaking the law there? I bet they are, aren't they? That's why she didn't want to talk to me. Oh, that's why the landlord was so bitchy at me, because she knew, and then she knew she didn't tell him either. She knows the room's cursed. She knows people have died there. That's fucked up. That ain't right. That ain't right, man. You can't do that. You can't be doing that. What's this thing? Can't be doing that, ma'am. Ain't right. That. Let me. Something. Cover my screen. For some reason. Okay. Let me click it. Okay. Well, no wonder there's rumors about it then, right? Something happened in that room. I don't know what happening, but there's definitely something. Multiple people. Oh yeah, she should definitely know about that, right? They should have told her. Action Man needs a poster for his next special. Best one wins $100, guys. Action Man needs a poster. Best one wins $100. I'm thinking about making one with AI. I just saw the thing pop up. Okay. Maybe I'll make one with AI. I just saw that pop up. See if I can win with a robot. Okay. Oh, it's already 6. It's already past 6. 6 a.m. though, right? Oh, it's too early to go by the landlord. Yeah, we need to ask her what the hell's the deal. She knew about this. Zombie. Why are you making a face like that? You're gonna make ladies run away. What are you talking about, Captain? Just kidding, just kidding. Anyway, Kazami. He's making a serious face, which he does not normally do. Yeah? You hungry? Huh? I want a scene like this one, like the Hayarigami one. In fact, I'm gonna take a screenshot real quick. Hold on. I want to make a scene like this. I know this done like. I want to make a scene like this, but like with a bigger TV, and then put like stuff on the TV, like it's kind of the same style. I wonder if I could do that. Like try to see like it's in our version of this. Records of collections, and we have a little TV there with like Craggy Reads on it. Be cool. I think I could do this style. I'll see if I can reproduce it. Or at least something similar enough to look cool. And make the TV in this one's way too small though. TV in this one's way too small. Huh? No, I was just thinking, I didn't eat anything for lunch yesterday. So, can't think. It's hard to think on an empty stomach. Is that true? Does hunger slow down your stomach? Thoughts? Listen, I'm hungry. Can you pick me up a lunchbox from the convenience store? She fooled me because she got serious. I was wrong. But I mean, it is true that my stomach's probably growling. So I take the 1,000 bill she hands me and head to the convenience store. She wants large fried chicken. She wants fried chicken or something. Lunch. I understood. Man, I want some fried chicken. What the Jesus? It came out total. Hers was 870. Oh, so that means we only get we only have the difference 230. No, 130. We have 130 in for going, right? There we go. Yeah, we only have 130. That's wild. Well, to be fair, it's not like we. Well, I mean, nothing we really eat in there, huh? Oh, we got a cup of noodles. We bought a cup of noodles with the money. And the captain gave us some rice balls that we ate. That's our breakfast, like a real single man. A real bachelor meal there. Some rice balls and a bowl of hot, a cup of soup, a cup of ramen. It's pretty funny. I headed back to the landlord's apartment. Went back to the landlord's place. And just like always, Kagure is here. Kagure is with us now. Arrived at the office at his usual time. Bitches love ramen. Well, I guess, is that true? Bitches love ramen. But he didn't want to stay with the captain alone, so came to take me. Oh, he volunteered because he didn't want to stay alone with the captain. I like Ronco. I think she's cool. I would be happy to work under her. But the thing is, they hate it because like they're they're not getting what's going on. They don't get that laid back lifestyle. But like she works hard when she has to work, though. You know. Since I don't have my own car, this is of course I accepted it. Chief. He's gotta be talking to me. I don't see anybody else here. But he says it quietly though, even though nobody else is here. I asked around about it. About Kasuga? Or Kasugas? Yeah. Impressive, Kagure. I'm glad I should have got you breakfast if I knew you were gonna do this. Well, Chief. Where should I start? Oh, we have questions. I see. That'd be like about insurance, about Kasuga insurance policy, liability and insurance, about this will be the husband, Kasuga Ichi Keisho. What's his name? His name. Oh, you know, I realized the game's. Oops. The game is muted. Oops. Game's muted. I didn't realize that. Where is it? Oops. Her husband. It doesn't have the reading of his name. Oh. I don't know the reading. Was it Wayne? Okay, so we can ask about the insurance. We can ask about Yukino. Their relationship together. We can ask about how the relationship was, how his relationship was with Yukino. We can ask about the autopsy. Okay, so one, we can ask about liability and insurance. We can ask about their relationship together, Yukino, his wife, and his relationship. Number two. Number three, the autopsy. Which one do you guys want to ask about? One, we can ask about liability and insurance. We can ask about Yukino's, their relationship together, the wife and husband. Or we can ask about the autopsy. From what I remember, looking into the insurance kind of makes sense in that it could be a reason she did it if she killed him. But do we think she killed him? And then there's the relationship. That could definitely be information we could need. And then there's the autopsy. Now we know the red-haired lady is looking into this too, and she thinks that it's I need to move the mic real quick. Okay, she thinks that she killed him, I think, right? So I don't think so though. I think I don't think she killed him. Let's ask about their relationship. Yeah, that's that's a way to go. Can you tell me about Kasuga, the Kasuga's relationship? Roger, Chief. Roger, Chief. I spoke to someone that knew him, that knew the two of them. It went like this. Apparently, they did not get along, but it didn't seem like they were happy either, like they were satisfied either. Well, that kind of makes sense why she's like the way she is with us right now, if that's the case, right? And the guy was supposed to be much older too. So the guy that died, It says he was kind to his customers, but he was stringent about money, particular about money. And he was a kind of like a lonely guy, and it seemed like his wife was always hiding in the shadows. Huh. So like whoever who did he talk to, like a cop that knew him or something? Interesting. When she got injured, when the wife was injured, what happened? Hold on, what's this word here? Okay. So the wife got injured, and then managing the gallery got really tight. The finances got really tight, and because of that, apparently he was cruel to his wife. There are times when they got in fights in front of people, made them feel awkward. But wait a second, we didn't hear anything about that. Sounds different than the story she told us. Very different sounding. She talked about him fondly, but also he died, right? So, but also he died. That kind of makes sense that you would maybe a little bit embellish or talk kinder, and that's, you know. Apparently from time to time, she'd have bruises. That's interesting use of the word make, right? I wasn't really, I mean, I guess it makes sense. In this case, it'd be like, I guess like it's like they're developing on her, like she's having bruises, like they would show up, is what it's saying. But it's interesting. I haven't really seen make used that way. The verb there, tsukuru. It means in this case like that she started having bruises, like because I would think for a second that make bruises would be like she hurt him or something. You know, she's making the bruises, but it means like to have it, to develop it, to let it, like she would sometimes start having bruises on her body. And she would say she fell down. Blue bruises. He was hitting her, almost certainly then. She said fell down. So did she kill him? And if she killed him, do we care? Like, do we... Fucked up. The color has left my face at that point. I can only imagine the worst now. DV, the devil's virus, domestic violence. The devil's virus, domestic violence. DV. Guys, DV makes a return. Classic. Classic of the stream, DV. Devil's virus, AIDS, domestic violence. All in one. All my favorite things. My favorite things together again. We can't confirm, it wasn't confirmed, couldn't confirm whether or not Mr. Kasuga was DVing her. We can't be sure if it was actual domestic violence or not. DV, that's wild, that's wild. Where did that go? Where did the DV go? Is it in the logic board now? Is it in here? That's wild. Okay. Is there anywhere else you can put that? Or is it just in there? Can you put it here? No. Put it here. What about in Kagura? DV? No? Okay. Not messing looking. Ronko? DV? No, cursed. Aid strikes again. It always does. Kugure added on the last part that if remembered. Well, also recently, a couple days before the suicide, they were seen nearby taking a walk. Okay, when that happened, there was a kid that was about to get hit by a car, and Yukino jumped out and saved the kid. That's kind of that's a kind of crazy thing, just being casually in there. Fortunately, without any injuries, and there wasn't an accident. Wow, okay, Mr. Kasuga was pissed off and left without saying anything and left his wife there standing there. For saving a kid's life? What? Huh? What kind of... what the fuck? Huh? It seems kind of callous, considering his wife would just almost got ran over right in front of him. Huh. It is pretty callous. What's the deal there? So now he's done his report. His breath is kind of ragged. And not a heavy breath. He's angry. I mean, that's kind of pisses me off too, doesn't it? Hearing that pisses me off too. I mean, she is my first love, and he's the husband of my first love. But, it's not that I'm jealous of them. This isn't why I'm mad. I didn't intend to be anything like that. It's because it's her husband, right? That's what pisses me off. I mean, you're right, man. You should be pissed off. That's messed up. That ain't right. Ain't right at all. Oh, sorry. No, it's because... hold on. Maybe it is, but I'm not jealous or anything of him. But maybe it is because the husband of my first love that I'm pissed off now. I'm burning with anger. But he's dead, though. But see, that's what I'm saying. If she did kill him, are we gonna, like, do we really look into it that hard? It should have been me. Yeah. Do we look into it that hard, you know? Maybe we just kind of, don't really worry about it. I take a breath to calm myself down. I'm a detective. Come on, I gotta focus on the case. I can't let this get to me personally. Okay, what's the next one? What's the next report? Oh yeah, we gotta go through all these. Okay, then I'll just go one. Oops, I'll just do them one at a time. Do the liabilities one. So what about? Can you tell me about liability and insurance? Oh, okay, great. So I don't know the exact amount. It's probably around. Or what is that? But the claim is probably around 10,000 with 50 million. That's the debt? Is that how much money he owes? That's how much his debt is? It's 50 million, I think. Yeah? Yeah, it's debt. Okay. He definitely wasn't, it mostly wasn't paid back. He barely paid any of it. And his interest rate was going up and up. Oh, okay. So he had a lot of debt. Mm-hmm. And he didn't have a job. And Yukina was working part-time. So expecting her to pay it all off working part-time? I know she didn't make that much. And there's all the expenses. It probably mostly went to living expenses. 50 million, yeah, which would be around like 500k USD. Okay, thank you, Koji. Okay, that's still, I mean, that's a lot of debt. Wow. That is pretty crazy. It's a serious amount of debt. Maybe the life, I mean, if, I don't know. That's interesting phrasing there. It made my chest hurt from thinking about how she had to live like that with, was it fire? Fire being pushed under your fingernails? What is that? Oh. What's the verb there? Lighting? Is it, hold on. I don't know that verb. Put it in here, please. There you go. Lead a stingy life, to scrimp to save, pinch pennies. Okay. What's the verb, though? What does that mean? Yoko? Can you look this up for me? He risked his life to carry out his duty. Okay. I'm still kind of confused. Oh, here we go. It is lighting, though, right? It is lighting something. Okay. Risked his life. Okay. Fire under the fingernails. I don't know if I get that. Yoko? You got any explanation for this thing? The fire fingernails thing? You got any idea? Got any idea about that? Yeah. Got any entry for this? No. I could Google it or something. You know what I gotta do? I gotta set up. Actually, I have my like local thing set up sometimes. But I do not, because it's too much video RAM. But that always knows the answers to these kind of things. Proverbs, okay, nice. Can explain what the hell it means. Candle. Instead of oil. Okay. Okay, so I guess thank you, Hugo. Thank you, Hugo. Thank you, Hugo. Okay, hold on. Sorry. Give me a second. It is instead of oil for a candle or something, it says they'd use a fingernail to make a light. I don't quite get how that works though. They light the end of their fingernail? That works? Wait, they take off like the fingernail and light it like a candle? Can you do that? Yoko, is that a thing? Huh? I've never heard of that in my life. Is that a thing? Bro, I had no idea. You guys ever... I guess the idea is you take off your fingernail, right? Like the edge of your fingernail. Oh, what am I doing this one? and you light it, and it burns slowly. Is that true? It burns like a candle or something? Anybody want to try? Just kidding. Just kidding. Okay. I mean, I guess that makes total sense then. If that's a thing you can do, that makes total sense. That would be a phrase for a life where you're using fingernails as candles. Definitely sounds like a poor life, alright. I had no idea you could do that though. I don't think it would stay lit for too long. I don't think so either, but if it sounds like it's a thing they would do. So it must be for a little bit. Must be for a little bit. I don't know. Can you, I'll just ask in English. Can you light your fingernail? So I burned my nail trying to use a lighter. Oh, it's not. No, that's not what I meant. Just lit my nail on fire lighting a candle. When exposed to a flame, the fingernails will readily ignite. How I lit a candle with my nails. TikTok? Unless the whole thing was made of fingernails, it's not not beating a candle. Well, yeah, Court, but listen, the idea is that you don't have a candle. You don't have any oil. You're in the dark. Is the idea, and so you use the fingernail for like a second, you know, because you need light, like a emergency or something. I think is the idea. But I don't know if that would work, but that's what they're saying in Japanese. I don't know if that would. Why? I mean, if they have the saying, I don't know. Maybe I'll cut off. I may need to get a fingernail at some point and try this. Trying to light a fingernail on fire. Anyway, I'm gonna do it right now, though. I'm gonna do it right now. But I'm very curious about that now. Because what the heck? Because the saying means being poor. Like, you have to do that because you have no lights. I mean, you have no candle. You don't even have candles. On the other hand, though, for insurance, most of the policies are canceled. So they didn't get any money? Oh, they canceled the policy. They weren't even paying them? They didn't want to pay the monthly premium. But uh-oh, he let us he's breathing in now for some reason. He breathes in. There was one company they didn't cancel, and on there it was 60,000, so 60 million. And the wife, Yukino, was the recipient. Oh, that is more, though. Right? It is more. 60, wait, hold on. How much is it? 6,000. 10,000. It's 60 million, yeah? Right? So, it's 10 more? Yeah. It's 10 million more than her debt, than the debt. How much light are you going to get out of a fingernail? Not as much as a candle. Well, wait, nobody's saying that it's better than a candle, bro. The question is, the thing it's describing is somebody doesn't have a candle, doesn't have a lantern, and so in like ancient Japan, and they need a light for a second, so they take out their fingernail. They take a fingernail, the end of the fingernail, and they light it. It's not, there's no... Nobody's comparing it to the other things. It's if you were in like some situation where you needed a light for a second, like a wick for a second, right? And so you do that. That's the idea. Now I don't know if they did it. That's what they said though. 60 million yen. Huh. Well, the suicide note said he did it for the suicide money. So that would be enough for her to maybe start a new life there. Pay it off and start a new life. But on the other hand, that does mean Yukino has motive for a wonderful motive to kill him. Yeah, that's why the one girl, that's why the one redhead girl thinks she did it. So was this after all a suicide to save her beloved wife, or was it a murder to get the insurance money? What do you guys think? Do you think she killed him? I mean, I know maybe the fact that she's our first girlfriend or something is clouding my judgment here, but I don't think she seems like she did it. She doesn't seem like she did it to me. But maybe I'm being fooled by my nostalgic feelings for her that we supposedly have. Well, he does. He has them. Oh no, I'm in a maze again. I'm back in the maze. Well, what's the next one? There's only one left, autopsy. Turn a book by fingernail light. Ain't gonna work, bro. Okay, well, I don't think it's by, like, a book. It's a... I don't remember if this was the phrase, but... Os. The last one is the, From the conclusion, there was nothing suspicious. They concluded there was nothing suspicious from the autopsy. Okay, well, that doesn't point to murder, then. The real expression... Yeah, that's it. Literally, light a fire on your fingernails. What it actually means is an Indian being extremely frugal, pinching pennies. The idea is basically... No, but it says... Yeah, it says... When I looked up in Japanese, it says the expression part first. It says it doesn't say that, but it doesn't say that it's impossible to do it, though. It just described doing it. So can you do it is the question here. Can you do it then? The thing says no. The robot says no. Well, how would you... The Japanese manicure... What? Japanese known for nails? No. Why do they think that a fingernail would work? Why, it doesn't make sense. Fingernails, keratin, don't burn like candle wax. They'll char and smell similar to burning hair. They don't sustain a steady flame. A single fingernail contains very little combustible material, so it wouldn't produce meaningful light. Okay. Short answer, there's no credible historical evidence. Yeah, I understand that. But why would they assume it's possible? Where do they get that idea? We're trying to get AI to help with a site, but it won't want me to pay money. Well, don't do that. Which robot are you using? Why is it asking you for money? Which robot are you using? I think I pay for a couple of the robots though. But I remember when I didn't. There was like there was ways to use it. You can always use a local one if you really wanted to. If you really wanted to, always use a local one. ChatGPT let me use it free, but like before, but it was like you had to use the lower the older one or something. Can you do that or no? You had to use like the older version, or like the it wouldn't let you use the advanced stuff, but it still let me use it. Did it not let you do that? All right, let's stop worrying about the nail thing. I'll finish reading this. I'm getting Llama, one that runs. Yeah, do Llama. Llama's local is what I was thinking. Try out, get an Llama model and try it. Yeah, there's definitely at least one for doing coding. But yeah, I have Llama set up. Yeah, Llama's good. Yeah, get Llama, and I run a couple things on it. I run the Linda robot thing when we had that. That was, I have the Llama server that. And something else. What else? The model I used for that was like the NVIDIA character model, so because those are designed to like be a character, which is why the Linda worked the way it did. It was like some NVIDIA character model thing I used. I'm getting a Llama. Yeah, Llama. There's definitely ones for coding. You probably use like the default. What is it? Mistral, something like that. Is like the popular public one. Something like that. But there's other ones too. I don't know. The best one is Claude Code. It says you can load Claude Code locally. Is that a thing? I didn't know that. No idea. Yeah, there's Quinn. I haven't tried that one. With a Q. I think that's one's supposed to be good. Quinn. Yeah, Quinn 3 Coder. That might be good. I don't know. Quinn 3.5, Quinn 3 Coder. That might be good. I don't know. There's lots of them probably work. What's the point of paying? Well, one, you have to have a decent video card, which I think you have, Levy, right? You have a gaming video card. You have to have a decent video card with decent VRAM. That's part of the problem. But I mean, that's basically it. It's not, and a lot of times they don't offer like the best models and things. I mean, the pay ones don't offer the best ones sometimes, and they release other ones. But you can get everything. You can do everything with local models, pretty much. In my experience, that's true. Like same question would go for the art stuff too, right? You can get Stable Diffusion running, and oh, I got the new video thing running. What's it called? WAN. I got WAN running. I really like WAN for video stuff so far. I know. What's the one? That people have been talking about. There's some other one, right? Some other Chinese one. But I've been using the WAN one. It's pretty cool. Llama should be fine for just making low site. Yeah, it should be. Yes, it should be. I have a 3080. It should be fine. I don't know what the VRAM on it is, but yeah. Yeah, you should be able to use a local model for making a site. Yes, you should. They've been good at that for forever, so I'm sure you can pick. You can also ask. I can ask. Hold on, let's go robot. Which of the for coding OSM with Llama. Let's ask a robot what I could replace it with. What could I replace it with? I'm asking a robot what models it suggests. Let's see. Okay, it's going. I'll read the thing and I'll get back to it. I'll tell you. Okay. So they found stomach they found soba noodles, alcohol, and stomach medicine in his stomach. We saw that they had taken the stomach medicine. Right? We saw that. based on the state of digestion, we think he died within an hour of eating the soba noodles. They determined he died within an hour. Within an hour of eating soba noodles. I love the 20th century. It's amazing. It's great, Levy. That's what I'm saying. People are so down about it. Okay, let me see. It says practical recommendations. Quen 2.5 coder. There's usually a sweet spot for real work with React Next, Fast API, Tailwind. Sure, those are things I've used. Best quality if your hardware is strong. Oh, there's a different one here. Hold on. I'll just share this with you. Where do I click? Here. Copy link. Okay. Wait, what was it? I just showed you the link where the robot said. I DM'd you on Discord. Okay. Easier than writing it down or whatever. Because it's like specific ones it's suggesting out of the different ones. They found the bottle almost empty. So I guess you drank it. Wait, but soba? Hold on a sec. You should have had soba for lunch, right? Soba's something you eat for lunch. I'll try it, no problem. I'm not paying $20 a month for AI. Well, it's whatever. But I understand. It matters how much you use it, right? If I mean, but honestly, the local option seems good. Do it that way. Local is more than fine. I use local for everything. For lots of stuff. Not everything. I use local for 90% of the stuff I do. But I also use the online ones too. But I might end up, at some point I'm going to switch to all, I'll probably be just all local. Probably do the same. I just was using I've been using the other ones just for, because I'm doing multiple things at once. And I'm using my video card for other things at the same time. That's the only reason. Heck. Soba? What about, are you supposed to have soba for lunch? Soba for lunch? So he died? Hold on. But he's died at like 5 or something, right? So that doesn't really make sense, is that what we're saying? Yukino didn't make it for him. That much is obvious, right? She was out shopping. And not only that, more importantly, she has a soba allergy. Yeah, that's true. So she didn't make the soba noodles for him. Okay. So it doesn't seem very likely that... how would she have killed him? What, he hung himself, right? How would she have killed him? There's no evidence suggesting that she killed him, really. The only clue that makes us think she killed him is the fact that the insurance money pays off the debt, right? There's no evidence. He hung himself. And she's allergic to the soba. Even for her husband, she couldn't make soba noodles without... She's deathly allergic to it, right? We told that story when she was younger, where there was soba. They were making soba, and steam popped up, and she started having a reaction immediately. And we grabbed her and ran her out of the room, right? That's what happened. So there's no way she made him soba noodles. Maybe it was takeout? Maybe takeout. Now you mention it, the picture had used chopsticks. So you used chopsticks bag too. Huh. If it was delivered, maybe they collected the stuff? What does that mean? We had the chopsticks. He had the chopstick bag. Oh, he put away everything, I guess? But he did have a chopstick bag, right? So he put it, the stoba away and threw out the rest? Yeah, it could be. Huh. Well, I asked Kagura to see if we can find out where it was from. Huh. It'd be nice. Maybe I was worrying for nothing. That'd be good. It is weird. Still, I feel something strange pulling on me about this, right? Why was soba? Alright, right here is where we're going to save, guys. Right here is where we're going to save. We made it to the next scene. I did play Hayarigami again, okay? I'm not a Pinocchio. We'll pick up right here next time. We'll pick up right here next time. Stream is over. Thank you guys for hanging out. Appreciate it. Thank you for your time. I hope you had a good time. We'll pick this up when? Recently I've been taking the days off to work on the website and games and stuff. So I don't know. I could come back. I could do a Sunday night stream though. If anybody, Sunday night, Monday morning stream maybe. Maybe Monday night stream. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I might be back. I might not be back till Tuesday. I might be back before then. I don't know. Either way, whatever, guys. Thanks for hanging out. This will definitely be playing sometime next week for sure. Right? I'll be playing this sometime next week. Let me find something to play you guys out. Good day. Etc. 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 I put the one visualizer in another one. I'm not going to find that. I'm just going to put on these ones. Okay, have a good day, guys. I don't want the blaze thing. The blaze could make me a partner if they wanted to, but they, you know, like, not gonna. They could do something. They could.
It's not music, it's music plus.
When you grow up, you tend to get told that the world is the way it is, and your life is just to live your life inside the world. Try not to bash into the walls too much. Try to have a nice family life. Have fun. Save a little money. But life, that's a very limited life. Life can be much broader once you discover one simple fact. And that is, everything around you that you call life was made up by people that were no smarter than you. Everything around you that you call life, everything around you that you call life, everything around you that you call life was made up by people that were no smarter than you. Everything around you that you call life, everything around you that you call life, and you can change it. You can influence it. You can build your own things that other people can use. And the minute that you understand that you can poke life and actually something, you know, if you push in, something will pop out the other side. Pop out the other side. That you can change it, you can mold it. That's maybe the most important thing. Everything around you that you call life was made up by people that were no smarter than you.